Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket.
Can't see it.
Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Guerrilla Cricket's coverage of the Women's World Cup final. I was expecting 5 days ago to be sitting here commentating on England v Australia, a nice warm-up for the Ashes, but no. Two great performances in the semi-final, and we have South Africa against one of the hosts, India, in the final, and we will have a new name on the World Cup, as has been mentioned almost everywhere. Anyway, the spectacular news is that here we are, all lined up, all ready to go, all primed, and we've got no play because it's raining in India. It's raining in India. Now, beside me, I have Raj Patel, I have Steve Jones, and remotely from Perth and Melbourne, as you may know, are in Australia. I have Messi and Kat, and we're just going to chew the fat about cricket in general. This game, we might even verge off into some Ashes territory, and hopefully you'll take part on YouTube as well. And if you feel so inclined, give us your opinions, and also send us super chats for the fact that we are bothering to get up really early in the morning or late at night, and we're going to sit through endless rain. I'm just going to ask Raj Now we're not we're in Mumbai, are we not?
We are in Navi, Mumbai.
But we are not at the Wankaday.
No, we are not. It's the D.Y. Patil Stadium. So Navi Mumbai is like around 20 kilometers from the main Mumbai city.
So technically, it might not be raining at the Wankaday.
I think it is raining. I think it is raining in Mumbai as well, and it's quite weird because mostly September 30th is the end of the rainy season, and this is supposed to be a winter season where you should not expect rain, but rains coming in October, November is quite weird.
So it's a bit early.
Yeah, it is.
Bit late.
It's late.
Yeah, it's a bit late. Yeah.
So hang on, this probably wasn't a great time to schedule a tournament. I mean, if we've already been playing, for how many weeks? 3-4 weeks now.
I think the first match was on the 30th of September.
So that should have been at the end of the rainy season.
Yeah, so
okay.
I think it was an okay-ish schedule. Depending, you have IPL in the summer season. You cannot play the World Cup over there. You have the WPL as well. So I think probably this was the best time to have the World Cup. But yeah, rain. You cannot stop the rain, can you?
Cannot stop the rain. There's a song about that, I think, somewhere along the lines. Morning, Steve. You haven't been in for a while. Nice to see you. How are you doing?
I was in a few weeks ago.
I haven't been.
We haven't met for
We
ages.
haven't met for a while.
I think I bumped into
the Sussex
Messers
Massive.
that time. That's it. Yeah.
The Sussex Massive.
I was sent in Tony's word to beef up the studio and
to beef up the studio.
and Messers was on it straight away. So.
And it's hello to Kat in Melbourne. Have you got any cats with you? Any dogs with you?
On request, there are cats and dogs.
Oh, of course, yes.
Well, actually, I'm not quite sure where the cat is, so perhaps just request the dogs. If
So
you
hang on.
insist.
Here we are.
Super chattable.
It's raining,
Yes.
and there's cats and dogs.
There's a theme here.
That makes me wonder.
See what you did.
I see what I did. Now we're looking at highlights of the amazing semi-final. Now, for one reason or another, I haven't been able to follow this tournament in great detail, but I'm hoping that everyone else has. I'm sure Raj has been.
Yes.
He's even got Tony-like notes.
Yes, I have.
Tony-like notes with things marked out in very colourful marker pens.
Yes.
Which is good to see.
I just prepared it last night at around 1 a.m., like midnight. So it's always good to be prepared.
Absolutely. Kat, feelings in Australia when Australia were knocked out in the semi-finals. Did anyone notice?
Well, in our household, we just think it's extremely funny whenever Australia lose.
Yes.
But, yes, it's much more fun when it's another couple of teams. I mean, it would have been better if it was, someone else and South Africa rather than India again. But, I think South Africa got a good chance.
Yeah, I mean, let's look at this. I mean, South Africa have, I think that they're the biggest surprise package of all, in my opinion, because when I look, I mean, England bowled them out first time for what, 67?
69.
69?
69, yes.
69, and they've also got one other double figure score,
Yes,
I believe.
97 against Australia, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
But
And 69 was the same ground where they played the semi-finals against England. They knocked out England in the semi-finals. That was the same ground where the league stage game was held.
Wow.
So
That's amazing. Messi, have you been watching quite a bit of this?
I've been watching almost all of it, to be honest, but it's an interesting question you ask, because I think when it comes down to it, most of the people following the World Cup in Australia have been cricket nuffies. The thing about cricket in Australia is test matches traditionally have been available on free-to-air television and Foxtel. White ball cricket over the last decade has been on Foxtel, but overseas white ball cricket doesn't get followed much because it's in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
And this series has been on Amazon Prime, which means it's even more obtuse in terms of being able to get it. So I think it really had to be a conscious decision to want to watch it, even though from a Perth point of view the timing's great, starting at 5:30 every afternoon for the whole of October. What more could you want?
Well, it means that once you've been out and seen the possums in your mail, you can come back in and settle down to a nice 7 hours of cricket.
But the other thing about this World Cup is it's been really interesting, I think. Well, there's lots of things. The weather in Colombo has been a fucking shit show.
Has it?
Yeah,
and that's
terrible.
That's down to the ICC just saying, okay, we we're not going to accept responsibility. We're going to let it go to Colombo. It's going to be monsoon season. Who gives a fuck? Because India's not affected. But at the end of the day, the teams that have come out of this well, I think, are India, South Africa, and Australia. I think England's really struggled. Do you know that there've been 12 scores of over 300 in the World Cup in the last 2 World Cups? England has not scored one of them. So that's quite telling.
Well, we were being told that this was a sort of renewed England team, and especially when they were doing well early on in the tournament. In fact, in terms of results, they were doing well, weren't they? It was only Australia that beat them, wasn't it? Before,
yes.
Yes.
Only Australia.
That's true.
And they had a washout, didn't they, against, was it Pakistan?
but
Yeah, they were saved by the rain
them.
against Pakistan. They were dreadful against Pakistan.
Right.
And
Yeah, they
Most
were
of
just
the-
9 for 133 against Pakistan. Pakistan were going to beat them easily there.
yeah, and the truth is, the people who made runs for England have mostly been in their mid-30s already. So
It's
sort
the
of-
Heather Knights and
Heather
the
Knight,
Nets
yeah.
of the Brunt, isn't it?
yeah. I
But
mean,
what's been
the-
really
the-
disappointing actually is the lower middle order for England has really not ticked at all, and the collapses have been really quite extraordinary.
Yes, that's true.
not good.
The best thing going for England, I think, is Lauren Filer. I think she's fantastic. Sophie Eccleston's been Sophie Eccleston, who, I mean, she just keeps being really successful. But there's a reliance on a very small number of people in England, and if they fail, they're pretty fucked. Australia's unfair in that they just keep batting. You know, it doesn't matter if you're number 13, you still score 100 every now and then.
Well, yeah, that's extraordinary.
Yeah.
How success? I really didn't see India beating them in that semi-final. So when I did, having not followed the game all day and then just heard on the car radio that India only needed 24 to win and that Australia had already got 330 odd.
And probably that's the best thing for you guys, right? If England is losing, but if there is any other team who is about to defeat Australia, I think you will support that
Yes.
team.
Very much.
Yeah, mostly. Although sometimes I do these days. I
Support
do,
Australia?
No, sometimes Australia. It depends who's really doing well. If Australia are playing India, I have to say that if whoever I expect to lose, I want to win. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So.
So you support the underdogs?
Yes, basically.
Yeah.
It's hard to think of India or Australia as underdogs in any form of cricket, but there you are. Well, I thought for a moment they were putting the teams up, but they aren't. That's from the England-South Africa semi-final. I think that we're going to be delayed for some time, to be honest. It was we were just looking at the outfield, and it was puddles were forming. Let's put it that way.
But apparently they don't lose any overs until there's a 2-hour delay. So even if there's a 2-hour delay and we don't start for that length of time, they're still batting, they're still doing the full 50 overs.
Well, yeah, but we're now we've got an hour and a half. Then they would have to be playing within an hour and a half for from here for them
And it's
not
still
to
raining.
be, and it's still raining. So I don't know. What's it like for drying? Any idea of those?
I have no clue about the drainage system over there, I'm afraid.
I expect you to know every
It'll be
single
quite
thing
good in
about
the
it.
new stadium, isn't it? So-
It's not a new
Let's have a
stadium.
look at Cricinfo. Apparently the heavy rain is slowing down. That's
Slowing
what-
down.
Oh, wow. That's good.
No, the ground staff have just walked out, so I don't know how many umbrellas they had, but they've walked out.
Do you mean walked out onto the field, or they've just given up and they've
Maybe they
laid
walked out
down
of the
tools?
stadium. I think it's walked out on the field. Yeah.
Now, I don't know who was supposed to be on socials. I presume it's you, Messi.
Yeah,
I'm just
it
wondering,
is.
is anyone there?
Yes, indeed, there is. Divyansh says, can't believe you guys are covering this match. Barry Yateman says, well done, lads. Kieran Roseblade says, cricket at a normalish hour of day. Yeah, well, not
Yeah.
quite cricket.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Mock says, good gods, you're on. Barong says, Wibble. Mock says, loving that 90s Hugh Grant floppy hair on Hendo.
I think what it is got up after 4 hours sleep and walked straight out the door.
And yeah,
That hairstyle.
Well, Mock's just come in with a super chat of 10
Oh,
wow, that's great.
Now that's what I was hoping for. Let's play one of these.
Super Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
Does he have anything to say, to add to the super
He
chat?
does. He says, if only the ICC gave a shit about women's cricket, they could have played this at a sensible time of year.
Or they could have played it in Dubai, somewhere like that.
Yes.
Anyway,
Yeah.
we see quite a lot of cricket
Rhubarb
there.
WD says hi. Robin Mark Phillips says thanks for the coverage, much appreciated. Kieran Roseblade said, lads, there's 9 people watching on the YouTube.
Yeah.
Top numbers, though.
Well, I tell you what.
It's actually up to 18 now.
Do you know, this is like some of the jazz gigs I've been to at the Bull's Head in Barnes, where there are more people on air than actually watching us. Or I've been to jazz concerts where there have been 5 people in the audience watching a trio. So no, the other way round, I think. Anyway.
But you see, the people on stage have just as much fun as the audience then, as we are, I'd say.
Well, I think so. I mean, I wonder, sometimes I'm there and I wonder if they'd like me to go up and do a sort of, little open mic singing or something, no one's going to know, are they?
What would be your number,
Nah.
Hinder?
What would be my...
Number.
What do you mean?
What would you play, sing?
I don't know. I do a sort of Michael Bublé or something,
Right.
Don't like Michael Bublé, to be honest. No, I'm not
Canadian.
smooth enough. Not smooth enough, I'm afraid.
I think if you're just doing Singing in the Rain, Hinder.
Oh, look, Tommy Steele, Gene Kelly. Yeah, I'll go for that. It's a fair point. It's a fair point.
Apparently, there's a massive amount of water spilling off the covers at the moment, so I think that's going to take a long time to clean up.
Yeah.
I mean, is that to be expected, or is that are we saying that there's a cock up with the covers? Do we know?
Yeah, I think it's a cock up.
Oh God, that's poor, isn't it? If that's the case,
It's near the boundary. I mean, it's not right in the centre, but even so, they'd have to clean it up.
they are big covers, aren't they? They are pretty pretty impressive. It has to be said. Certainly to look at. They've probably got holes in, but they look pretty significant. Well, we're going to be...
Vivek is asking us for predictions on the final, which we haven't got to yet, actually.
Oh, predictions. Now, let's go round. Kat, any thoughts here on
I think South Africa are going to win.
Really? Do you think
Really?
do you think it's South Africa's year after breaking
I
their
think it's
duck?
South Africa's year.
Yeah, after breaking their duck in the World Test men's World Test Championship, of course.
That's right. If they get to the final, they're in. They're done.
Well, that's interesting. Raj, I'm sure won't agree with you.
See, first of all, I would like to give a shout out to Vivek Sarang, who is my friend from my college days. I've known him since the last 12 years. So, thanks Vivek for sending us this chat. With regards to my opinion, obviously I would say India, and hopefully India should win. They have picked up at the right moment. They lost to England, South Africa, Australia on the bounce, but they have picked up. So I think they should carry the momentum and they should win.
They're on the
Touch
roll,
wood.
on a roll. Steve, any thoughts?
I suspect South Africa are probably about as fragile in their batting as England are.
Yep.
So if they collapse like they've demonstrated admirably a few times in this tournament, if Wolverhampton Brits get in and get runs, then they'll probably set India a target. But given the Indian performance in the semi-final, it's going to have to be a hell of a target. So I'm tending to inch towards India, the host nation. It all sort of fits together, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, apparently there's been a big scramble for tickets, from what I was reading as well. Messi, you've probably seen more than most of us.
The thing that strikes me as interesting is that for both of the semi-finals, they were exact reverse of what happened in the round-robin games.
Yeah.
And when South Africa played India previously, who won? I can't even remember.
It was South Africa won. South Africa won, but they were in. I think they were in a lot of trouble. And then there was a fantastic innings down the order. I was having a look at this last night. Was it de Klerk or was it Dirksen?
Let me look. I've got the
Dirksen.
scorecard up, so I'll tell you.
Someone got 80 off 50 balls. I can't remember who it was now.
South Africa women. It was Nadine de
I mean,
Klerk.
India. Risha Ghosh did well for India, but for South Africa, it was
Nadine de Klerk.
Nadine de
Klerk. Down the order, it was Nadine de Klerk. 84 from 54, not out.
And
they made 100 There were 6 for 142 and one at 252 for 7. I remember now. Yeah. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that's
So on the basis of that, then India should win. I actually think India are coming good at the right time. I have this sort of feeling that South Africa gave it their all in the semi-final and were fantastic. And to sustain that for the final will be really hard. But who knows?
Well, yeah, and especially if it's weather
The gods
affected
do,
as well. That you know, I'm a little bit confused because we've got a reserve day for this.
Yes, we have.
Yes.
But so I don't quite understand how it works. If we get play today, some play today. Do we play the full 50 overs over 2 days, or what's remaining of today and then tomorrow? Or if it's already...
They start again.
Do they start again?
No, I'm not sure.
so.
No. I don't think so. They'll start again. They'll continue from where they left. I think so.
They start
won't.
again.
No, they start again.
Continue on. Oh, they continue
No,
on.
which?
They continue on, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they do. They continue on.
Yes.
Okay, so
But
we may
But
only
that doesn't.
only get
they
one
still
innings
try
today.
and finish. Well, they still try and finish it today because
Yeah.
they'll start losing overs today. So the intent, if they do start today, is to finish it today. But if
Right,
they
so that's
can't
my,
finish it today,
so that's
then they'll
my
go on
point.
from there.
That's my point. If they were to lose 3 hours of cricket, they won't stay at 50 overs a side with a spillover into tomorrow. They will reduce, and if they then have to go into tomorrow, then they will play whatever overs they need to play tomorrow.
Yes,
rather than
I think the
full 50.
first time it was during the 2002 Champions Trophy between India and Sri Lanka. The final had a reserve day. First day the rain came. I think Sri Lanka batted for 50 overs. They scored around 200, 220, 230 runs. It got rained out. Again on the second day, Sri Lanka came out to bat. It got rained out. So I think from there on, the ICC changed the laws that the match would continue from the point you leave on day one. So
Right. Okay. I think we got that. I mean, we don't really want to come back for 20 overs tomorrow, do we?
No, we don't. I can give you an update from Hobart on a match nobody, quite
interested
literally
in.
nobody gives a shit about, where Australia scored 186 for 6 in their 20 overs, and India are just about to start batting.
Anyone get any runs that we should know about?
Well, your favourite,
No.
player, I think.
Stoinis.
Yeah.
Stoinis was in for a while.
Stoinis. Yeah, he got 64.
64.
Tim David whacked 74. He hit a bigger 6 today than Mitch Marsh hit on Friday. It was
Well, seeing as I
enormous.
didn't see Mitch Marsh's 6 on Friday, so I've no idea how big that was. Where was that at? I mean, Hobart's a smaller ground than some.
Hobart, yeah. Well, they said it was going 127.
129.
129.
Yes.
I think
Yeah.
It almost was out of the ground. Yeah.
I think was it Liam Livingston a few 2 or 3 years ago who hit
131.
122. I thought.
122, okay.
122 is the number I had in my
well,
head.
Mitch Marsh did 124 on Friday night at the MCG, and it was just amazing.
No, I mean if you do that, you might as well be playing golf instead of cricket, mightn't you? If you can hit it that far,
He
I
probably
would
does
have
it
thought.
that far playing golf.
Oh God, they're all good at golf
They
as
are,
well, aren't
yeah.
they? Really, because I was quite good at cricket, but terrible at golf. So I don't really know how that works.
I won't say that.
Anyway, I think some of the stuff that I
We've
was
got a few more comments.
Oh, go on then.
I should come to. Kieran Roseblade says at least the Moral World Cup is safe for another few years. Well, Kieran says England win at every World Cup. It's real, I swear. Mock said, I played gigs in my youth that featured 5 of us on stage and fewer than that in the ground, including the staff. And Martley says, woof, morning
Woof.
primates. This is a pleasant surprise. Love and sausages.
Well, I tell you what, people, spread the word. Tell people that we are sort of endeavouring to whittle for a little while.
Yeah.
Are we
before
really just
cricket.
going to chat until they start? Because it might be 4 hours.
No,
might
no,
indeed,
we're not
yeah.
going to do 4 hours.
There isn't enough alcohol available.
I think people will be people actually amongst the staff will be probably falling asleep way before that.
I'm not inviting a discussion on this here, but
Yep.
seeing as this is the last time we're going to be on air before the Ashes,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to get a prediction on what the score will be in the Ashes. That's all I want.
Okay, let's start with
And
Hendo.
Well, no, I think we can talk about the Ashes, but I don't want to.
Disrespect the women's
Yeah,
sport.
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Makes sense.
And if people want to talk about the women's game, I'm more than happy to do that for a little while anyway. But yeah, we can get onto the Ashes for sure. I think we should just hold off on that for the time being, and we'll do
Okay.
our predictions in a little while. I kind of wanted to ask Raj and you guys who've been watching much more of the tournament, what has excited me about this tournament in one sense is hearing some of the stories, the backstories of some of the women, especially in the India team, the South Africa team. Just some great little snippets that is it? I'll just have to look at the name. I think it was. Is it Mandana who was
Smriti Mandana, yes.
who was had to play boys cricket, or
Yes,
is that
yes,
right?
yes,
play
she
with
had
us?
to, yes.
Because there were no girls' teams, I suppose, at that point. I mean, from your perspective, how much interest in India? Okay, India have got to a final. There's always going to be interest when India get to a final. But in general terms, how much interest in this tournament would you say there is?
I think it has picked up a lot of interest. I think previously the 2013 Women's World Cup was also held in India. At that point in time, there was not that much of interest because obviously Indian team was not doing that well. But obviously in this World Cup, they have turned up. And with regards to all the Indian players, Smriti Mandana you talked about, I think she used to play with her elder brother.
Yep.
And she used to outdo her in her cricketing days. With regards to Jemima Rodriguez, I think Nasir Hussain was the first one to spot her. I think in 2017 or 2019, he had written a tweet that all those watch out for Jemima Rodriguez. He's a brilliant superstar coming up. So yes, Indian women's cricket team is good, playing good, and it's helpful for the women's cricket as well.
Absolutely. I mean, it is beginning. Well, it's been taking off, I would say, in England probably since that World Cup in 2017. That win. I mean, that was an amazing game, amazing finish to the game. I remember being at work and I was trying to write a report for Guerrilla Cricket while actually working, doing my normal work in the office, but. I managed it. Yes. So I was quite pleased with that. But I do remember that game. There was that drop catch, wasn't there, just before England clinched it?
Yes, and in that match, I think India needed advanced stage 34 or 42 balls with 7 wickets in hand, and still India managed to lose that game by 9 runs. So they had this ability to succumb to pressure under crunch situations, but the last semi-final they defeated Australia, which is the best team on the planet. So yes, really hopeful. Let's see.
Kat, why are Australia so strong? I mean, is it just that the setup there is probably superior to a lot of nations in terms of finances? So you'd think that the big three, supposedly in men's cricket, would have the resources.
Well, what's surprising is that England were the first team to really go full professional, the women, and they are just garbage at the moment. So I don't know what's going on there. That's probably more the question. It's like you would expect Australia and India to do this well with the amount of resourcing they get. They have they're great. They're fully professional. They don't need to do anything else. They do study. They are often at uni, but because they're all so young, but they don't have to have other jobs. And same in England. So why aren't the England women doing better? I think that's a very interesting question.
Well, do you know, I had a theory about that a while back when England did start sort of on their downward path after some years of excellent cricket. Was that I think in regards to the media, I think they were given a sort of a bit of a free rein in the early days in an attempt to be encouraging. I think the media was very uncritical, if that makes sense. And I think that perhaps maybe it just went to their heads a little bit. Maybe they thought they just needed to turn up and because they were getting so much good coverage, They just thought they
I've
had
got
to turn
another
up.
theory as well,
Go on
and I
then.
think my other theory is that in Australia, the WNCL, the next layer down from
Right.
the first class cricket, is really strong. So
Yes.
the next layer down, the state cricket is particularly strong, and even the Premier cricket, the next layer down again, the women's very strong. I wonder whether it's as strong. I mean, I know you've got some fabulous when it comes to the 100 and those teams. There is a good depth there, but I just wonder maybe it's the next layer down that's the problem. There's not enough competition at that layer to get enough practice.
I think that's very likely because
I also think there's some credit due to Cricket Australia, partly
Yeah.
in terms of the WBBL being adopted really strongly fairly early on. And getting a lot of following. My son-in-law is the president of the South Perth Junior Cricket Club, which is the biggest in Western Australia by a long shot.
Right.
And says the growth of girls coming into the teams there has been massive over the last 5 years.
well, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, I just to go back to Kat's point. I think that's absolutely right because in England. You can talk about that. The BBC are show occasional games of the women's 100 or the double headers, but there's no other apart from international. There's no other coverage of women's cricket certainly on live to air TV and not even on paid for TV as far as I can see. And the thing is that because women's football is relatively cheap to show. At the moment, the BBC are all over that. You're getting it live. You get the clips on the website all the time.
I think one of the other factors in here, which you're sort of alluding to, is that the Lionesses, the women's football team, had massive success.
Yes.
Over the last 4 or 5 years.
But
so there's a big pull on girls playing sport. Not just for cricket, but for football, and also we've just our ladies have just won the Rugby World Cup as well. So, and I go past a rugby pitch on Sunday mornings locally. There's loads of girls out there. They absolutely love it. So, I don't think I don't know about the Australian setup in rugby. It might be the same. I don't think your football's that strong. And certainly not.
No, you're right, and that means that there's the girls who are good at all the sports will choose the one they like best.
Exactly, right? and I think also there'll be, it won't always be the case, but if you are good at a number of sports, you'll choose the one that's got the greatest rewards and the most glamour and the most interest. I think that's just inevitable. I think that's where humans work, isn't it? So I do think from an England perspective, perhaps they're fighting with quite a lot of other sports. I mean, and football is the chief amongst those because England have done so well. The Lionesses, as Steve said, have done so well because it's live and a lot on the BBC or ITV, sometimes Channel 4. It's getting enormous exposure.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, Al.
Good morning.
Hello.
Al.
How are you doing?
One thing to bear in mind: out of the 3 sports you mentioned, only one of them is weather dependent. No. Seriously, if it rains, you can play football. If it rains, rugby's probably more enjoyable rather than less enjoyable. If it rains, you don't play cricket. And if you're a talented 12, 14, 16-year-old young woman who's sometimes it's about the idea of the frustration of that you do what we've done, which is you show up and it turns out there's going to be no play today. You only do that a certain number of times before you turn around and you go, well, I'll just go and do something else.
Yeah.
See, rugby and soccer aren't enjoyable. That's the problem.
Oh, who's that? Who's that now? Hang on, everyone's here. It's a disembodied mog. It's a
We
disembodied
definitely
mog.
have more people now in the
We definitely have more
commentary
people
booth.
than are actually listening to us.
Oh, we got 26 people watching.
Yay! Well done. Tell us, have they said anything, Messi? Have they contributed to this argument?
Mog says, I demand you stay on until you see actual play start.
Oh my goodness.
And Muttley says, especially if it goes into tomorrow. Non-stop Wibble, says Mog. Last Wibbler standing wins. And there can only be one, says Muttley. Rhubarb says, Rachel Hayho Flint, the question mark.
Well, what about her? Yes.
Yes, what's the question?
What's the question?
That may be a reference to the Rachel Hayhoe Flint Trophy, which does get
That's
some
possible, yes.
coverage.
Has it coverage? But I don't remember seeing any of it on TV. I mean, I
that
think
would be the
yeah.
that would be the thing. Or if it is, it's a final that's shown on Sky Sports, whatever large number they've got for their channels these days.
I suspect it's more likely to be on the ECB website or something like that, but
Quite possibly.
through YouTube or something.
Kieran Roseblade says about the reserve day. I've just read this from the ICC website.
Yep.
A reserve day will be taken if and only if it suits India, or in the case of it suits South Africa.
Yeah, that's very
I'm
good.
sure that's been
That's how the ICC works.
Yeah.
Paul Coffey says worst named stadium in naming history, all objects included. Yeah, the name of the stadium goes for about 5 lines, as I recall. Rhubarb says England have been all right at this World Cup from my perspective. Jamil Durrani Lahore says South Africa has an advantage over India and they might win the match. Rhubarb just says Flintoff will save cricket. And Kieran says, I don't think the arguments between cricket, soccer and rugby work so much. Only one is played in the summer. Cricket plus a winter sport should be a symbolic choice. And Nick Vickers says, hi Gorillas, great you're covering the final. Let's hope we get some play. Thank you, Nick. I'm glad we got some people with us. Feel free to super chat us as well. And then we'll really read out your comments even louder.
Super chat. Super.
I've got a good idea for a game we can play.
Oh, go on.
There's some fan ratings of the women who've been playing in the World Cup, and if you haven't gone to the fan rating, have you seen the fan ratings website? We could guess who's in the top 10.
So what are we rating? Who are we rating?
These are rates. So I'll tell you what it is. It's don't cheat because you can go and find this, but it's the fan ratings for the tournament, averaged on a popular cricket website, averaged by rank based on fan votes across all matches of the tournament. So this is like a popular vote. So these are like the most popular women in the tournament for whatever reason.
Is this
See
something
if you can
akin
guess
to
the
a-
top 10 and I'll give you some clues. So have a go at anyone in the top 10.
Madana, Harmanpreet
Yes,
Kaur,
she's
Richa
number 10.
Ghosh.
So we have number 10.
Only number 10.
No, only one at a time. Number 10 we have. So who was the next one?
Alana King.
Alana King is... let me see if she's not in the top 10.
That's a shame.
That's appalling.
her.
Laura Wolfart.
Laura Wolfart is in the top 10. She's number 2.
Marizanne
Whoa.
Cap.
Marizanne Kapp is number 4.
Dipti Sharma.
3 down.
Dipti Sharma.
Dipti Sharma is number 5.
Fine.
Well done.
This is like listening to the FA Cup draw. Number 5.
We'll get number 1 and number 3.
Still after number 1. Number 1. Ooh, it's got to be. We've had Jemima. Have we had Jemima?
I
By
said
the way, this is
had-
my number 1 as
Did
well.
we have Harmanpreet?
Yes, you are correct. Jemima is number 1.
Jemima. Okay. Right.
Rodriguez number 1.
So how many? So by nation, how many are Indian?
In the top, actually, only 3 of the top 10
right.
are from
This system
India.
clearly doesn't
We've
work.
made-
Sorry, 4 of
we've
the top
nameable,
10.
Do we-
Sorry, of the top
Four from India.
Sorry, do we have Ash Gardner?
Ash Gardner, yes, number 6. Well done. Number 6. Now we haven't. Have we guessed? Yeah, we've guessed one South African. There's another South African in the top.
Hands in Brits.
Not Brits.
No, I would say.
Soonies.
Is it non-Kulaleko?
No, it's not Suni Lees.
Non-Kulaleko blah.
It's not de Klerk.
Oh, there is an England player up here in the top
An
10
England
as
player.
well.
The England player.
Sophie
Heather
Eccleston.
Knight.
Eccleston.
Not Eccleston. No.
Heather Knight.
It had to be
There's only
Siva
one
Brandt.
England player.
Siva Brandt.
It is Siva Brandt. It is Siva Brandt.
Yeah.
So I think you've got nearly all of them. There's one Indian player still to get, one South African player to get.
Is it Pratika Rawal?
Gosh.
Can we all not shout at once, please?
No.
Richard Bosch, no.
Otherwise, we'll never
Okay.
hear.
Are there prizes? Are there prizes?
No prizes at all.
Oh,
It's like
Well, I
just
don't know.
like Mastermind, Al. It's all for the glory.
Is it a Necker Bosch? Bosch?
No, it is not.
Anika Bosch.
Nadine de Klerk. Nadine de Klerk.
It is. It is de Klerk, number 7, and there is one more Indian player.
Is it Pratika Raj?
It is Pratika. There you go.
Ah,
We've got everyone now, I think. Do you want me to read
I've
them out?
watched more than one of these
Yeah,
games.
go on, let's do it.
Shanima, number 1.
Can you do your
Laura
best?
Woolbart, number 2.
Oh no, can you
Phoebe
go?
Litchfield, number 3. Marizan Kapp, number 4. Dipti Sharma, 5. Ashley Gardner, 6. Nadine de Klerk, 7. Nat Sivabrun, 8. Pratik Arawal, 9. And Shmiti Mandana, 10. So that's it. And Harmanpreet comes in at 11. So
Not a lot of countries
Okay.
playing women's cricket, apparently.
And sorry for you, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh, and didn't make it into the.
Pakistan, go get stuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New Zealand.
There's a couple of
New
New
Zealand.
Zealanders should be in there, shouldn't there? I think a couple of Kiwis. I would have thought. Is it Susie Bates or is she retired now?
She's retired.
The
She's
top
retired.
one was Brooke Halliday for New Zealand. She was 15, number 15.
Okay. Well, I think it's just again, it's obviously going to be dominated
Was it
by
fair?
India, isn't it? Because
Fan vote.
the
I'm
fans.
surprised there weren't more than 4, actually.
Yeah, actually, I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it wasn't
People
just
love
the
Laura
top 10
Woolbart,
of
though,
the
don't
11.
they? Yeah.
See, I would. I'm just seeing her wander off for naught off 2 balls the other day. I would have had Amy Jones. I do like her as a player. Okay, she's not quite Sarah Taylor, but she is a pretty good.
What do you
player.
mean you like her only as a player?
No, I like her as a player.
Okay, I thought something else.
No, I like her as a player. I know nothing else about her, to be honest.
You are live?
I tell you what, Alyssa Healy's not very popular. She came in at 48. But I
Really?
guess she didn't play every
Well,
game,
let's
so-
be
Well, she
be
did make
honest.
2 centuries, though.
If you've got the name
Yeah,
Healy,
48, number 48.
if you've got the name Healy and you're Australian, I mean that immediately turns you
Yeah.
off, doesn't it? If you're outside
Yeah. I'm
Australia.
afraid Amy Jones was number 66.
66.
And Leah Tahuhu was 67. So dreadful choices there from the
Yeah,
fans.
that's poor, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was just trying to think of the. I've forgotten her name now. She was opening the batting for England, but she.
Tammy Beaumont.
No, not in this tournament. She's been left out.
White Hodge, Danny White Hodge.
No, the other one.
She was. I think she was playing.
Very fluent opening batswoman.
The
shall I
other
say.
one, that's a handy hint right
Yeah,
there.
the other one. But she seems to have fallen out of favour, I'm afraid. Also, I like Lamb. I think she's a good player.
Roast.
Very good player. I do like Rose Lamb as well, yeah,
Emma.
but, Emma Lamb. I do like her.
Can I interject with some news from the ground?
You can.
Yes, please.
Yes.
So at the minute, it's just about to tick over to being 4 p.m. local time at the ground. Apparently, you'll start losing overs in an hour's time.
Yep.
That's when you'll start losing overs.
Yep.
The cut-off time for a 20-over game is 9:08 local time.
What's that over?
Oh,
So
wow.
we still have 5 hours left for the minimum
Yeah.
cut-off time, 20 overs.
However, the rain has stopped and it started getting brighter, according to someone at the ground.
Do you know?
The ground staff in action, super sopper ready.
If-
There are a few puddles around, so it
Is
looks like-
that Vackle at the ground? Is that the guy's name?
I think it could well be, but
It's a bowl
So-
first, win toss bowl first, isn't it?
it feels like it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, not just
Yeah.
because you don't know what's going to happen with regards to DLS, but also you imagine that even if the Super Sopper gets to work and does well, that the outfield will be a little bit slower.
Yes.
That said, slightly wet ball, so maybe it evens itself up a little bit.
But it's a final.
So-
Would you rather, bat first, set up a target?
If you're
No,
a
I
ball
think-
So
I think
what you're saying, Al, is there's it could be another 4 hours before we start a 20-over game.
Yes.
My God, that's a long way.
5 hours, Messi. 5 hours.
I just
5
wanted to,
hours.
Yes.
5 hours.
I just wanted
Ah.
to. I just wanted to make sure that you were, if you're going to wibble, that you're
Well, look,
I have a
truly
wide number of
Where's
topics that we can
Gary
expound on.
Naylor when we need him?
Well, that's a good question, isn't it? I was just thinking, if rain brings a 50-over tournament down to a T20, if it's
Yes.
really sunny for a T20 final, should they extend that to 50 overs
50.
aside? I think they should, to make up the entertainment levels.
Go the whole hog, Hendo. If there's no rain forecast, just make them play a test match.
Absolutely. I think we're onto something here, Al. I think that's...
You need to write up a business case and send that through to the BCCI. I mean, sorry, the ICC.
It's the ICC.
yes. So that was a Freudian slip, Mog, wasn't it? I can tell. Yeah. Well, maybe we should move on and talk about the Ashes then, and we can come back to the women's game when we get another update. Ashes.
Before you do, what was that ground you're talking about before that had the really long name?
It's this one, isn't it? Is it not? Is it
Oh,
this
the
one?
DY Patil.
DY Patil.
Is that all it is? I thought
Yes.
I imagined it had.
Because there's the one in Chittagong is called the Bir Shresto Flight Lieutenant Mathieu Raman Cricket Stadium.
That's
That's in Chittagong, yeah.
That's like a Welsh name.
Were you talking about
equivalent,
her?
isn't it?
Winfield Hill, England opener.
No, it wasn't Winfield Hill. It was. Nope, she's not on that.
She's not here. Oh.
Oh, what's her name? I know
I've
she
probably got a
plays.
jingle for her. I'll
She
check.
plays for the Southern Braves. I'm pretty sure she's Hampshire-based, and I just can't think of her name. It's escaped me now.
It'll come to you, Hendo. Probably about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, it might come to me sort of just before the start of the T20 that this game is destined to be. That's altogether possible. But yeah, let's go on.
So Georgia Adams,
Maya Boucher.
Maya Boucher.
Maya Boucher?
That's the one.
Maya Boucher.
Boucher.
Maya
yes,
Boucher.
Boucher. That's
Yes.
and I think she's a lovely player. but
Yeah.
I do remember, was it in the T20 World Cup? She kind of drew attention to the fact that she kept dropping catches in the outfield, and that may not have stood her in good stead.
Well, Melissa Healy can relate to dropping catches.
That was great, wasn't it? I mean, I just saw that this morning while we were sitting here, Mog, and that really was a sitter.
Yes.
I mean, God, even the bear would have caught that.
On a wider
catches
note
strays.
that involves less Schadenfreude. Kat,
Yes.
do you think that involves that's kind of a real changing of the guard moment with regards to that Australian team? That maybe there's an indication that maybe it's time for a couple of the more senior players to vacate the stage.
Cat? Hello, Cat.
Megan Schutt's getting on in years.
You're on mute, Kat.
Hello, Cat.
Yes, I'm back now. I had to find my mute button.
Did you hear the question?
I didn't even hear the question. I'm not even listening. What was
Oh,
that?
right.
Oh my
Sorry.
God!
I wondered if there was a general feeling that with that drop that there was something slightly more symbolic in terms of that might be, that represents kind of the end of that generation, or at least some of that generation.
Maybe. I mean, there's just so many youngsters coming through that I don't think it's going to matter. The Australian team's strong in the under, 22s as well as the over 30s. So, but Healy can't play too much longer, surely.
No, you wouldn't think so. I mean, I think the T20 World Cup next year will probably be the end of her. Phoebe Litchfield.
She's already well and truly commentary career as well and truly firing. So she's commentating all the time.
She's spending
And
more
so
time
I
injured
just-
than she's on the ground anyway lately.
Yeah. Phoebe Litchfield is the future, in my view. She's
Yes.
amazing.
And she can keep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Can
Wow.
she? I
There
didn't
you
know
go.
that.
Keep a captain.
Well, it's a big ask, isn't it? I mean, Healy opens the batting, or does she come in 3 generally? And she keeps
She opens.
wickets.
She opens
She opens,
with
yeah.
Phoebe Litchfield.
And she's got to keep as well in the 50 over game. That's hard work, isn't it? It's a lot of
Get
pressure.
Beth Mooney to keep, I suppose. If
Well,
they want
yeah,
a purpose-built keeper.
You can
And Beth
absolutely.
Mooney's getting on too. So she's,
Yeah, true.
they'll play for a bit longer.
Litchfield it is. She'll do every job. Handy
I
off
think,
spinners.
you'd also have Sutherland as a good possibility as a captain.
She's good, isn't she? Yeah, and I mean, I think Alana King is it Alana King? Yeah,
Yes.
every time I watch her, I think she's a fabulous bowler.
That spell of 7 for 18 was just mesmerising. It really was.
Sometimes it's a difficult one. Sometimes you see spinners and you think, well, they're not really pushing the ball through with enough pace, but she gets pace on the ball as well as, spin and good flight.
A drift can be very, very useful.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to the Ashes then.
Sorry, I just have a few comments so that people don't feel left out. That's all right.
Go on.
Rhubarb says rugby league is played in the English summer, to which Kieran says fair point, but I hardly think underage women's rugby league is taking all the underage women's cricket players. Also, we win Olympic medals, unlike Australia, says Rhubarb. I think we tend to win more, but who cares?
Sick burn.
Rhubarb suggests you like a personality. That's what you meant to say.
It's one for letting off one.
Nick Vicker says, I think Smriti Mandana's the leading run scorer at the World Cup. Indeed she is.
No, Laura Fulford is the leading run scorer.
She is now, yes, that's correct.
Maybe decided if they actually get some play today. Who knows?
Yeah, and Nick says, Gary, lad, get in there. You can talk about anything, which is actually true. It doesn't make sense necessarily.
Messi, I'm going to have to break you off for the time being, because according to what's up on our screen, we're getting the toss at 11 a.m.
So that's in 4 minutes. That's
24 minutes.
24 minutes.
24 minutes. Yes.
There we go. So
good.
So that's good news, isn't it? So we won't have forever to talk about the Ashes, but we can talk a little bit about the Ashes. Sorry, any more comments for the time being?
Nick says T20 is smack quick runs or die trying. Rhubarb just says, I'm not even listening. There you go. You got a good quote in there, Kat. And Nick says, this World Cup has been pretty entertaining. I think one reason for it is that the players play a lot of one-day stuff and have a good feel for the format. I think that's actually very true. I don't think Test cricket suits a lot of women's teams, given there's no first-class sphere to back it up. So I think one-day cricket is the Test cricket of women's cricket at the moment.
Well, I think even more, that's why it's important to keep hold of one-day internationals. I know a lot of people say get rid of one format, and I like an ODI, whether it's men's or women's, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I take your point about women's tests. I mean, if you think that the men's game is struggling in beneath the likes of England, Australia, India, to attract crowds, then that's equally true of women's cricket. I think that's the difficulty. That's the difficulty, isn't it?
The thing about women's tests is that they become an event because there's one test generally, and that becomes a highlight of a series, which I think works quite well.
Endo, you should write a letter to Brendan McCullum reminding him that it's a 50 over a game.
I know, absolutely right. I mean, England in those 3 one-day internationals have batted 35 overs in each of them.
I think they should start opening with Jamie Overton, considering he scored 60, I think, in almost all the matches.
Yeah, well, Jamie Overton's been our star batsman, hasn't he? I mean, you can say that Harry Brook, amazing 100 in that first ODI, but he didn't do much after that, and not the 3 games. If you get 100, big 100 in one of them, that's pretty good going. But I mean, the worry's got to be that nobody else, apart from Jamie Overton, got any runs. I don't think it's a great warm-up, so I suppose it's a decent segue into the Ashes, and we can do our predictions. But I don't know what to say about it. I mean, I opted out of getting up for 1 o'clock in the morning to watch those matches, and I only watched 10 minutes of highlights on YouTube, which was basically spank, out. So
where's the dedication?
I know.
But you should never see a test match in the highlights, because test matches are not what they show us in the highlights.
Of course not. Yeah. But I mean, and that's I was trying to watch the highlights on TNT, but they kept telling me the wrong time. Like one time I looked at the guide and it said 7 p.m, and then they put it on at 6 p.m. And so when I put it on at 5 minutes to 7, it was almost over. So that's why I had to resort to YouTube. But
Did the
yeah,
time change confuse you as much as it did Tony?
I've only got one brief thing to say about the Ashes because
Yeah.
there's so much bullshit being spoken.
Of course.
I just predict it's going to be 2-2, mainly because I want it to be really exciting, and I think 2-2 is an excellent way to end a series. Which England have done in the last 3 home series they've had that have been 5 matches.
So in
That's
that
right.
in that
Oh,
case,
that's
Australia
what
will have the moral victory if it is 2-2.
well, they'll retain.
Yeah, they have already they
will
already have
retain.
the Ashes.
Yep, they'll retain.
They'll retain a moral victory.
Moral victory.
No one's going to take our moral victory away from us, Raj.
You'll have to burn the moral
Yes.
victory and put it in another little urn and carry that around.
Oh, if only that were possible.
Kat, are you listening, Kat?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I said,
I'm having a tip.
you can tell our
That's
Wibble.
good, that's
You can
very
tell that our
good of you.
Wibble is boring when one of our own
That's like
people.
watching
So.
a different cricket match.
This is off.
I'm watching the men's match. That's why.
Oh, right. Okay, you're multitasking. Okay,
Yes, the cricket.
let's go. And I mean, we'll just do a quick
Prediction.
prediction. Let's
Well, my
start.
best prediction is I think Mitch Marsh is going to open for Australia. I've got a sneaky bet. Mitch Marsh
interesting.
being a key player. I know it's an outsider, but I don't want Marnus to be. What stupid Marnus opening? He'll get
That's
duck.
that's going to
That's another.
it's going to
prediction if
secure
you
the
don't
win
know.
for the English then.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Okay, so Kat,
So
what?
that's my prediction. I don't know. I mean, I think 2-2 is a great prediction for the series. I think that's great. But I think 3-0 to Australia is probably what I'm going for.
Yeah, Messi. What do you reckon? Yeah, well, you said
I
2-2.
reckon-
Sorry.
I reckon 2-2. I think England's got a really good chance of winning in Perth and pick one up somewhere else. Probably be 2-1 to Australia going to Sydney, and then somehow or other Australia will lose in Sydney and we'll have a drawn series, and England will be so pissed off because they still won't have the Ashes.
Al, what's your prediction?
I think it'll be exciting because all you want is 2 evenly matched teams, whether or not those teams are any good. I think it's nice that Cummins has managed to get himself so injured that he can't play, because I'm sure that Stokes, I've got a nagging feeling that Stokes isn't going to play in the first Test match either. I think
news.
I think it's going to be 3-1 to Australia.
Heard it here first.
Raj.
I agree with L. I also believe it should be 3-1 for Australia. I still think Australia has a better bowling attack than England has. Even if Pat Cummins doesn't play for the first 3 matches, I think they still have an able bowler in Scott Boland. So yeah, 3-1 for Australia.
Excellent. Steve,
Yeah,
give us hope, Hosanna.
Well, I must admit, I've been sort of inkling towards sort of 2 or 3-1 to Australia. So I think England will win a Test match. I don't know which one, but I think they will win one. But you have to think Australia at home, they're pretty good, pretty strong, and they've been playing pretty well against the Indians, even though it's the white ball format. But they don't look out of form, Australia. So.
No, you guys have kind of stolen my thunder because I was going to say 3-1 Australia. I saw Stephen Finn doing a big, interesting interview actually with the Guardian the other day about, how awful it was and how he needed therapy after he was told he was unselectable in 2013-14, I think it was. And he was saying, he's really excited because, I think England have got the best chance they've had in a long time. I personally don't see it. I really don't see it. Because Australia, as Raj says, still got a strong attack. They've got a fabulous spinner who will take wickets even when it's not spinning because he's so good through the air. The batting is a bit of a concern, but let's face it, Steve Smith is going to... Well, I think opened his account in 4-day cricket, didn't he, this week with 100?
Yeah, with 100, yes.
Yeah. So I just can't see it. And there, whatever you say about England's batting, yes, it will come off, but will it come off often enough? I don't think it will. So, which is why I think England will win a Test match. but I can't see them winning. And there's so many question marks over the bowling attack. If they're all firing and they're all fit and they remain fit, which is incredibly hard to do over 5 tests in Australia, then yeah, you would say England got a very good chance, but I can't see that they will. Toss has been delayed. The 11 o'clock toss has now been delayed, although captains and umpires are out there and they are having a chat. And they haven't got umbrellas up.
The 11 a.m.
No, it's been delayed by 2 minutes, so instead of 11, it would be 11:02.
It's been delayed by 2 minutes.
Madness.
Oh dear, I can't get a hold of it.
Okay, so Colin Sutter has got a differing point of view. He says morning-ish.
Yes.
He says 5-0, fuck off.
What to England?
He says, I remember the same levels of optimism as like last time, and then it all faded after Burns getting bowled first ball.
Almost every time there is optimism, and for different reasons there's optimism. And this is, of course, is the fact that Archer's come back and done really well. But we've no idea what's going to happen to Wood. He's not played any cricket, has he?
No. Should have fucking learned by now. Don't go in with any hope whatsoever.
No, it's the hope, as we know. It
has forsaken your land.
Absolutely right. I'm wondering with you Aussie guys out there, there are 3 of you. Although, of course, we can't see Mog. There's no room for him. There's no room for him.
Mog.
No room for him on the screen. But what difference is the switch round in grounds and certainly at the beginning, the first 2 tests where you've got Perth to start with, and then you've got Brisbane, which is Australia's. Well, they never lose
day
there,
nighter,
and it's a day nighter as the second test.
They have lost 2 test matches in the last 5 years at the Gabba, so.
Have they?
Yes, against India and against West Indies.
Yeah, but not against England.
West Indies.
I think, frankly, having the first test in Perth makes sense simply because of the weather, because it can get unbearably hot in Perth in December, so November makes more sense.
Right.
I actually think it's a good chance for England, because if they've got both Wood and Archer firing and Stokes bowling, then that pace attack can make something out of it. Australia thought they were doing really well last year when they got India out for about 150 and then got dismissed for about 103, and then India made hundreds and hundreds of runs in the third innings.
Yes.
And won. So I think there's a reasonable chance. I also think that it's the sort of wicket where if you spend half an hour to get in, then there are a lot of runs that can be made on it fairly quickly. I think someone like Brooke, if you can get in on it, can make a lot of runs there. So I think Perth is actually a reasonably good chance for England. I think the Gabba, being a day-nighter, Australia will win because they win day-nighters.
Yes, they do.
Nadi, you've forgotten it's going to rain, though. It rains in Brisbane every night at that time of year. I think that's going to be a draw at the Gabba. They're not going to get enough play to get a result.
Good point, although pink balls only require 2 days.
Pink ball requires just 2 days, yes.
Well, you think about it, the way that England play, of course, as well. If you've got a pink ball,
yes,
and England's batting, absolutely.
Nice ball.
Overall, you need 2 nights.
2 nights, yes.
Basically.
I guess though, with if it rains at night at the Gabba, just play from 11 o'clock in the morning instead.
Oh, that's a ridiculous idea.
I know that's slightly heretical and very much not a popular thing to say, but I'm here to speak truth to power.
I'll tell you what.
Play with the red ball or pink ball at 11 a.m.
Mog, why are you not heading up Cricket Australia?
It's hard to believe, isn't it?
Because I called James Sutherland a Bradman.
But he's not there anymore, is he? I mean,
I know, but his mates still are.
Has he got tentacles?
His legacy remains, yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? That really would make sense. Why would you not do that? Just use a red ball and play normal
a day
hours.
Game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because pink ball night test has to happen. Shut up.
Sorry. Okay. Fair point.
Yes.
Fair point.
Let's start with the playing 11. Like, what do you think would be the playing 11 for England? Who will bat at 3? What would be the bowling combination? Will Bashir play?
No, I'm just saying. toss is going to be at 4:32 local time.
We have covered.
The play
already.
is going to not start though then for another
Half
28
hour.
minutes.
No
There's
reduction
no
in overs,
reduction
though.
in overs.
And no reduction in overs. That's the latest.
That's a pain because I was going to go shopping after all.
Well, you know, I mean, if you want to, I mean, feel
I'm
free.
only on for 10 overs.
Oh right, okay. Well, you better not miss your
I don't want to miss my slot.
Miss your
Al, you're not due on till over 40. There's plenty of time to go shopping in the
No.
first 40.
It's inconvenient to get there and get back.
Are you going shopping in London from the Wirral? Is that why you daren't leave? You won't be back in time.
It's fine. I won't bore you with the details.
Okay.
But
Fair enough. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. I think could look at the lineups. I think that such a difficult one. I mean, all the signals coming out of England are that Ollie Pope is a little bit out of favour. That said, Bethel has not done himself a great deal of good in these one-dayers. But then you would expect conditions to be very, very different. Certainly, as Messi was saying, in Perth. I mean, obviously Crawley and Duckett's out of touch at the moment. That's a worry for me. That it's going to be his first tour, Ashes tour, is it not?
Well,
I'm not sure about that.
Can I say this at this point then?
Yep.
That's a huge call, and if the call is that it's Bethel and it backfires, I would expect a coach and a captain to both fall on their sword at the end of the season.
Never going to happen.
Listen, we've
Seriously.
To be honest, Stokes is not going to play. I can almost see that if England actually did well in Australia, that he might call it a day because he'd be going out at the top. But I don't think it's going to happen. Even I think England would have to be absolutely useless, and it's quite possible they will be. It's certainly not beyond them.
I think you meant to say more useless.
Even more useless, yeah. But I think, it's a really difficult decision.
I'm gonna zip off, guys.
Okay.
I'll come back perhaps if the game ever starts, but I may not be back because it's almost bedtime here.
Oh, is it? Okay, so
fair
do you think you're going to be able to do the first? You were down for the first 10 overs.
Probably not. Well, it depends. If it's starting at midnight, I'm not going to be able to do it because I've got to work tomorrow. So you may have seen the last of me for the evening, but I might be seeing you tomorrow night. It may well be.
Yeah, could be.
We'll muddle through without you, Kat.
As they say at the end of good series,
You could just put bobbins in your chair.
to be continued.
Bob's asleep. Poor Bobbin.
All right, Kat. Well,
I'll
thank
see
you.
you later on.
Thank you very much for your. We'll work around.
Cat.
We'll probably call Mog in. If we can't have a cat, we'll have a Mog. How about that?
Mog's also got to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, Mog, he doesn't care.
No, Mog doesn't.
Mog's.
Mog's
I cannot see him.
Suck a fat one.
You're not going to work. You're having a day off.
It's one small step away from they'll never take you alive, Mog.
Oh, tomorrow's the Monday before the Melbourne Cup. Melbourne Cup Day is a holiday in Melbourne.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody does any work in Melbourne tomorrow except Kat.
Well, hang on, Kat. Are you not interested in horse? Well, I'm not interested in horse racing. She's gone. I know. I can see she's gone, but I was trying to lure her back with a tasty
racing
morsel.
Is shit.
No, it's not.
Fucking
It's great.
horse racing.
It's lovely.
It's horse slavery.
No,
Never be allowed.
it's not.
Horse slavery.
What I find worse is the fucking culture around it. That's the real.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's not talk about horse racing because we'll have Dave Brooke on the phone, and no one needs that. But actually, he's probably listening. He's probably listening somewhere. Al was saying about if they bring in Bethel. I said what I don't get is what England did in the summer with Jacob Bethel. I mean, he played almost no cricket. Now, and then he got his first professional 100 in a one-dayer at the end of the season, which was a very nice innings. And I rate him highly. I think he performed really well in New Zealand. but you're putting a. I mean, they put a lot of pressure on him because they brought him back for that final test where at the Oval, where the ball was doing more in that game than it did the rest of the series, and he did lose his nerve on the final evening.
He was clueless.
Yeah.
He was clueless.
Well,
in the final innings.
he couldn't get it through the field, and then he played, in the Bazball way. He thought he could hit his way out of trouble, and he didn't.
Yeah.
But I think
It's a very nuanced approach to getting the job done, isn't it?
Yeah. But I think I think technically, I think Jacob Bethel is a very fine player. But I think having not played him or given him the opportunity to get a lot of runs in the longer form of the game over this last summer, whether it's in the England Test side or playing 4-day cricket for Warwickshire, and only having effectively 1 day as at the end of the summer, 1 day as in New Zealand, where conditions might be very different. I just think it's asking a lot, and he's a hostage to fortune.
Really, the question I have, Hendo, is this: given the fact that one of the McCullum features has been, sticking by his players, surely Pope deserves that more than Crawley did, and Crawley's been stuck by through thick and thin. Pope hasn't got anything like as badly as Crawley. You really want to dump him now?
Crawley clearly has pictures of someone important doing something devastatingly horrible to a goat.
Is that doing something? I think yes, and I agree in a way. And when you see, it was all. I think the plan was possibly that Pope would have got dropped midway through the summer if he didn't perform. But him getting that big 100 in the test against Zimbabwe meant that they couldn't drop him.
Yeah.
And that I think caused problems in a way, because Rob Key had been sort of saying that Bethel was going to come in, and Stokes even alluded to it, although he later went back on and claimed that he hadn't really said that. So I think it's just it's a mess. It's a mess. My feeling is that Ollie Pope is not a number 3 and never has been a number 3, and he was kind of scapegoated by being put in there when they announced that he was going to play at 3. Of course, if you're sort of making your way in the game, in the international game, and your captain and coach says to you, right, you're a number 6, but we want you to bat 3, you're not going to say no, are you? Because you've got to back yourself. And
you can if you're Joe Root.
Well,
exactly.
That's the secret, isn't it? Is that Pope bats at 3 because England's best shot at number 3 refuses to bat at 3 and will only bat at 4.
Yeah, and that's a massive problem for England, really, I think. And
it's useless in Australia anyway. Might as well bat at 11.
True.
White, yeah. There's some. If there's no milk in the fridge, check the date on the milk in the fridge. Is it okay? Okay, brilliant.
I think they should stick with Ollie Pope, simply because he was the captain of the England team in the last test match that you guys played. So probably they should stick with Ollie Pope. And see, earlier I think England used to have 3 openers in the early 2000s, and they used to play them 1, 2, 3. Yep. But I think currently they don't have an opener as of now. But I still think Ollie Pope should be tested at number 3.
Well, I think the definition of opener has changed dramatically.
Well, certainly for England it has. Certainly for England.
Is Duckett not an opener?
Well, he is. Yes, he is. But he's, well, he hasn't always opened. He does open, and he did when he first came into the England team in Bangladesh, I think it was.
Where does Pope bats for Surrey?
Sorry?
Where does Pope bats for Surrey?
Well, initially he was sort of 4 or 5. And I think, in county cricket, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't see a problem with that, but I don't think... I think it's ruined his technique. I mean, we've seen him play some stunning innings. I mean, that one against India, of course.
Yes, 195, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, amazing innings. But he's a better player than he's being allowed to express, in my opinion.
I can see glimpses of Ian Bell.
Yes.
In Ollie Pope.
Yeah. Well, that was what people said when he first came in, and he was very Bell-like. But I think that by putting him to number 3, he now looks like a rabbit in headlights sometimes, and he jabs at the ball. There's the fluency doesn't come till he's got sort of 50, 60 runs on the board, I don't think. And if he, quite often he's not going to get to that. And so I think England have, and I think, Mog, you were saying there's been a lot of loyalty to certain players, and this is supposed to be what the England team is about. This New England team, the Bazball England team.
I just made some crude remarks about Cruel. It was Messi who...
No, but it's fair. I think you're making a very fair point, because I think that you've got certain players who can do no wrong, and other players who get messed around. I mean, look at Lawrence. Look at
Yes,
Dom
absolutely.
Sibley? Dom Sibley?
I mean, well, Dom Sibley not. I wouldn't say so much, but Lawrence, who was sort of 12th man for months and months, and then suddenly when Crawley got injured,
I think he has opened. Yeah, he
was
opened
pushed
once
up to open, and then he didn't do particularly well, and suddenly he's completely forgotten about. Not just presumably told to go away and practice, but how does he practice? He bats sometimes at 6 or 7 for Surrey. In fact, he seems to do more bowling for Surrey than batting now. So it's just crazy that it's fine if you're going to be loyal, then be loyal. You have to be loyal consistently, and Baz McCullum doesn't get pulled up on this enough by the media, because maybe he just shouts back at the I imagine that he's quite a bristly kind of character, and the media
What about Rehan Ahmed's non-selection?
Sorry, who?
What about Rehan Ahmed's non-selection?
Again, Rehan Ahmed's another one. What do you think? I shouldn't monopolise the conversation. Al, you got any views on that?
The only thing that I can think of is that, I mean, certainly the bit that interests me is that there's been no desire to include him even in a squad. So, but it all happened so early that you would still might turn around and go that there's still time for him. But there's a sense that, I mean, I still think that Jack Leach should be in the squad anyway. So and that he was kind of tossed to the side.
Yes.
I think that and again it kind of leads back to that idea of the commitment to the squad. That there's a sense that analytics has told them that Bashir is the one that they need to go with, and well, that means they'll go through him, not even in thick and thin, but maybe thin and thinner.
I think
he's going to end up being another one of those anomalies on a long list of played 1 or 2 test matches, and then we never heard from him again.
Well, yeah. I mean, one thing that he has got going for him is that he's become a very impressive batsman.
Yes.
Series of hundreds. All the toss is coming up. We'll see. Obviously, we haven't got the sound.
They are a long way apart from each other, aren't they?
The toss has been thrown up
Massive
by
toss.
the Indian captain. It's gone a long way.
That's gone for 6.
Yeah, that's been bludgeoned. That
South Africa have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first.
They must bowl.
Yes.
Surely they're going to bowl. I'm going to try and lip read.
Wasn't helping the sponsor there by not landing the coin on the big Google sign.
They have elected to field. I was struggling to lip read because of the South African accent. Laura Wolfhard is saying that we're going to field, and I think that was kind of obvious, really, wasn't it? Inevitable. Yes. is the right word.
How many buttons has Nasser Hussain lost on his shirt, by the way? Just it comes up. Hate to. I'm sure it's uncomfortable conditions for Nasser, but you.
Well, for the ladies' game, he's going to lose as many as he needs.
Look at him. Got all the hallmarks of early Roger Moore, James Bond.
He's looking like Mr. Burns, but acting like, you say, Roger Moore.
So we do have some listener views on the team.
Oh, go ahead.
Who says Pope either plays the first game or there's no point taking him. As you've basically said he's not good enough, then asked him to play if they drop a player. And he also says Bethel isn't a 3 either. I'd agree with that. Grimmer says we don't know what Bethel is. Eric Jays has opened with Leach and Stokes, and we shouldn't need a number 3.
Yeah, could be a little bit slow from one end, couldn't it? But there you go.
Rhubarb says Smith is the key for Oz. I think no doubt Smith will be very important, but Travis Head is also a key in my view. He's done extraordinarily well. It took me a long time to be convinced by Travis Head, but he's got the runs on the board. It's just
the mustache. He persists with the mustache.
Isn't Travis Head though due a disastrous series? He says hopefully.
Yeah, he is. He is. But
he probably had a few of those earlier on in his career though, and that's why he was away for a while.
Well,
so
you could. I mean,
worked all that out.
Why would you not open with Travis Head? I mean, he's done it. He's done it before. Has he not in Test matches? I think.
He has.
Not in Test matches. I don't. In Test matches,
I've got a feeling he has done it. So. He has done a little bit. But
I have a vague memory of it. I'm going to look it up.
Okay. So, I mean, on the basis that you've got Khawaja, you may be saying he's coming to the end, but needs must.
We have both the teams. Both the teams are unchanged.
Unchanged teams.
Yes.
I'll read them out in a little bit. Not now. We still got 20 odd minutes before play is going to get underway. So
yes.
we can
Head opened
You're right.
Sri Lanka earlier this year, and then India when David Warner was injured.
There you go.
He's opened 8 matches all up,
and do averaging.
Well, 20.66 at number 1 and 64.75 at number 2, which seems a weird distinction.
That is weird.
His overall Test batting average is 41.71. So yeah, he's done reasonably well.
He just can't chase that first over. Apparently.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if I'm Australia, Khawaja's got to take the first ball, hasn't he? That's the way to success for Travis Head. But what was Kat saying? She thought that
Mitchell Marsh.
Mitch Marsh. Good God.
I don't think he will. The thing about Mitch Marsh was noticeable even in the T20 the other night. Against really good fast bowling at the start of the match, he really does struggle. Bumrah really had him in strife. I don't see him as an opener in Test matches. I really don't. And I think the same for Head. You need someone who's really experienced dealing with very good fast bowling as an opener. And I don't know that Australia's got someone who's got that in him, to be honest.
Renshaw. Get Renshaw in there.
Yeah, people talk about Renshaw. Another one that I've brought up is Cameron Bancroft again, because not only would it be great to have him there, because we could play the Perco's jingle as well, and that would keep us up all night, wouldn't it?
I think they were picked on their jingles. God.
Yeah.
Bancroft is a decent first-class opener. I don't rate him as a Test opener.
Yeah, but needs must, Messi. I mean, they're not. They're not. He's got to be better than Constas, hasn't he?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Constas isn't an option.
And was the other one McSweeney?
Nathan McSweeney
didn't really pull up any trees.
Jake Weatherald could be a chance.
Jake Weatherald.
He's a Tasmanian guy, is he not? Weatherald opens with Tassie.
No bias.
No bias at all from Mog.
Labuschagne's been making noises here. He's prepared to open if needed.
I think he's going to open. Yeah. I think minus Labuschagne to open with Usman Khawaja, 1 down Cam Green, in at 4 Steve Smith, in at 5 Travis Head, then Bob Webster and Alex Carey, and then the bowlers.
Cameron Green is an interesting one.
I'd quite like to see that because I think Webster should not be forced out of the team because he's earned his place.
Yes, he has. Yes.
Is Green going to be able to bowl? Is he back bowling?
He was going to bowl in the Shield match just past, but he didn't. So I don't know. He says he's going to be able to bowl, but it'll be interesting to see.
How's Cam Green?
Jofra Archer can compare injuries.
Has Cam Green been playing any Shield cricket so far? I haven't really.
Yeah, he played a Shield game last week. He was out for a duck in the first innings. I think he made 30 odd in the second innings.
32.
You know, because people are saying Ollie Pope's not a number. Well, I'm saying Ollie Pope's not a number 3. I'm not sure whether other people are. And Jacob Bessel's not a number 3. I don't know. I think he could become one in time. But I really don't see Cameron Green as a number 3. I honestly don't.
I think he could definitely become one. He has. I mean, he's made a hell of a lot of runs in first-class cricket, and when he applies himself, he's extraordinarily impressive.
He's a brilliant
He can be
fielder.
very good.
Lies
with it.
himself.
He's a brilliant
It's an
fielder.
amazing field. He took an amazing catch in the gully again in the Sheffield Shield match last week.
In Galley. I mean, that's what England, and that's actually, that could be a crucial position in this series. When
Yes.
especially Perth, where the ball's flying.
Yeah.
Your gully's going to be quite
And he's
deep,
tall,
isn't it?
so he can cover
Yeah.
distance.
He's going to
Yeah.
be deep, and England like, if you look like Duckett and you look like Bethel, they like that little chop backward of square, and
Yeah.
I think that there's going to be a backward point, a gully that's set back as well quite regularly
Yes.
for.
Well, if you
for one or two of
got
England's players.
Webster and Green, Webster's a brilliant gully as well. Or slip.
Yes, he is. Yep.
The pair of them between them can cover 4 slips almost.
Yeah. I
All
mean, what about
albatrosses?
what do you all think about Joe Root? Is he going to get that?
Yes,
done.
he is.
I
He's
don't,
gonna be-
I don't think he can bat number 3 for Australia either.
No.
I'm sure we could rush through a visa or something like we did.
Matthew Hayden had said
Power
that
Mountain.
if Joe Root doesn't score 100 in this Ashes, then he would he would go naked on the ground.
Matthew Hayden.
Who's
Yes,
that?
yes, Matthew Hayden.
Oh God, I hope he makes 100.
Oh,
I heard he'll still
dear.
have that stupid fucking hat on when he does it.
I actually think Root will make 2 or 3 centuries.
Really?
He's been so good
Really?
in the last 18 months. He really has.
I don't think he will.
I don't think he will. I mean, I know I'm always pessimistic about England, but I really can't. There are players that it just doesn't happen for in certain countries, and it doesn't make Root any less a batsman, in my opinion. But people will always point to when Kohli struggled in England
Yeah.
initially. Okay,
Yes.
he did then
In
do
the 2018 tour,
Yeah.
yeah.
and so it's just the way things are, and if the batting around Root is throwaway and is not consistent as well, then that puts even more pressure on him, and I think that that can get to a guy over a 5-test series away from
It's
home.
going to be hard to make 100 if the
Exactly.
entire team total is 160.
Do you think Root will play in the next 4 years as well?
I think Root's the kind of player that he'll go on as long as he possibly can.
yeah.
He just
Yes, I
loves it.
agree.
He just loves it, doesn't he? I mean, you might have
And
said
he's
that
been
about
getting
Aston
better.
Cook, but
Yeah.
But he's been getting better in my view.
Because I don't want him to retire as Alistair Cook retired at his peak. I think he retired at around 32, if I'm not wrong.
no, he was much older than that.
Or he retired.
Yeah, but he did retire.
Sudahu reckons that it'll be more likely McSweeney or Renshaw at 2.
What about Marcus Harris? I mean, is he not in the thoughts?
No, he's not.
He went out
He's not.
cheaply in the last couple of games, I think.
But I mean, I suppose with Marcus Harris, every time I see how he's doing in England when he's playing county cricket, he seems to have scored 100. It's different, obviously, but
Maybe for the next Ashes he'll be on that tour.
maybe.
Colin has it worked out. He says Hayden has said that like 3 times with different players. At this point, he's just desperate to be naked on TV.
Well, hang on, didn't he have a load of chef cookery books out a few years ago?
Yeah,
So he could be the
yeah.
naked. He could be the new naked chef.
Or he could just fuck off into the sea and not come back.
Yeah, do you know what I remember thinking about Hayden was in the 2006-7 series was everywhere you went and there was a big screen, you'd have Hayden going, "Let's tonk a pom," and I'd like to tonk him personally. Yeah.
Fucking Bradman.
So, guys, we're going to be on air in about 15 minutes for the start of the game. I need to have a piss and a cup of tea before then.
Which order?
Is one of you guys having to take Kat's place as the summariser for the first 10 and somebody else to be ball by ball for the second 10?
Who have we got down for the second 10? Let me have a look. I'll go and have a look in a little while, and we'll.
So
make
the first
a
10 is
decision.
you're on ball by ball. I'm on socials. It was Kat on summarising.
Right.
And then we had Kat on ball by ball, Steve on social, and Raj on summarising.
Okay.
So we just need to fit.
Al, do you want to hang around, Al, and do
Should I
do the second 10?
Should I do the second 10?
Yeah, that'd be
And
good.
That sounds good.
And then maybe someone can take my
Yeah, we'll have a look at that.
my 41 to 50 stint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have a look
Okay.
at that.
I'll be back in 10 minutes anyhow.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll do the teams. Let's do the teams. And I'm going to let Raj do the Indian team because I'm sure he'll pronounce the names better than I ever could.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
So, yes, Shefali Verma will open with Spriti Mandhana. In at 3 would be Jemima Rodriguez. In at 4, Harmanpreet Kaur. Then Dipti Sharma, Richa Ghosh, wicketkeeper. Amanjot Kaur, who is the all-rounder. Then the 4 bowlers, Radha Yadav, Kranti Gaud, Shri Charani and Renuka Singh Thakur.
Okay. And I'll put my best South African accent on and give you the names.
I have.
Yeah. Raj is very excited to show that he's got the teams right. That's last night when he wrote. Oh, he's done the pronunciation as well.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try doing that then.
Yes.
Let's have a look. Right, so we've got Laura Volvart, according to the pronunciation. Tasmin Brits, Anuka Bosch, Sune Luce, Marvizan. Okay, Cap. I'm going to go back to my. I'm going to go back to my.
That's okay.
list.
That's okay.
I've never been very good at that. Where will we? Sonalo Jafta is the keeper. Annery Dirksen, Chloe Tyron, Nadine de Klerk, Ayabonga Kaka, and Nonkulaleko Mlaba, which is not easy to say when you're, struggle with names that are more than 3 syllables. To be honest, not as bad as Tony though was back in the summer when he was trying to
Zimbabwe players?
No, he was trying to pronounce the name of someone either Indian or Sri Lankan.
Sri Lankan might be.
Yeah,
Sri Lankan
who was,
because even they have big names.
Yeah, they certainly do.
Very big names.
And it was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. So those are the teams. The news is that South Africa have won the toss, put India in. And
Yes.
this will be fun. We're going to get underway. We're going to get 50 overs. So, if it goes the full way, and we hope it does, it's going to be a very, very long day for us.
It would be, yeah.
Because we've lost 2 hours. We were due to start at 9:30 GMT. We're going to start at 11:32 GMT. Ultimately, so we're going to do 2 hours extra. Now, I have to say, on that basis, it is incumbent upon all you 7 listeners to ply us with super chats in abundance, on the basis that we're having to do 2 hours overtime. Is that Sachin?
Yes.
It is.
It is Sachin.
Sachin is wearing, I'd like to be, I don't know much about fashion, but he's wearing a lovely black shirt outside some white jeans, which is looking very smart, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Smart but casual.
Yes, smart and casual.
There's a lot I can't pull off with sartorial elegance, and white trousers would be one of those things.
Yeah, not the least, because as soon as you put on white trousers, you then drop chocolate on them, that's basically it, when you get older.
And I can tell you that there is a Courtyard Marriott hotel near the stadium.
Right.
And I was involved in the designing of that hotel as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because you are in buildings, aren't you?
Yeah. So I designed the HVAC of the building, like the heating, ventilation, and air conditioning systems of that hotel. So I have a part in that as well.
Claim to fame. That's incredible. I mean, that's much more useful than anything I've ever done in my life.
I'm sure you have done great things in your life as well.
I think air conditioning is possibly one of the most important things if you're in a hot country. We're missing Cat. We are missing Cat. Well, I was going to keep Raj on because the Indian gets off to an Indian start. Right. Sorry, I should just say to listeners that I'm having to chat off air with Steve about his movements as regards when he's available till. So hang on, what time are you available till?
If Steve wants to take the first 10.
Right. Okay. That's okay then. So you can still do those. Yeah. Well, we're 2 hours behind, but I think we can stay. as much as possible, we'll stay with. Well, unless you want, what do you want to do, Raj? I mean, you understand. I think it's quite nice to have Indian voice and knowledge on. So
am
yeah.
I doing the first?
Yeah, you stay on as a summarizer.
For the first part.
For the first 10
session.
overs,
Okay.
yeah.
And then he would do the overs 11 till 30, right? Okay.
Okay, do you want to have a little break just now
Yeah,
before we
I-
start?
yeah.
Take 5-10 minutes or whatever. Yeah, you've got 10 minutes, so that's okay. Messi, come back because I need you to read. Can you do it? Can you do it, Al? Can you read some? If there are any YouTube contributions?
If you give me just a couple of minutes, or a couple of moments, sorry, I should be able to.
Look, I'll tell you what. While you're looking for that, what I will do is I'll try and stir up some interest from our listeners.
Oh,
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
Have you got anything now, Al?
So let me think. Steve Smith doesn't play for Australia.
What?
That's from Rhubarb WD. Paris is blown out every time they watch him.
Okay.
Eric J says at least this is more entertaining than those last 3 ODIs.
That wouldn't be hard.
But yeah, we're up to date with the messages. There's Adam Newman has just come on and said first Ashes test is 19 days from now, Friday, November 21st, Optus Stadium in Perth, Australia. That's going to be a 2:30 kickoff, isn't it, for us?
I'm afraid so. Yeah. Really annoying, and actually more difficult. I mean, we're used to the Gabba being the first game and it being a sort of 11:30 at night, which you can get through the first session without collapsing or drinking too much. After that, it becomes a bit of a blur. But then, of course, even worse is the fact that the Gabba being the pink ball test, the second test, that is then a 4:30 start. And then we go to Adelaide and it's an 11:30 at night. So I
hate to sound like a concerned parent, especially when I'm not a parent, but if you go to bed early and get up early, then it might not necessarily feel so bad.
Well, I'll tell you what, Al, as I was shouting at the bear this morning when he hadn't transferred the jingles to the requisite carts, as I said, and he was going on about he hadn't much sleep, and I said, well, I'm a chronic insomniac. I get about, if I get 5 or 6 hours of actual so-called sleep a night, my body clock is been fucked for years by my shifts, and people will say, well, that's okay, if you're an insomniac you might as well stay up and watch the cricket, but you just get these every now and again. You'll get these I'll get these waves of absolute fatigue, and if you push through that, then you cannot sleep afterwards because your adrenaline has pushed you up. So anyway, that's just a personal thing. So
no.
The fact that we've got 2:30 start, a 4:30 start, 11:30 start, it's just taking the piss, isn't it? Really.
Well, it's been a thought for us poor Australians who have to put up with it. Jeez.
It's an indication of just how big a country it is.
Well,
I mean, we have to go a fucking long way. Do you know that virtually nobody in Perth has been to a test match anywhere other than Perth because it's so fucking far to go to anywhere?
You just get on a plane, don't you guys? What's wrong with you?
And spend $1,000 just flying. Yeah.
As the
Carbon
teams
footprint,
walk
yeah.
through
$1,000. That's about 45 quid.
It's 500 quid.
Well, things have changed. It was $3 to the pound last time I went. Or maybe that was 1994. I don't know.
Later on Moneybox, Hendo will be offering sage economic advice about water bills.
Oh God.
No, about how to feed your gas meter.
We don't.
3 times a day, regularly.
I just try to ignore my gas meter. I mean, sometimes someone will knock at the door and then you pretend you're not in, don't you? Basically.
That's what the blackout curtains are for.
Oh, and lots of other things.
So you haven't actually worked out it costs you more if you don't let them read it.
Probably. But do you know, I live in, with regards to finances, I live in a constant
Delusional
state of
state.
denial.
With fear.
I figure that if I don't look at the bill, it won't actually come out of my account.
Yeah, I relate to that entirely.
Not just the river in Egypt.
Indeed not. Indeed not. Now, the teams are out and the national
South African
anthems are being
national anthem
played.
is being played.
And there's
Which is
lots
one of the best national anthems there is. I've got to say, I love it.
Well, we will have some South Africans on later. We've got Richard Asher. Oh, now, actually,
and there's Destroyer, Shelley.
well, do you know, if there was one thing that the South Africans should have taken into consideration at the toss, is the
Yeah.
fact that Shelley is on for the second innings. Now, she is the destroyer in chief when it comes to wickets, so that's not good news for South Africa.
No, I feel like part of their tactical brain trust has dropped the ball there when it comes
I
to
think
them.
so. I think so. I think you're absolutely right.
Well,
It's,
wait till
Last minute call up.
wait till Shelley turns up, because they may have put the word in to take her out so she can't commentate.
well, that's the other thing, isn't it? Because it's 2 hours late, everything is shifted 2 hours back. So, oh God, without Tony here, what am I supposed to do? Do I have to sort of put out a? I'm not on the Gorilla Does Everything WhatsApp anymore. I don't know whether Messi, you got when you get a chance, you could put out a message saying to everybody that it's all pushed
We'll
back.
go with the original. Yeah,
You go
can't do
with the
that.
original, but in terms of time, if you're not aware, there's been a 2 hour delay. So
Okay, I'll put that out on the
Yep.
WhatsApp on both of them. One thing that does occur to me, I wonder. I don't suppose Modi has made any plans to come and present the World Cup, has he? Because if he has, I so much hope in the South Africa win. So after the debacle at the Men's World Cup with Modi, I'd love to see him have to go through the same humiliation again.
Hey, thank God it's not the 47th President of the United States. He'd want to keep the trophy after he's presented it.
now we're going to get
It's not-
the Indian national anthem sung by Sundi Chawan, who I don't know, but you may do if you're Indian. And yeah, it looks like it's cleared up quite nicely. It's cloudy-ish, but it looks like sort of fairly bright cloud.
Doesn't look like atmospherics would be too much of an assistance, would it? Yeah, I mean there's natural swing that we've seen all the way through the women's tournament. Don't think that's going to be exacerbated any.
No, well, it'll be interesting to see how the ball runs across the outfield, to see whether, just how dry they have managed to get that after, it's less than 2 hours ago that we saw big puddles on the outfield. So, it must take its toll a little bit.
True fact.
We don't know the details of how good the drainage here. It must be reasonably good. The fact that we're about to get underway. So the Indian national anthem, we're waiting for that to finish, and then the Indian openers will be out there. Raj is coming to join us.
Right.
So I'll take a break until
I will
10
I'll
overs.
see you in 10 overs.
Absolutely. And we are at the DY Patil Stadium, Navi, Mumbai. What's Navi mean?
So Navi in Marathi is new, so it is New Mumbai.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
So how old is this stadium?
I think the stadium, the first match I saw in this stadium was
Yep.
around 2008. The first IPL final was conducted at the DY Patil Stadium.
Right. Okay. Well, here we go. We're not quite sure what we're going to get, but it could be fantastic stuff. I presume that we're going to see this particular woman opening the bowling. I might just jingle up just on just on the off chance.
Yeah.
Marazanka, her eyes are like weapons.
What?
She'll burn you. Her gaze is like fire.
Wow.
Oh, I like that. Mog.
That's excellent.
That's glorious stuff.
Mog says don't forget to pay its ground jingle as well.
Oh yes. Oh no. I don't think I've moved that across. I'm going to have to go and look for that. Do some.
He says it's a bit shit. He's so self-deprecating, Mog. Adam Newman says first Ashes test is just 19 days from now, Friday, November the 21st,
Yep.
Optus Stadium in Perth. Eric J says our land is girt by sea. Again, another first for GB. And Richard Turner Music has joined us. Says morning all, come on you sappers.
Right, so he's a man who really knows about music. I'm going to play Mog's jingle for the DY Patil Stadium. This is, see what you think.
Here we are at DY Patil Stadium in Navi, Mumbai, where they play cricket day or night.
Yeah, you're right, Milk.
That's cruel.
He knows I don't mean it. Well, welcome along. How many people have we got watching? Have we picked up any waifs and strays?
We're up to 33,
Way.
31, sorry, on YouTube. But, you know, we've undoubtedly got people on the audio streams as well. So
Spread the word. Spread
wherever
the
you-
word. Spread the word. We are here, and Smriti Mandana is there. 29-year-old left-hander, very fluent batswoman. I've got to stop this. Batter, to my mind, averaging 48.4 in one-day cricket. And at the other end, Shafali Verma, young player. I mean, I seem to remember, did she not get into the team when she was about 16? 17?
Yeah, I think she made her debut when she was 16.
Yep.
And she was not originally the part of the squad. It was only because of Pratika Rawal's injury that she got into this side.
Okay, well, it is going to be Marizanne Kapp, who's right at the other end of the age continuum. She's 35. 2 slips. First ball of the World Cup final between two teams who've never won it. Outside the off-stump. Ball doesn't really come on to the bat. And Smriti Mandana mistimes a firm push off the back foot into the covers. And there is no run. We're underway. And I will line up jingles as we get time to go. I'm just going to see what the crowd is like. It's pretty healthy.
Yes. Pretty damp.
Yep. Here's Cap, all right on the line, and played nicely into the offside. Good ball, well played, I have to say. There is no run. This is the batter.
In all my dreams, it's Pretty Mandana. Has a cracking drive out to the boundary.
Mog's incredible
fucking hell.
command of melody. Pushed to mid-wicket, and there is no run. 67 miles an hour, that delivery.
Yes, and we can see a sea of blue in the stadium. The stadium has a capacity of 60,000. 60,000, yes.
Very decent capacity, that, isn't it? I'm guessing it's only Ahmedabad that's bigger than... Oh, Calcutta, of course.
Kolkata has around 90,000.
Yeah. Cap in, Fuller, driven very nicely indeed, but the mid-off is straight enough that there will be no run forthcoming. So 4 dot balls to start with.
Well, Wikipedia says only 45,300 capacity.
What does Wikipedia know?
Yeah, it may have been reduced. A lot of stadiums were reduced when seating was put in.
Cap in again, bowls. dead straight, good length, defended on the back foot up to mid-off. And there is no run.
Yes, good start here from Marizon Cap.
Yep, she's been pretty much on the money, hasn't she?
Yes, she is.
And quite rightly, I think Mandana is having a look. She knows the threat that she poses.
Yes.
And can she get away with a maiden here? She's in, bowls onto the leg stump, maybe turns her around a little bit. A smidgen of a leading edge, but it goes up to mid-off. There is no run. They've started with a maiden South Africa. They'll be very happy with that.
That's a good start for South Africa. Maiden over, first over.
Yeah, I can't see too many South African shirts in the crowd.
You will not. You will not.
So Mog, in response to you agreeing with him about his jingle, says, "Yeah, fucking disaster, right-hander."
Yeah. Happens to the
Leah
best
says
of us.
hello.
Hello, Leah.
Sirhu says, "Mog, fuck me. Was that a last-minute lucid dream jingle?" Oh, that's a bit me. having previously said that the previous jingle was amazing, I should say. Rhubarb says England will win at cricket against Germany. And Leah says, well, they better call me to commentate on that one.
Sorry, I think there is a... I cannot be seen in the...
Yeah, no, we...
and Leah suggests Raj checks his audio levels. He's very loud and clipping. Yeah, you are actually very loud, Raj. It's true.
Kaka is going to open, and that's driven by Verma through the covers. First runs and a first boundary. Beautifully timed. And in India are up and running. Well, they're up, but not really running because they didn't need to. It went to the boundary.
Yes, yes, indeed. And Shefali Verma is known to give quick starts to this Indian team. So let's see if she can do it tonight as well.
Now there's a little bit of in-swing there. Goes a bit too far. Would have gone down the leg side. It's hit the pad. They run through for a leg by. That was more encouraging from Kaka. Now, apparently, we have a problem if you're watching us on YouTube, in the sense that I've got to go and do some remedial work on the
screening,
because we're cutting Raj out of the picture at the moment. So I'll do that at the end of this over, and when hopefully you can fill in with a few YouTubers.
Indeed.
Right, so Smriti Mandana is down to face her first ball from Ayabonga Kaka. A wide first slip, a gully. This is driven through the covers, and one of the two players allowed out at this stage in the first power play, the first 10 overs, is there at cover, and they take a single.
Yes, and Smriti Mandana is off the mark.
The flags are waving already from this predominantly Indian crowd. Here she is again, a little bit of in the swing, better length this time from Kaka, and it's defended on the front foot by Shefali. She does look to get down the wicket, doesn't she, even to the sort of medium quick.
Yes.
Just to meet the ball. And,
she's a attacking player, so that's her natural game.
She's on 4. In comes Ayabonga. There is a little bit of in swing, but this one comes off the inside half of the bat. It wouldn't be fair to say an inside edge. She's going to get a run to mid wicket. Moves on to 5. India 7 without loss. And 1 ball remaining in this over. 6 runs plus the leg by. Started with a maiden, of course. I've not done Verma's jingle. I'll do it in a minute. Nicely played into the covers, but well fielded by the South African captain, Wolvart. That is the end of the second over. It's 7-0. Messi, do your thing, and I will go and try and do my thing.
Okay. Eric says, I suppose to Lee, says Lee Ho, translates as hello sailor, nautically speaking. Sunahu says, I had someone checking their heel during that, Eric. I'm not sure what that means. Raj is commentating from another dimension, says Colin, thus confirming the many world interpretation. Yes. I don't know, maybe you can just move your mic away from your mouth a little bit, Raj, because it is very loud. But then you're a very forceful personality as well. Maybe that's what it is.
Am I? Is it okay now? Is it okay now?
It's still very loud for me. Yeah. I don't know if there's a mixer somewhere that can affect that.
Well, that's first ball of the new over, and first run off Marizan Cup. It's pushed into the offside. I think I've done it, and I think I've done it right. Those people watching on YouTube, have I got it right?
Hang on, I'll just update.
Well done, Hendo. You got it right.
Yeah. Way.
There's no...
Hendo, the tech genius.
There's no technology that can defeat me. Cap in onto the back foot, forcing into the offside. There's a ring of 4 in the circle there.
I think you may have gone a little early there, Hendo.
Yeah, I was going to say, the bear and me were screaming at each other this morning.
It was impressive.
Regarding moving things from jingle cart to jingle cart. Is that Modi up there?
No.
No.
No, it's the bloke who went from the ICC, BCCI to the ICC.
Jay Shah.
First wide of the final. This one from Cap, just getting a raider a little bit wrong outside off stump. India move to 9
for no loss.
Without loss.
Incidentally, India are just about to defeat Australia by 5 wickets in the meaningless T20 at Hobart.
Okay. This one is wide outside the off stump. Again, trying to drive, but there was very little bounce there. Timed it reasonably, but there was no real power in the shot. There was no run.
Talking about India, Australia, it was not a meaningless T20. It was the third T20I out of the 5 T20I matches that we have in the series. So the series is still alive.
5 meaningless, yeah, but the 5
okay, in
T20s.
that okay.
Cap in again. Very pleasant drive off the front foot, slightly on the up, but picking out extra cover. There is no run. So Mandana, just the single from her first 11 balls. But this is 50 overs. It's not 20 overs. So let's... no need to panic.
She's not been able to find gaps, Smriti Mandana.
Yep. She's getting the pace of the pitch. And sometimes I think that's a very, very good thing to do. Now, she's got that one through, although she had to reach a long way for it. Again, it didn't bounce much. She's managed to steer it away square of the wicket, beating the fielder there, and she picks up her first boundary.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball, 4 runs, I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Talking of meaningless things, that was the 1,197th 4 of the tournament.
Wow.
Oh.
I don't know how that relates to other tournaments.
That is almost the most meaningless stat you can have, I think, the number of boundaries in a tournament.
Yeah, 6 is more so. I mean, 6 makes more sense, but 4s. Final ball of the over, onto the back foot, nicely timed into the covers, and there is no run. 3 overs bowled, and India 13 for none. Messi.
Rhubarb says, prediction, Stokes to do a cook and step back from captaincy, Crawley, Pope and Bashir to be replaced, Jofra to stick to white ball. Yeah, well. Mog says, never any doubt about your technical genius, Hendo.
I didn't think so.
Leah says of Raj, does that make Raj one of the shadows from the revelation space that may be humanity from a possible future? Bashir
no idea what you're talking about.
Bashir won't be replaced, but the rest is a decent shout, Rhubarb.
Ayabonga in, and that's picked up really nicely by Verma. It swung into her arc, to be fair, and she deposited it over backward square leg for another of these. And in 2-4's time, there will be have been 1,200 fours in the tournament. Now, stand by your transistor radios and make sure you don't miss that. Make sure you don't miss that. 17 for none.
Yes.
It's not been a great opening. I mean, I know we had that maiden, but the South African opening bowlers have not looked threatening.
Yes,
at
and
all.
the keeper has come up.
Yeah.
Because Shafali Verma has a tendency to dance down the track, so she has come up.
Well, that's probably a good move. Be interesting to see how that affects Verma. Here is Ayabonga again down the leg side, chipped in the air, but although there's a mid wicket, there's no square leg. There's going to be 2 runs probably out to the woman at deep square.
She is a busy player, Shefali Verma.
And she was still a fair way. I mean, despite the fact that the keeper is up, she was a long way down the wicket to get hold of that. She's obviously got great confidence in her ability. 19 for none. And Isaiah Bunga again in. That's a better ball. Getting the line further outside off stump. So when the swing did come, it ended up being a much straighter delivery. It came off a thick inside edge for a single.
All I want from Shafali Verma is to play sensible cricket, because she has that ability to throw away his wicket like England batters have. She needs someone who can calm her down, and that's where Smriti Mandhana's role is very, very important.
Yeah, that was a decent ball. Looking at that again from Kaka. She's gone for 7 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. She's got a wide slip now, and that's driven, crisply struck by Smriti Mandhana, who goes on to 6, takes a single out to one of the 2 fielders patrolling outside the circle.
Smriti is very strong on her offside. She's also known as the god of offside back home, and she has
god of offside.
Yeah,
I like that.
She gives us the glimpse of Saurav Ganguly. Even he used to play very well onto the offside.
The god of cow corner. That's the average England batsman. Onto the back foot goes Verma. Thought for a moment she's going to get through, but de Klerk slides across at mid-off, cuts it off, and they think better of the single. 21 for none. It's quite an aging opening partnership, this in terms of the bowling attack. Cap at 35, Ayabonga 33. Here she is again going down the leg side, probably going to be signalled as a wide. There was swing. The keeper did well to get across and prevent that from going for buys as well.
The South African keeper has not had a good record in this World Cup. I think she has dropped many catches.
Right, okay. I suppose we should say Gosh, but then that's her name. Is it not?
No, the South African keeper.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting mixed up, yeah. Defended up to mid-off, end of the over. The score after 4 is 22 for none. Messi.
Well, there's a lot of nerd talk going on between Leah and Mog and others in relation to which Monk has put his name on screen as Cordwainer Smith.
What is that?
He's a science fiction author whose actual real name was Linebarger. I think Linebarger is such a good name. Why you'd want to change it, I don't know. You should be playing rugby if your name's Linebarger, shouldn't you?
Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Right, Cap to start a third over in, driven. Maybe it's a little bit damp underfoot for the fielders. I'm not sure whether that was a little bit of a slip or a deliberate slide, but they've got through for 1. Fielder at extra cover.
I was going to say, one thing about the pitches in the Indian leg of this World Cup is that they have been incredibly consistent and true. So the batters have been able to be totally confident that they're not going to have the pitches play up on them, which has improved the standard of batting considerably.
It does look quite flat, doesn't it? This time it's Verma coming down the wicket and driving really pleasantly through extra cover, beats the fielder, and another of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
That's right, one more 4 and then we'll have had 1,200 in the tournament.
Yes.
Oh,
Who do you think would hit that 1,200 boundary?
Well, it's going to be
Verma or Mandana?
I think it's going to be Verma. Yeah, well, I'm going to have to say that Maran's is not looking that threatening at the moment at all. We've got the fielders outer at long leg and third woman. This is flicked away. Very good timing, and that is it. Brilliant timing. Really didn't try to overhit that at all. It's gone away through square leg. It teased the fielder who chased it all the way but couldn't get there. And there it is. Possibly one of the most important milestones in modern day cricket. The 1200th tournament 4. And, well,
do you have any special jingle for that?
Mog.
How come you didn't have a jingle for that?
Mog
It could have been used all at once.
This is the trouble with
Also, I've
Mog.
sent in a jingle for 1200th boundary. Just check on the card. It'll be
Oh
there.
no, he hasn't. Onto the back foot goes Verma, so we don't get a third 4 in succession. 69 miles an hour. There doesn't really seem to be anything out there for Cap at all today.
I think at this stage of his career, she is more of a batter, who can bowl 6-7 overs. Marizan Cap. She's still the best all-rounder currently, as far as women's cricket is concerned.
But was it not 5 wickets against England in the semi though? Didn't she? I think is that 5 for 20?
Yes.
So she was too good for the England batters. Must have either been some terrible batting, or she was bowling a lot better.
Well,
than this.
she's taken 12 wickets in the tournament at 15.8, so that's not too bad.
That's not bad in terms of average. I don't know what economy rate is. She's in again, way outside the off stump, and a beautiful, effortless square drive from Verma, but on this occasion picking out the fielder, and she's sort of nodding to herself and thinking, "Oh, I should have just got the placement a little bit better there."
Yes. Talking about Marizan Cap, she has 12 wickets at an average of 15.33, strike rate of 24, and economy rate of 3.83.
It's pretty good. Cap in again, bowls, and this is a dot ball. So she ends the over that went for 2 fours early on with 3 dot balls. She's bowled 3 overs, none for 15. After 5, India put into bat 31 without loss. Messi.
And Mog just says, "All hail the 1200th 4."
Well, I'm going to have to go and look in the. What did you call it, by the way, Mog? And I might be able to.
He was making that up.
Oh, was he?
Yes. That's 4,800 runs in 4s. That's quite a lot of runs when you think about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that for my career, but there you go.
As Eric J says, that's entertainment.
Insane indeed. Kaka will continue. None for 15 off 2, but certainly getting the ball to do a little bit more than Cap has. It's a pretty good looking stadium, I have to say.
It is
nice. Here she is, and swings that away.
It's well
Mandana
left.
leaves it, maybe hoping that it might have been a wide. I mean, it's just inside the guidance line, so it was well bowled, really. And also perhaps not expecting it to be a wide, but just not wanting to throw a bat at it.
Yeah. And she knows, she's the main batswoman, whatever, of this team. She knows the importance of a wicket.
I'm a little bit worried that they're looking at the ground staff. She follows that one a little bit, but she's got perhaps a little bit lucky. It's threaded its way through between the wide slip and the backward point, and the boundaries are proliferating, it has to be said.
2 + 2 is on my mind. 2 + 2 is on my mind.
The countdown is now on to 1,300 fours in the tournament. We'll let you know. So, what, another 100 fours? Can we get another 99 fours in the, in the final?
I think you asked too much. We don't know how many sixes we've got. Though.
No, we don't. If we get a 6, we'll probably be told that. Oh, it's another crisp drive, and it's too good for the fielder running around from square cover. Consecutive boundaries from Mandana, who is now beginning to flourish.
That went like a tracer bullet.
Well, it didn't actually. It went very nice. It was really nicely timed, but I wouldn't say it went like a tracer bullet.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot.
It was a beautiful shot.
Goddess of offside.
The goddess of offside. Yeah, I mean, at some point in the future, that will become part of Hindu mythology, won't it?
Yes.
The goddess of offside.
Yeah.
That's played out to the deep cover fielder for another single.
It can very well be because cricket is a religion in India.
That's very true. How many goddesses are there? Plenty. Oh, right.
Plenty.
Okay, you're not going to give me you're not going to put a figure on that.
No, because even I don't have a count. So
right. Okay. Now, Verma's gone right deep in her crease. Oh no. Here she comes down the wicket. Swings down the leg side. No chance for the keeper. It's gone too far, and so we get a wide and 4 byes. The runs are flowing. 45 for no wicket. And well, yeah. I mean, Kakara's got the ball to swing.
Yeah.
But she's rarely got her line right. That's the problem.
Yes. Things are not looking great for South Africa after the first maiden over.
That's right. And if you take away that maiden over, well, current run rate 7.94. That's better length, better line, and defended by Verma up to mid-off. Now, I don't think I actually got around to doing Verma's jingle, so here we go.
Sitting it's bold, but it's a 6. Let's see it again. Hits another 6. One more try. She hits 106. Jesus Christ. Shuffly, shuffly, Burma. Shuffly, shuffly, Burma. Shuffly, shuffly, Burma. Shuffly, shuffly, Burma.
I think that leaves us in no doubt who's batting. This is punched up to mid-on. There is no run. It's the end of the over. Kaka's gone for 29 from 3 after 6 overs of the most important power play, really. 45 for no wicket.
Yes.
So YouTube's gone a little quiet. I was just looking up the scores that have been had at this stadium. There were no women's ODIs before this World Cup had been played here.
Right.
But India in their last 2 games have gone 340 for 3 and then 341 for 5.
Wow.
So logically they should make 342 for 7 today.
Well, they're well on the way to it.
And that was against New Zealand and Australia, so not exactly pushover teams to score 340 against.
No. Well, the lights are well and truly on.
Yes, it is 5:30
5:30
local time.
local time. What is this a time that it would normally get dark at this time of year?
Yes.
Okay. Driven up to mid-off. Well fielded there. Sliding on the edge of the circle. I think it was... Who was that? Yeah, certainly cut off another 4.
Normally it gets dark around 6:30 in the summers, but since it's the start of the winter season, so 5:30, yeah, it gets dark in Mumbai.
Right. Okay. It's a sea of blue as we look round. And his cap is in again, and that's a lovely shot opening the face of the bat. Verma down to third woman, and they take a single.
Do you say third woman?
Third woman.
Okay.
I think that's fair enough, is it not?
Yeah.
Batsman or batswoman?
Well, batswoman. I don't really like batter. I'll tell you why I don't like batter. Because it's kind of a baseball term, isn't it?
That makes me think of fish and chips.
Lovely flick. Cap swung that down the leg side. She did finally get some movement, but it was to the left-hander, and it was beautifully flicked away. The timing so far from the Indian batswomen has been absolutely supreme. It really has. Another of these.
Yes, their target would be to score as many runs in the power play. Probably they would be aiming for anything around 75-80, what I think.
The thing about it, Raj, is they haven't really had to play any risky shots,
yes.
have they? Yep. Flick to mid-wicket. Good piece of fielding this time. Away to her left. 50's up.
Absolutely nothing for the fast bowlers in the wicket, is it?
Well, we're looking at the average swing in the power play in this tournament. The tournament average is 1.5 degrees. Today we're seeing 1.1 degree. I suppose that's a huge difference, but Cap hasn't really swung it at all yet. Maybe that last delivery. Pushed up to mid-off, end of the over. Is it? No, one ball to go.
Yes. Yeah, it does suggest that it is a batting pitch, so India would be looking to score like anything around 330, 340, 350 maybe. Big game.
That's going to be a tough ask for South Africa, I would say, under pressure with a almost completely Indian crowd. Again, beautifully stroked, but this time one of those four fielders in the covers gets in the way of it. It's the end of the 7th over. It's 51 for none. Messi.
So Matthew Cullen says, great jingle. That I presume that's the Shefali Verma one. Eric J says a tad mellow. Sudahu just says, oh Jesus, this will open a can of worms. I take it you're referring to the language or the gender related nature of some language, but I don't think we need to have an argument about that.
Is there a problem? I don't think there's a problem. I mean, mistakenly, because we're so used to saying batsmen, we do occasionally say that. As I say, I'm not really keen on the word batter. I'm batswoman. Seems, it's more syllables, but I can do it. Messi,
syllables to spare.
Messi, what were you just doing there? Were you sort of putting some tomato sauce on something?
No, I was putting some more juice into my vape.
You vape? Since when?
I've vaped for several years now.
Have you?
You didn't notice when I was over there?
No, I didn't. We've got a first change of bowling and it's spin, but it's all coming alike to these Indians at the moment, and that's creamed through the covers by Verma for another one of these. And the new bowler is
Nakululeko Malava. One foot on the crease, the other up your ass. Nakululeko Malava. You'll never know what joke she'll pull next.
Left arm round the wicket. This is driven up to mid-off. There is no run. She's one of the more recognisable, isn't she, characters in this team. Very fine bowler, the bleached hair. This is a full toss. Well, certainly Verma turned it into one as she came down the wicket and punched it up to long on for a single. 56 for no wicket. Smriti has 21. Shefali Verma has 27.
Her name is a bit of a tongue twister. Nonkululeko Malaba.
Yeah, and I thought Mog did it really well in the jingle. Fantastic. Right, over the wicket, Mlaba is going to come to the left-hander. She's in, gives it air, but driven sweetly, threaded through. This outfield doesn't seem too slow, does it? Great effort by Wolvart, but I think she's Well, it looked like she saved it to me, but then she wandered over to the ball and threw it back in a rather disappointed vein. So let's have another look at this. It looked like it was going to get away from her. She's flicked it back, I think.
But she has touched the boundary rope as well. I'm not sure whether she was in contact with the ball at that point in time.
It doesn't look like
she was not pretty sure.
It's not rolled into the boundary, has it? I don't think,
No.
after she's tried to flick it back. So just the 2 runs outside the off stump.
That's poor running then. At least you should
yeah.
have run 3 at least.
Yeah, Mandana aims a cut at this one, but misses. So maybe her uncertainty confused the batting pair out there, defended to mid-off. So she pulled that back quite well after early runs in that over. And
But
she's
they should
gone for 7.
have checked. The third umpire didn't check.
Yeah, I would have thought they would have done, but they didn't, did they?
Messi.
Yes, I was just noticing this is, of course, only Shafali's second game in this World Cup.
Yes.
Because she was brought in as an injury replacement. The Sudaho says the only acceptable term now is wood swinger. Eric suggests willow
Wood
wafter as an alternative.
Willow wafter, yeah. Willow. I might use that in the next over or 2. A double change. De Klerk is going to come into the attack. Nadine De Klerk, 25-year-old medium-paced right-arm bowler. She's coming from the University End. And here she is bustling up to the crease. Bowls almost York length, dug out by Verma up to mid-on, and there is no run. Current run rate 7.1. We're looking at Verma in previous action getting out because LBW, because she hadn't really used her feet at all. That's short, and it's pulled more wristily than with any great sort of expansiveness. Going to get a single to deep square. 59 for no wicket.
And probably this is like after such a long time I have seen both the frontline bowlers being replaced within the power play.
Yes, indeed. Not ideal, but it means they can come back later. It certainly means,
They can.
Kappa's
I mean,
got
they
a
have
few-
7 to 8 bowling options, so they are fine. South Africa.
Yep. So Mandana is facing, and she's coming round the wicket to the left-hander, and again it's threaded through. I felt like the fielder at backward point might have done better
Yes, but
there.
that was a beautiful shot by Smriti Mandana.
Really was. It's another 4. How many is that in the tournament now?
Should be 1200 and something.
3. we're just guessing now. We'll give it one of these. It's a very flat pitch to bat on, it has to be said,
Yes.
and it doesn't seem to me as if the rain has really slowed the outfield down too much. This is a much better ball, angled into a middle and leg, defended on the back foot, back to the bowler. 63 for none, and 10 of those, 10. I'll start again. 40 of those have come in 4s.
Yes.
Oh, Mitali Raj, what a player she was. Just seeing her name coming up on the screen. Forced off the back foot, but only up to mid-off. And there is no run.
You're talking about the pitch, it's a perfect batting paradise.
Certainly looking that way. Really is. I wonder whether it'll get slower and lower.
You can only see blue in the crowds.
It's true. Outside the off stump again, beautifully played, but
Equally well fielded.
yeah, that was good. She got over there. Who was that?
So at the end of 9 overs, India are 63 for no loss.
Well, they brought it down to 7 and over. They were going along about 7.7 and not so long ago.
They were 7.7.
Yep. So a little bit of control regained by South Africa, of course, who who bowled a maiden to start with. So really, that 63 has come off the
Effectively
other
in 8 overs.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Messi.
It's
Sorry.
very quiet on YouTube. But just a reminder, if you're not already a supporter of ours, we do need all the help we can get, particularly heading into the Ashes when there are expenses to be incurred in keeping us on air.
Down the wicket comes Verma to the left arm spin of Mlaba, who really gives that one some air, but driven into the offside, but not piercing the field.
So if you go to patreon.com...
Oh, good delivery! Sorry to break you off there.
Sorry.
Forced her back when perhaps she should have been on the front foot. And there was a hint of turn, came off the outside edge. They're still going to get through for a run, but first hint that
The pitch has something for the
spin,
bowlers.
there
for
may
the
be something for the
spinners.
spinner anyway. Well, a high-class spinner.
Yeah, high class spinner.
I'm not sure about the part-time spinners, but a high-class one. Oh, now this one goes on with the arm, and Mandana has gone on the back foot trying to cut, but he's beaten by that one, as you were saying.
And
the
as I
the
told-
keeper,
Yeah, and
not
as I told
highly
you,
rated.
the keeper is not known for her catches.
Sinala Jafta put it down. It wasn't a chance, but she dropped it. And this is driven to extra cover, no run.
There's a wicket incoming. Shelley Beck has just posted on YouTube. After all, afternoon, all South Africa needs a wicket. Let's go RSA. So Shelley, the destroyer, is with us.
Well, she's with us, but she's not commentating, so that I don't know whether that might make a difference.
But South Africa needs Shelley.
They
at the
do.
moment.
They do. Hello. I tell you what. I could be a little bit wicked here, and in she comes again. Does Mlaba, and that's a good over. Just a single from it. The first power player is over and done with. 10 overs, 64 for no wickets. Smriti 27, Shafali 29. I wonder if I could sneak Shelley on early in a deliberate attempt to take some Indian wickets and upset Raj. That'd be quite good fun. Now, Steve's going to come in to do ball by ball. You might have to come in here, yes, so that you can control the jingles. Messi, if you can just finish off some YouTubes for us, and we'll move on.
Citizen Silver says, from underdogs to title contenders as a host nation, fingers crossed for the women in blue. There you go. And I shall catch you a little later.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to illness and time constraints, the part of Cat will be played by me, Alan Hotchkiss. I do apologise for all of you.
Yeah.
Steve's coming into the control chair. Afternoon, Steve.
Hi there, matey. How you doing? Are you commentating BBB or am I?
I think it's me.
It's you. Okay, fine. I'll try and control the.
De Klerk is going to bowl this 11th over and attempted a smear down in the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on,
yeah.
but only finds the fielder. No run. Raj, you've got to be happy with 64 for no wicket.
Yes, I am happy, but the job is not done.
No, it's only just begun.
Oh, there's a song there somewhere, isn't there?
There is.
Hello.
De Klerk in again, just outside the off stump, defended back to the bowler. All done with an economy of effort and a minimum of fuss. You've got to love to see that.
So we're well on the way to the 1300th four in this tournament.
Well,
I've been working out if they do 2 fours and over, they'll get there in this match.
And how would you feel about 1300 fours in a tournament, Steve?
I don't know. I'd have to go and have a look at the record and see how that compares to previous tournaments. You know,
Yes,
I
yes,
suspect
we
it's
do.
probably quite a good result. Wouldn't have thought they've scored that many before.
It is it's a great stat, but indication of almost nothing. This attempted drive by Shafali is.
I think Hendo summed it
Straight
up
at cover.
nicely. It means 4,800 runs have been scored in boundaries. So.
Yes, and almost nothing more than that.
There's another song in that as well.
Yeah, we'll try our best. We'll try our best.
It is very blue, isn't it? Blimey, look at that.
Do you know what? A full stadium is a lovely sight no matter what the colour is. This one slightly back of a length. That will be played to the edge of the circle and a single taken. The 2 openers going really well.
Yeah, they've played well, haven't they?
Yeah.
Considering that first over was a maiden as well, they've
Yes.
gone very nicely since then. So this is a good over from de Klerk. They only won off it so far after the first 4.
The last 3 overs have been good for South Africa.
Yeah. That's the beauty of 50 overs compared to 20. There is enough time for ebb and flow, attack and counter-attack. As de Klerk's going to go around the wicket, shaping into the left-handed batsman. That's just played out towards mid-off, and there'll be no run.
65 miles an hour she's bowling at. It's not.
Yeah. Good movement in through the air.
I thought Cap looked a little bit sluggish. She looked like she was running through mud on her run-up, compared to the way she bowled against England, where she was really zipping it in.
It's always difficult with delays, as this is again good full-length delivery on roughly middle, maybe hitting middle and leg stump.
Good
Played
over.
out to the offside field. Good over, one off it. India are 65 without loss.
Yes, Shelley is saying if India gets under 300, I will be so happy. But a big score looks on the cards. And that's
Well,
it.
If there's anyone who can get wickets and stop a big total, it's Shelley.
It is
Just,
Shelley. Yes.
just even being in the YouTube chat might be enough.
Hasn't worked so far.
It's going to be Mlaba to carry on.
Yeah, she must be quite a character with a hairstyle like that.
Yeah.
Don't think she's quiet on a party night out.
No. So, more spin. This one, it's relatively straight, not much turn there. Attempted to be cut away, but it is fielded at. Well, there's 2 backward points. Well, maybe a backward point in a traditional gully. Attempt to come down the track is only going as far as cover. Scramble back to get back in the ground there, and again no run. So we're through the power play. And this is
Nice shot.
again easy enough in terms of pace that the batsman can the batter can just turn around and just rock the ball gently through into the deep covers. Single taken, 66 for no wicket.
So no sixes yet.
No success yet.
Are they
No.
6 hitters, these 2, or?
Shefali can hit.
Yeah.
She can hit the long ball.
And she's not the non-strikers end, as this is just played out to cover for no run. So Shefali's more likely to be the bigger hitter, yeah?
Yes. Even Smriti can hit, but in ODIs she has a tendency to play her normal game. So you can see Verma.
Nudge and nurdle.
Yes.
It's always good to have the contrast. This
Not
one
sure.
a bit more outside the off stump, fielded at backward point, and again just 1 run off the over. Breaks being applied, 66 for no wicket.
We don't have any new messages.
It's all gone quiet.
Yes.
All gone quiet.
How many are watching us? Still 60?
63.
63 still. Good.
Yeah. Any questions you want to ask us? Any points you want to make? We'll get to your messages, and if you indulge us with a super chat.
Any maths question, Al can surely answer. Statistics, mathematics.
That felt painful at 3 o'clock in the morning. That really did. Talking about probability of tosses and things like that. But we're through it now.
The game's underway.
The game's underway.
And we can see some South African jerseys as well.
Yep.
Both of them.
Yep.
Yeah. They've done well to find both of them in the crowd. Like, where's Wally?
Oh, no, sir. That doesn't work.
Doesn't work for me.
He's wearing sunglasses saying cool in the most uncool outfit you could possibly imagine. Oh, dear.
Do you not have a set of those glasses from Blackpool?
Me? Good God,
Yeah.
no.
It's going to be de Klerk to continue. Shefali facing. She's on 31. And this one has been pulled through a vacant mid-wicket area. Deep mid-wicket will have to do some chasing. That's an easy 2 though.
Was that the cow corner, right? The area between long on and deep mid-wicket?
Deep mid-wicket,
Yes.
A lot of open space there, it looks like.
She didn't really get hold of that, did she? So, but still, 2 runs. Better than out.
Yeah. As de Klerk is in again. This one outside the off
Lovely
stump.
shot.
Looks lovely. Fielder in the deep means that no picture in scorebox just brings you 1.
I bet that would have been a nice crisp click off the bat, that shot. Right at the middle.
Yeah, probably wouldn't have even felt it.
No.
Not like when you mistime it, the vibrations go all the way up your arm. India 69 for no loss.
Need to find that accelerator, India. Come on.
Well, in the score predictor, the random number generator that is the score predictor for all of these events has said 310. As this is maybe back of a length, pulled by Srimiti. And that is going to be a single down to deep backward square. So, certainly the first metaphorical punch has been landed by India, but South Africa are well and truly still in this. But you do feel that they need something to change their fortunes sooner rather than later. This is a slower ball, which is played down to long on for a single.
Harmanpreet Kaur must be loving this. This is all setting up very nicely for her, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. And they have hitters coming down. Richa Ghosh, Dipti Sharma, Manjot Kaur.
De Klerk coming around the wicket now, angling the ball in towards the left-hander. Not really there to cut. It ends up being more of a defensive shot. And then that'll be no run to point.
Good tight bowling, isn't it? Keeping them well under check.
So there's been 5 off the over so far. As de Klerk comes in, and this is again. Defended without any real footwork, but still played well enough to mid-on, no run, 71 for no wicket. Feels like even though there's a reduction in the rate of runs, there still doesn't really feel like there's a wicket-taking threat out there.
No, it's very, very placid track, isn't it? We've seen one ball turn, haven't we, so far, but
Let me
everything
take
else.
some YouTube chats. Mog is saying, sorry, there was a technical issue, but now I can get back and ask Al if P is equal to NP.
P equals NP. Okay, let's deal with that in between overs as the next over begins with a ball just outside off stump played back to the bowler. Shefali comes down the track and plays that ball between cover and extra cover. The boundary rider sprawls and prevents the fall, but 2 runs taken. That's a good some good fielding in the deep.
Yeah, very good fielding by Dirksen. Diving full length to yard from the sponge. Saves the 4. That's going to be a wide, I think. Yep.
Yeah, that's a wide.
JB says, Judge joined. How big is the crowd? Does it set a record for the women's final?
They haven't given the number yet, have they? So
No.
It
Have
does
they?
look full. As Shefali tries to befuddle the bowler.
It does look full. The app that I have says the capacity is 60,000, but from Wikipedia it was like around 45,000. But I think there was a final, the 1997 final between Australia and New Zealand, which was at the Eden Gardens.
As this one is wide. And a lovely dabbed cut by Srimiti beats the fielder at the edge of the circle, a backward point, and I'll go for one of these. That is a lovely deft cut well timed, races to the boundary.
Yes. So the 1997 Women's World Cup final between Australia and New Zealand saw 80,000 people.
As this is maybe not quite as well timed, a shot that ends up going towards deep cover, but a single nonetheless. I don't think the capacity will allow an 80,000.
No. Yeah.
This ball attempted to be driven past the bowler. Bowler sprawls to her to her right and stops. But 14 overs in the books and it's 80 for no wicket.
Messi is saying, I don't know if things have changed since my days in the classroom, but back then, if P equals NP, then N is equal to 1.
That's the purpose of the idea. So it's more of a computer science problem. It's about the idea of of solving something in normal time or polynomial time, and what you really want in computer science is for P to equal NP, but quantum computing is trying to make that difference as small as possible. As de Klerk will continue, and I'm very boring as this ball is cut down, and it's a short third man will field.
I was getting interested there. Carry on.
No, it's so quantum computing is all the time. There's efforts to try and be able to speed up calculation. So a lot of talk about the idea of AI is this ball is cut away, but there'll be a deep point that will allow you to be able to just have a single. That'll bring Shafali back onto strike. But that's the idea about trying to get, AI replicating the human in the loop, whereas the idea of just speed of process just allows the things to be done quicker, if not instantaneously. As this is hit high over the bowler's head, and will that go for 6? Yes, it will. There was an ask for a 6, and now we have one.
2 6s in a row. 2 6s in a row. 2 6s in a row.
I'm going for a prediction.
Steve is ahead of his time.
The people who can actually solve that idea of P equals NP, awards, schools, churches, hospitals named after them. It'll be the next big leap in computer science. So that's as much as we need to say. As this ball is defended, goes straight to mid-off, and there'll be no run. Not quite 2 6s in a row, but we might have the 6 in the over. It was a lovely shot.
It was a beautiful shot, wasn't it?
Checked drive, maker's name visible all the way through the shot.
And that's the safest place to hit on a cricketing field, straight down the ground.
De Klerk in again. This attempt to goes past extra cover, but long off will do the fielding. Single. So 8 off the over so far. 88 for no wicket.
It's a good opening partnership, isn't it?
Yep.
And you feel that we're just reaching a point where maybe the game might start to get away, where we're about to run a ball and there's more acceleration to come. As this is going down the leg side, that will be a wide. Gotta say, gents, in the third ODI, I don't think that would have been called a wide. We're talking about there were some rule changes and protected zones.
In cricket, we have laws, not rules.
True. No exceptions to a law. As this seems almost to stick in the pitch.
Was there an outcome from that experiment?
No, just that there were balls that went down the leg side that we're almost trained to be able to go, well, that'll be a wide, and it wasn't.
So they have included protected markers, which is 1 feet distance apart from the middle stump on either side, So if the ball goes past that line, only then it would be a wide.
Right.
So, yep.
So that's the end of the over, sorry?
Yeah, that's the end of the over.
We'll come to messages in between the balls of this over. Laba to bowl. Shafali comes down the track. She'll take a single down to long off.
Yes. Chris is saying Mog asking the $1 million questions as usual, referencing that P is equal to NP.
Yeah,
Mog,
literally and figuratively,
Yes.
the $1 million.
and Mog in reply says that's why they pay me the indeterminate amount of bucks.
Yeah, that's why they pay me some money.
Some money, yes.
This is defended back to the bowler.
I mean, we are not allowed to disclose our paycheck.
Yeah, I mean, as this is next deliveries again, play back to the bowler. I think as a percentage, I get 10% more than Steve for doing this.
At least, I would have thought, yeah. All your years of experience, Sal.
Well, indeed. As Smriti rocks back, plays the ball into the covers. Deep cover will cut it off for a single.
Is he more experienced than you? Is Al more?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Lived in I've got a lived-in face. That's the thing, Raj. That's the secret to it. Steve bathes in oil of Ulay every day. As attempted cut, mistimed, back to the bowler, no run.
There's another question coming up for you, Al.
Okay.
After this ball.
Okay, let's see what we've got. Is this another Mog question? As this is
No. It's
played by Shafali down towards long off, single. End of the 16th over, 92 for no wicket.
Yes, so Chris, the Koya, says he has tagged Guerrilla Cricket. Guerrilla Cricket should be exactly the place to answer the Navier-Stokes existence and smoothness equation. I'm not sure about that. Only you can answer.
Let me have a look. I will absolutely tell you that if I can't answer it, I'll just tell you that I can't answer it.
Navier-Stokes existence and smoothness equation.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sorry, Chris.
Sorry, Chris. I will have a look.
Yes.
Maybe a Stokes existence.
Eric says improbability theory. I don't know what is that. Jeremy Henderson Messi says while cricket does have laws, these are supplemented by extensive playing conditions which could be regarded as rules.
And then you have things which are not so much rules as guidelines.
Yes.
Right, let's have a look at the Navier-Stokes equation problem. The unresolved mathematical challenge of proving...
There is another mathematical equation coming up by Messi which says 3/5 or 5/8 of your commentary fee equals the sum total of the IQ of all reform MPs. L.
I will...
So I think we have a drinks break. We can take the chats as well. Chris is saying it's another of the Millennium Prize problems.
Yeah, that's... Jesus Christ.
I think referring to Navier-Stokes.
Even Al's impressed, look.
Smooth, realistic solutions to the Navier-Stokes questions always exist and are unique in 3 dimensions. These equations describe fluid motion, but their complexity, especially with turbulence, makes it difficult to know. Jumping catfish. Yeah, that's too rich for my blood. Although I have great hope for my nephew, who is in year 13 in the UK. He is far better at mathematics than I ever was, and hopefully will get into the engineering school of his choice.
Is that what we used to call sixth form?
Yeah, upper sixth.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's fascinating watching people who are good at their subjects do the things they do. It's far better than me trying to muddle my way around.
Yeah, it's like my daughter with her languages. She speaks 4 of them fluently. You just think, how the hell do you do that?
Yeah.
I struggle with English.
Yeah, we speak England good.
Yeah.
I've been completely flummoxed by immediately the TV coverage has shot back to coverage of a different game, which made me, I was starting to worry there for a second.
That's on 2022 they were showing as highlights. I'm not quite sure why. They must be discussing something.
I think they might have been discussing Srimiti's century in that game.
Right. And Harmanpreet Kaur got 109 as well, I see on the scorecard. So
In
317, you'd be pleased with that, wouldn't you?
Yes, would be. Probably I would be pleased if they score 340, 350. Let's see.
You're being greedy, right?
Yeah, I'm being greedy. Yes, I am being greedy. Yes. But yes, runs on the board are runs on the board. In the nights of the finals.
So it's going to be a change in bowling. Loose. Sune Loose. Off-break bowler.
Here's a jingle.
Let me see if you agree about a cricketer named Suni. Suni can do it all with the bat and with the ball. She bowls it good, you know. With the bat she gives it ho. So if you please, it's time for the famous Suni Lease.
It is Sune indeed. And this first delivery is just played gently to mid-wicket for no run. After the drinks break, 92 for no wicket. And this is the 17th over. As ball comes in again, slightly mistimed, but goes straight enough and it's through the bowler. Long on and long off converge and do an equal amount of fielding to prevent the fall. I thought that was slightly misplayed, but it went like a rocket.
That wasn't where she thought it was going, was it?
Yeah. And in the end, the upshot of it is, maybe with a bit of ball watching, that only a single came from that.
Should have done
Maybe
more than
later in the innings, that's a 1 we turn into a 2. And this one is wider, able to be attempted to cut away. Can only find backward point, and there'll be no run. Srimiti on 35, Shafali on 48. As loose comes around the wicket. And again, attempted to be played past extra cover, but only hits the fielder and there's no run. And again, this one swept away. And that there is no fielder in the sort of deep square leg region. She's in front of square, which means that goes for the 1207th ball.
1, 2, 3, 4.
97 for no wicket with 1 ball left of this 17th over. And that sweep shot is there again. But this one is outside the off stump. Played to extra cover. No run. India well and truly on top, guys.
Yes.
Indeed.
At the end of 17 overs, India 97 for no loss. Chris is saying, Al, my grandson is also year 13, looking to do some form of engineering at uni. I took him to Sheffield Uni, but decided not to stay alert. Jay Grover to my visit.
I'm sure Jay would be able to add colour to anyone's trip to Sheffield.
Yes, he's not online though, so we have not heard from him till now. That's quite unusual.
I'm sure he'll be there be like a clarion cry. And
yes.
Jay will appear sometimes when you least expect it. We're going to have Tryon, who's going to bowl the next over. We'll jingle her up in a second. This first delivery, though, is short of a length and pulled to deep square for a single.
Here she is.
That's the another bowling change. Tryon replaces Malaba.
Yeah. She was inexpensive, and this one is hit over the covers. Will that be the second 6? No. That's the fielder though cannot extra cover running back. Can't stop the fall.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
And that's the 100 up for India.
We have a jingle for 100 as well.
But
Milestones.
gotta say,
Milestones, yeah.
Yes.
in their wildest dreams, they probably wouldn't have envisaged this sort of start in such a big game. This one pushed in front of deep cover. Good work on the boundary, preventing the fall.
Bowling attack has been survived and sometimes even plundered. The partnership has persisted and now has reached 100.
Try on in again. Now it's not a wicket. No sooner has the 100 been raised than Srimiti has tried to cut a ball. She's only managed to find the edge. Well taken behind the stumps. And South Africa have struck. Tryon has got the breakthrough. Srimiti.
The crowd says, you're out.
The wicketkeeper actually caught it.
Yes.
Good work by the keeper.
I think the jingle jinxed her wicket.
Yeah. Too many jingles can be a
Too
bad
many
thing,
jingles.
maybe.
And we have quite a few South African supporters as well.
Yeah.
Smriti Mandana, 45 of 58, 8 fours.
So
That was a good knock, wasn't it?
It was
Yeah.
a good
Yeah.
knock.
A good opening partnership, laying the good foundation for India.
Yes. And she getting dismissed under 70 or 80 means that Laura Wolfart would be the leading run scorer of this World Cup. But she would be needing the trophy and not the leading run scorers tag.
Yeah. If you ask them both about which one, and it's going to be Jemima who's going to come out.
Jemima
Sorry.
Rodriguez. Here we go with the jingle.
Jemima,
Centurion, wasn't it?
will be today. Maybe magic castles or a dinosaur at play. Will you fly into the sky and come and save the day?
And she faces her first delivery, turns it with a minimum of fuss towards square leg. She's off the mark immediately. And 1 ball left of this 18th over, and it's 105 for 1. Steve, can you ask Hendo to check about whether Richard is in the waiting room on Zoom?
Did you hear that, Hendo? Yeah, he's moving.
He's moving as this ball is played with a flash and a blade by Shafali down towards long on. It's a single, and that's also for Shafali a 50.
50 runs, your 50 runs. Well done, well done, well done, well done. 50 runs, your 50 runs. The job is only just begun.
And she was brought in as a cover, was she?
Yes,
Yeah?
yes, as a replacement for Pratika Rawal, who got injured.
Sorry, first ball of this next over is going to be loose again and played down towards long off for a single. And sooner on 50 than 51.
Her teammates enjoyed that, didn't they?
Yes.
So we're in the 19th over. Jemima. To face, tries to turn that to mid wicket, past mid wicket. However, a deep mid wicket in place will just let it all settle down for 1.
And as far as Jamie is concerned, you can see she's constantly.
As this is goes down to long off. Sorry, Raj, what were you saying?
Yeah, Jamie is constantly speaking to herself. I think she's reading quotes from the Bible, if I'm not wrong.
Okay. Is that what happens to sort of calm herself down in these situations as she defends back to the bowler?
Yes.
Well, we all have
whatever it takes, eh?
Yeah.
We all have our ways
Yep.
of being able to stay present in the moment. 3 off the over so far. 5th ball coming in. This one is going to go down to long on. A steady stream of singles is available straight down the ground. And the score ticks to 110 with 1 ball left of this 19th over. There'll be another single down the ground. Down towards long off this time. And for those of you who are superstitious in any way, it is 1-1-1 for 1. So I don't know if Steve's going to have 1 foot off the ground.
I don't do that sort of stuff. Mr. Shepherd, I'll leave that to him. So.
Messi is saying, I just read the Wikipedia entry on P equals NP and my brain exploded. Thank you, Mog. Mog says, Vivo Surveyor Messers.
Yeah.
Messers says, Danke.
1 ball left of our 10 overs together. Trine's going to bowl it. This is filth and it goes down the leg side. If there's bat on that, she's very lucky. It might well be wide. It's beaten the keeper as well. It's going to be either 2 runs or 2 wide.
She hasn't put her arms out. 2 runs, I think.
Yeah. 2 runs.
2 runs off
She's
the
got
bat.
something on it.
Filthy down the leg side.
I think it was pad.
Yeah.
It was pad.
Definitely pad. I'm not sure about pad. But anyway.
There won't be... It's gone down in the book as 2 runs.
Yes.
This one is going to be played down to long on for a single.
They've got the punched single shots sorted out, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's interesting that there's a backward point and a short third, and it feels like you could maybe take one of those 3 fielders away and maybe do something else as this ball is just defended by Jemima. Or Jemmy for short, Raj?
Jemmy, yes.
Let's go with Jemmy then in that case.
Yeah.
Jemmy facing. She will just defend.
And with her recent heroics against Australia, she's also known as Gem of Indian women's cricket.
Well, she'll after an innings like that in the semi-final, she should never have to pay for a meal for the rest of her life after that.
Yep.
Try on in. Gives Jemmy an attempt or an ability to be able to cut. She can't find space past point. And so we are 1 ball away from a little change in the commentary box. Steve, you're going to take over on ball by ball.
I'll do ball by ball,
coming in. And Richard's coming in to do socials, as this one is played towards mid-off. Richard, you've got a lot of work to do to try and turn the karma of this thing around. It's 114 for 1 after 20 overs.
Yes.
See you guys later.
See you, Al. Well done.
Cheers. Just to help Richard, the last chat that I took was from Messers, which said Danke.
Which sounds like Afrikaans.
Yes.
And I will need all the help I can get, so thank you.
Hi, nice to meet you, Richard.
Pleased to meet you. I'm trying to jump between 2 screens. Who am I meeting?
I'm Steve.
Steve, hi.
Yeah.
Yes, pleased to meet you.
Hendo's coming in somewhere, but Doc, he's on the way. Lucy's going to continue, and Verma has taken a big swipe. It's gone miles in the air, and it's dropped in the deep. Oh, that's a very poor mistake. That would have been a big breakthrough to have got Verma out, having just passed her 50. A lot of clapping by the South African fielders, but that was not good. Not what you wanted, Richard.
No, we needed the calm hands of we saw from Toomey the other night, actually, in the same position to take a catch, but she's not in the starting 11, unfortunately.
Luce has bowled the next ball.
Was that Bosch putting it down, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
driven straight to cover, no run. Yeah, she's looking very sad for herself. Luce floats it high outside our stump, and Jem has stroked this beautifully through the cover, and that has gone all the way for one of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Oh, so they've reverted to 4s in this match. That's 14 now.
No, lovely shot.
All the stats.
Great use of the feet.
Yeah. Bit overpitched and properly treated. Again, quite floaty on middle stump and punch to long on. Again, they just jog through for a single. Move on to 120 for 1 in the 21st over.
Run rate down at 5.8 now. I mean, the spinners have
put the brake on.
Put the brakes on a little bit, yeah.
Oh, this is a floated full toss, which just goes to very deep mid wicket and is only a single.
Yeah, got lucky with that, didn't she? Really.
I don't think it was no ball high because it was dropping quite a lot, but not a good ball. Got away with one there. Score predictor saying 3-2-1. Okay. And again, this one's a short, not surprisingly. Punched into the offside. South Africans fielder sprawls across the ground point, and it's just one more run to the score. End of the 21st, 122 for 1. Any messages, anybody?
Richard, are you on that?
Yeah, he's on that.
Yeah, I'm in on that, actually. It wasn't Afrikaans, it was German. That Messers was speaking. I think Afrikaans will take you further in Perth these days. But anyway, then we have Bitter, and then we have Arschlecken from Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein. Well, yes. Then we have Tasty. Yeah, I'm not going to translate all of that. Yeah. Moving on. Eric J says, as I get older, the German language sounds increasingly beautiful.
Try on to continue. Left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Gem. That ball's just punched down the ground. No chance of a run. And again, this one's down the down the leg side and swept away. Well stopped in the deep. Saves the boundary. Have just taken the single. Move the score on to 1-2-3 for 1.
Is Jemima known as Gem? Is that why?
Apparently, that's after her knock in the semi-final. Jemmy was a previous name, apparently. This one again is leg side and is just punched away by Verma, dismissed from the presence for one of these. Yeah,
nice you feel as if that drop was absolutely vital for South Africa, because Jemima's come in, or Gem, or Jemmy. She's come in. She looks busy.
Again, this is punched straight down the ground. It
I like Jemima best.
Yes, it comes off the backing up batsman's bat actually, but it doesn't stop it. And enables them to jog through to add another single to the score. We'll go with Jemima then, AK Richard. In again, left arm around the wicket, punches it square. There's a fielder at point, so no chance of a run. Adds a dot ball to the over. Last ball coming up. Current run rate sneaking up again, 5.86.
This is
what they need.
This is a dangerous period for South Africa.
To finish the over off, a good ball, good length ball, just nudged away through mid wicket. Fielder comes in, restricts them to the single. End of the over, try on 3 overs, 1 for 19. India 129 for 1 off 22.
Richard.
And after the language chat, things have gone a little bit quiet, so I'll just respond to Eric J and say that as I get older, living in Austria, the German language has not become particularly more beautiful for me over time. It is what it is and remains a challenge.
Too many syllables, isn't it? I mean, we were talking about Sri Lankan names earlier, but the Germans have a habit of joining everything together.
Lush to continue into her 4th over. Ball just returned straight down the track to her by Joe.
As do the Hungarians, I've discovered. They also have some frightening long words, but they've also just shoved a bunch of shorter ones together. And when you know the short ones, it becomes manageable.
This time Jem rocks back, punches it away square through cover. They have just added the single.
They also have a pretty scary leader.
President. That's the word you're looking for.
Yes.
How did he get back in again? Oh, I know, rigged it. Yeah. This one is again punched. Oh, it's slight misfield. They've decided to take the single on the misfield. They've managed to get through, add a single. Just watching a replay of the only 6 of the match. Lovely straight arm, straight back shot back over the bowler's head.
That was glorious, wasn't it?
Lovely
that
shot.
Was glorious. Held the pose.
Yeah. That's one for the photo album. Loosh in again, punched down to long off.
Richard, about Loosh, it looks like she mixes up leggies with off breaks, or am I just reading her hand wrong?
I haven't actually been able to look properly because I'm in the chat window. So
right.
I'm a bit down on pace as far as current happenings are concerned. Ask me about the first 10 overs which I watched on telly.
Again, another punch ball, this time to long off. Gets another single added to the score. This one is in again. This one is clipped around the corner by Jem. And again, it's just a single through mid-wicket.
It's the end of the over, I think.
Oh, there's things happening in chat world.
Yeah.
Chris the Choir says Mog being servile deserves a mention of Uriah Heep, the Dickens character, not the heavy-ish metal band. Heavy-ish metal band. Eric J says there are days when the fielding is good, even outstanding. But today I would describe it as somewhat arthritic. Rhubarb WD has made a football comment, which I'm not always going to read out, but I'm in a good mood, so let's read it out. Wolves have sacked head coach Victor Pereira after failing to win any of their 10 Premier League games this season. Is that a joke? Is that ironic?
News,
or is that actual?
No, that's true. That's true.
Okay, so that's how little I know. And Disinterested Handjob wants to ask how should loose be pronounced? So I go with loose, but I'm not 100% sure of it. I can get on with most South African names, but the loose is a difficult one to even figure out exactly what language box that goes in. But I say Sunay loose.
That's what I'm going with anyway, loose. Anyway, it is Tryon to continue into her 4th over. And Jemima has just clipped this around the corner through mid-wicket for another single. Everyone's ambling around very slowly, even in the field. It's
Mlaba, how many overs did Mlaba bowl? Because I'd be inclined to get her back on now.
4 or 5.
Yeah, she's got a few.
This one's floated up outside off stump, and Verma has accepted the invitation, smacked it away. Fielder on the deep, restricts them to the single.
Well, Tryon's got the wicket, and Luce hasn't bowled too badly, and the spinners look more effective than the quicker bowlers, but Mlaba gives you that bit more control, I think.
Okay. Jemima just flicks this off her pads, just behind square in the leg side, an easy single.
Mlaba has bowled 5 so far, 5 overs, none for 21.
Yeah, well, that's very good in the context,
bowler
isn't
so
it?
far, which is your point.
Yeah.
This one's outside off stump, again guided through the offside.
But I think we can see how good the pitch is there. I mean, that was floated up, and it was nothing more than a nicely timed push. But it went off the bat at a reasonable pace. I mean, if there hadn't been a fielder there, it would have gone all the way.
This one again rocks back onto her stumps, punches it. Long on, ambles in. Batsman amble through for another single. 139 for 1 in the 24th.
And also, they're keeping they're moving the score along even when they're not getting boundaries to hit.
That's a nice shot. This might certainly beat the inner ring, but no, the boundary fielder is there to cut it off again, restrict them to the single. 140 for 1 at the end of the 24th over. Yeah,
singles on every ball of the over. That shows how well India are batting in a way. They're not over-committing, are they? And they're making it difficult for South Africa to get into any sort of rhythm.
Yeah, but the pitch is very, very easy. Isn't it? There's nothing in. There's no devils in there at all. So
No, the rate did slow down somewhat when South Africa began bowling it straighter, especially with Nadine de Klerk. But with that huge platform that India laid in the first 10, it does take the pressure off somewhat in these middle overs.
Yep.
Leaves us twiddling our thumbs quite routinely.
Loosh to continue. This one's on the middle stump again, just guided away through the offside. Boundary fielder charges round, and they've actually turned that one into 2.
Yep.
It's good to see. Start putting a bit of pressure on the fielders. Roseanne Cap not looking very impressed by that.
She's not looked very happy today, has she?
No. I thought her bowling was fairly
It was
average,
innocuous, wasn't it, really?
There's a fine word, innocuous.
Innocuous.
4 whole syllables.
Yes.
Again, a punch down to long on, just to jog through for a single.
Mind you, if a Sri Lankan cricketer was called
good luck,
innocuous, I would be okay with that. I could pronounce that one.
What would her first name be? Mel or something?
Sanath.
Oh, there's a bit of an issue here. Looks like Verma has hurt herself. She's
calf muscle?
Yeah, calf muscle from the look of it. She's ripped the gloves off. She's tried to, but it might be a bit of
cramp, possibly.
Yeah,
could
she's
be cramp.
stretching her leg out.
That was my first thought, that this could be a cramp situation.
Yeah,
I
think it's
a lot of
more
running.
likely. Yeah,
she's moved on to 71 off 6.
Yeah, it's definitely cramp. Definitely cramp. She's lying on her back with the leg up, and her foot is being flexed by the physio.
A disruption to the flow then for India.
Well,
Something for some straw for South Africa to clutch at.
Well, it's a well turned out crowd, isn't it? I mean, if it's not full, it's damn nearly full. So well done.
I don't know what the attendance. What are the attendances?
Looked sold out from every angle that I've seen.
What are the attendances been like in general for this tournament? I think I watched a game earlier in the tournament. I can't remember who it was between, and there seemed to be almost nobody in the ground. I mean, obviously a final will bring people out, especially
India.
India. It's in India. Yeah.
From what I've seen, this is the exception to the rule.
Right.
Yeah.
Today. The rest of the tournament's been played in some lesser lights of cities in India.
Yes.
And in Colombo as well.
Where it rained all the time.
And you don't buy a ticket to go and watch the rain.
Well, she's standing up anyway. That's the good news. She looks like she's going to continue. She's nodding furiously at everybody who asks her how she's feeling. So,
well, as they say, cramp is temporary, a calf is permanent.
So
about cows
Music
again
says
now,
it
is it?
should be pronounced soon a lease.
Lease?
And apparently she also pronounces it lease, according to this interested hand job. So there you go.
They're just playing with us,
Banana
aren't they?
Brooks says loose Dutch/Estonian famous warrior. Work that one out.
Famous warrior from Estonia. I must admit, I'm not well up on my warriors from Estonia.
A little hole in your research there, was it?
Shameful.
Yeah. I want you to name 10 Estonian warriors.
It looks like we're back on, and Lise is into bowl to Jemima. Again, punches it out through the covers. Repeated shots that she must have played half a dozen times now. Fielder on the boundary, jogs around, throws it back in. Again, another single to the score. Partnership moves to 40 or 41.
I'm trying to think what South Africa can do here.
Chase a big total down.
Or get someone out now.
Or just look forward to having their own turn on this very easy track. So no reason they can't score. Vulva, Cap and Co. This one is stopped by the cover fielder, so no chance of a run. That's Brits getting up. Applauded by the wicketkeeper. Not quite sure why, but dances down the track, back over the bowler's head. Did that go full tilt for 6 or
I think that might have done.
Yeah.
I think that might have gone. It wasn't a terrible ball. It tempted her, and but she
They're going to
put it
review
away.
this, I think, because they haven't called it yet.
Lovely shot. dead straight.
It
And
was
is
6. Yep. Full into the sponge. Leask comes in again. And again, this is punch to long on. Verma limps through for a single, so exaggerating it a bit possibly, but anyway. So they've got to the 150, 151 for 1, halfway through after 25 overs.
Yeah, just lifted it above the 6 runs per over rate again. I think it's going to take a lot of effort from South Africa, but I think you've got to switch your bowlers around more regularly when this is happening. I mean, obviously the difference in pace between the slower bowlers and the quicker bowlers is not the same as it is in the men's game, but I do think that maybe they need to have pace at one end, little spells of 2 overs, 3 overs, just to try and play with the Indian batter's rhythm.
Well, we've got a change of bowling coming on. I think they're bringing back Ayabonga Kaka.
Indeed.
For her 4th over, here's her jingle.
And that's no joke.
So you've got your wish, Hendo. There's a bit of a switch around happening. We did see Aya bowling earlier up at the front. She did manage to get quite a lot of swing.
Yeah, but she
also
no
didn't
control
bother the
really.
batters.
Yeah,
but
and
not
the width
stressed.
was a bit too much.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's in. Good full length, attempted Yorkshire. Wouldn't have hit the
Attempted
stump.
Yorkshire?
Yorker.
I thought you said attempted Yorkshire.
I would never attempt Yorkshire. I would go to the carvery and I would.
You haven't tried my
help
Yorkshire
myself to
puddings
see.
yet. They're always attempted Yorkshires, those ones. Anyway,
To a shrivel.
it's a dot first ball to Verma. She's running in again. This one's slightly shorter, swatted away by Verma through the covers. Again, the fielder on the boundary restricts them to the single.
I think we just saw that Verma has now got her highest one-day international score. 79 from 70.
Good way to repay the selectors for bringing her back in, isn't it? Crowd enjoying it. They're doing arm waving and all bloody sorts at the moment.
Yeah, not just bringing Kaka back, but also I think you've got to switch the bowlers around more regularly. You've got to try different things.
Again, fairly full delivery. No swing at all.
It might actually be to her advantage that there isn't swing now. The swing has gone out of the white ball. If she just concentrates on a line, she knows if she puts it sort of roundabout off or whatever, it's not going to swing away down the leg side.
This one slightly short, cut away very nicely by Jemima. Again, the fielder on the boundary runs around behind. Sort of a third manish position.
Again, that's cost a single, but things are a little bit easier in terms of line. Kaka had to deal with the right-left combination up front with the new ball. Not so much a factor now.
Yeah, she's bowling much closer to the stumps. Nice analysis that. Anyway, Kaka in again. Looks much slower ball that one, and I think Verma was really sort of through the shot and then realised it was much slower. Just slapping it to mid-off.
I got the feeling there with Verma, she was just getting a bit impatient. She now wants to sort of push on from this. Well, it's more than a foundation, isn't it?
That's what she needs to do. Yeah.
Free hit.
No ball. Free hit coming up.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
Oh, that's really spoiled things.
The captain goes over and has a little chat with her. Obviously talking about field positions for the free hit.
That's a shame because now it gives Verma the chance to free her arms without any risk whatsoever. And I just felt that last shot she was getting a little bit frustrated. No reason why she should be. It's 79 or 71, but just a hint.
Maybe the cramp in the calf are
the cramp in the calf
causing her problems. Well, now Kafta, the wicketkeeper,
and the
is
fact that these
jogging
young
up to
folks
have a
always
chat.
want
The
more.
umpire and Wolvar are in deep conversation at the moment, which is why there's no cricketing action going on. Verma calmly looking around. South African coach looking a little bit
He's not looking
bemused.
best pleased, is he?
No, bemused is my description of it. Anyway, she's actually running into bowl. Kaka very wide, just inside the blue line. Not going to be a wide, and Farmer can't believe it.
Well, that was
could have
quite
thrown the
clever.
bat. Why she didn't throw the bat at it if it was a free hit, I don't quite understand. But anyway,
Well, I suppose she was.
I think that
she thought it was going to be a wide.
concentration, surely.
It's a good take as well by the keeper.
Yeah.
The half volley, really. And it was a good decision by the umpire because it was just inside the guidance line.
Good ball in the end.
Yeah, and maybe that was what the conversation was about. So they got away.
So they
with
got
that.
away with that one. That's what we call in the game. Got away with it. So coming into complete this quite lengthy over. This one is just smacked over the top. One bounce into the boundary, and that goes for one of these.
Well, she wasn't going to miss out on that one. It was floated up. It was in the slot, and very well directed. And it didn't got a woman down at long off, but she hit it to her left. Yeah.
Any messages, Richard?
In the social world, yes, Rhubarb WD says, I don't know Estonian, but the weather is Baltic where I live. Pretty grey outside in Vienna as well. In response to what can South Africa do, I think it was Hendo who posed the question. Rich Turner Music says South Africa could start taking their catches. Yes, indeed.
Well, yes.
And Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein says, I guess Shelley is cursing the fact she will be on air during the chase. We have discussed this earlier in the broadcast, have we not?
Yes. We have.
How crucial the toss was for Shelley.
Is this Malaba back into the attack?
I did call it. Get Malaba back on.
First ball is a dot.
And was Laura Wolfart informed of Shelley's commentary shifts?
We think so.
The toss.
No, we think not.
That
It's
ball
the only
game
explanation.
is out through the offside. Have we got a jingle for Malaba? Oh
yes.
Yeah. There she is.
Nakululeko Malava, one foot on the crease, the other up your ass. Nakululeko Malava, you'll never know what joke she'll pull next.
Left arm around, and this is a lovely shot, which is again going to be cut off. South Africa's got their fielding positions quite well organised here, haven't they?
Yeah, Wolvart's having to do her captaincy from long off at the moment.
And it seems like we almost have two spinners operating, because at the end of the last over, Kaka seemed to revert to spin from what I can see on the patchy feed I've got.
Absolutely right. Well, it was a sort of attempted slower ball leg cutter, but it was a poor.
Yeah, and that was after an over of going, I think, quite considerably slower than up front with the new ball. So she does have variety.
Again,
sleeve, that's for sure.
And again, stroked through the offside. Maybe she's attempting to become the goddess of the covers.
Goddess of the covers, yeah, could be. We had to have the goddess of the offside. She's been and gone.
In again, punch down to long off, and stroll through. Verma's managed to make it in a limping sort of styling. That's the end of the 27th over, as India have moved on to 162 for 1.
And the terrifyingly difficult thing for South Africa is that Mlaba should come back into the attack and bowl another good over. Only went for 4 runs, 4 singles, but she's only got 4 overs left.
Yeah.
You know.
Wicketless still though.
Wicketless, but really.
Gone for about 4 and over, a bit over. So.
It is only wickets that's going to stop this thing ballooning to a monstrous total.
Yes.
Only wickets. Or rain, shortening the innings to 35 overs.
So, Kaka is going to continue, and Verma has clipped this away through mid-wicket. Again, the boundary fielder is there.
Tumi Sekukunen is on the field. That's good. She can catch. She showed us that the other night. So somebody's off.
Do you think that's deliberate or just an injury replacement?
No, I really wouldn't know.
Was that a tactical move, do you think, Richard? Because she can catch.
Because she can catch. I think you should, if you can get away with it, you should have all your good catches out there.
Kaka's in, outside off stump, punched away again. This time the player on the ring is able to intercept that at mid-off. It's Lise fielding. Someone's making some very rude gestures there in the back.
I think she was just. I don't think that was rude. I think she was doing something about drinking a cup of tea. To be honest.
Oh right, okay. I'll believe it. This is slapped out to mid-off again, and was aerial, but it bounced about a couple of yards in front of Lease, the fielder, and I think they've jogged through for a single in the end. It was
and there was
bounced, misfielded it a little bit.
I got moderately excited when I saw that from a South African perspective.
Yes, 3 singles so far off the first 3 balls of this Kaka's 5th over. This is a lovely game. This one has actually beaten the fielder in the ring. She's half stopped it, certainly stopped the boundary. And again, they've only taken a single. I think there was a chance of 2 there, but maybe Verma can't move that fast, so they're getting a little bit
before the
restricted.
injury, India did leave a couple out there in terms of running between the wickets. There was one that should have been worth at least 3.5, I think, which was saved out on the boundary, and they only got 2 for it.
Oh yeah, that was early on. Woolvart.
Woolvart just sort of jogged gently to get the ball, having saved a very good boundary.
Yeah.
Kaka in again. This time much more aerial, straight to Lease, who's taken the catch, and that is the second Indian wicket gone down. Verma has finally departed for a very, very good 87. I think we've enjoyed watching that.
And as is so often the case in injury.
Yeah, I think it's interesting you're going to say, Richard, there, because she got away with one early in the over, hadn't she? Just dropped short of the mid-off. And it seemed like a slightly daft shot to play again.
Almost as though she was trying to find a creative way to find the same fielder and get it right.
Well, also, you think, had she got to the point where we've got enough wickets in hand, we've got a really good, start, more than a start, and, I've got to play a few more shots to get us up and going, and then there's plenty of batting to come. I think maybe that, and with the, with the cramp, maybe she's still feeling it a little bit, and so couldn't run between the wickets as quickly as maybe others. So she decided to chance her arm a little bit.
Start to force things. And one of the hallmarks of especially the first part of the innings, which I saw properly, was there was no chancing of arm. I mean, that power play, everything was along the ground. It was proper cricket shots. No one was whacking it over the top.
No, not at all.
And that was what got her most of the way to the delightful score of 87.
Yeah, here's the new batsman single, Hamid Kaur.
She loves kicking Aussies in the face.
She kicks Aussies in the face.
Apparently so.
Well,
first ball faced by Kaur is defended away, punched into the offside. Dot ball.
That's commendable.
End of the 28th over. India have moved on to 166 for 2. Kaka has taken her first wicket, 1 for 40 off 5.
Just one message apart from an open quotes mark from Jamil Durrani Lahore. Thank you very much for that. Bashoyatus Kutzis Bayan says, it's so weird having someone on socials that can actually pronounce the name of my channel. Thank you very much, Dankeschön. There's another one, disinterested and Job says, it's dawning on me just how unnecessarily vulgar many of my jingles are. Oh, yes.
Mog is finally showing self-awareness.
Really?
That's a worrying development.
Ooh, so disinterested
change
hand Mog, is that
bowling.
right?
Yeah, I like this. I like this from South Africa.
Cap is in. This is a bit leg-sidey, and Jem, now that you've got a partner who can run, decides, yes, we will take a quick single.
I do think this shows that I should be captain of the South African women's side.
Yeah. Here is the jingle, by the way.
Marizaka, her eyes are like weapons. She'll burn you. Her gaze is like fire.
We just saw some South African supporters.
Yes. With smiles.
About 8 of them.
Yeah. Embassy staff.
Yes.
Cap is in again. This one's right on middle stump, and Kaur drops the bat on it. That kept a bit low, that one, actually.
Well, I think this is good. They got that wicket. They are changing the bowlers around. So we've had Mlaba come back for one, and now Cap is in. It's good inventive captaincy.
Alahendo.
Yeah.
Always good. Cap is in again. And again, right on the stumps. Good line, good length. Again, just slightly outside edge of Cause back there into the covers. Dot ball.
I do hope Shelley has a very, very, very good excuse for not being on comms for the first half of this match.
Yeah.
Shelley,
I'm sure Tony would have got her on
social.
Would have got her on if he could have done so earlier.
That's the Wrangler's job.
Indeed, it is.
Thankless tasks.
Cap again. This is slightly wider outside off stump. Cause able to open her shoulders a little bit more. This goes to mid off on the ring. Again, not a chance of taking a run.
It's a good weekend good weekend for the Wrangler, isn't it?
He's got parties.
Grandson's first birthday.
Yeah.
Watford beating Middlesbrough 3-0.
3-0 at home as well, yeah. He would have been a happy boy yesterday.
The other thing that's good here is that although Jemima's looked pretty good, she's been a bit starved with a strike.
Yeah, 24 off 33. She's not really flowing. Ooh. A lovely little ramp shot over the keeper's head into the boundary for one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is a brave shot to get off the mark with, isn't it?
12 fours.
12. Oh, that's clever. Really clever.
And very much telegraphed. I mean, she was halfway through the shot by the time the ball left Cap's hands.
But to be fair, I think she was looking for the ramp on the on or slightly on the onside, and then opened the face. Maybe Cap adjusted to that, but she still adjusted herself.
This time, actually, that one sort of dragged back a little bit on the leg side. Clipped into mid-wicket, fielded, no. End of the 29th over. Cap 5 overs, 0 for 26. India moved on to 171 for 2.
See, I think she. You just see. Look at the end of that. When you see it from side on, she was aiming it slightly leg side, and then opened the face when it was straighter than she thought, or maybe a little bit outside off stump. And with no slip, it was a kind of a risk-free shot.
Well, it's just another reminder that these people are playing a very, very different game to the rest of us. Every now and then I see these professionals playing those ramp shots and think, I really ought to try that in the nets. And then I think, no, you don't. You will get hit in the face. You will hit it directly into your nose.
I didn't even bother with sweep shots on the basis that at 6'5" it was too far to get down. Ramp shots, no chance.
It is a long way down. Plus, when you don't know what you're doing.
And you might not have gone up again.
Well, I think when I was 17 or 18, I would have expected to come back up.
You would have expected to, but
no
it's a
chance.
long way. It's a long way.
Anyway, Kaka is to continue into her 6th over. This is straight back at her, and she misfields it. It sort of jangles away into the leg side, and the Indian batsman thought about a run, but I think Kaur was looking the other way, so Jemima thought, no, better not. So anyway, at the end of all that, it's a dot ball to start the 30th over. He's in again, right on middle stump, slightly uppish return again to the bowler, and it was short of her. It wasn't a catch, but she stops it. Again, another dot ball.
I don't think it was that far short of her.
I don't think it was that far short, no. But short enough.
Well, exactly, she's still there.
She's facing the next ball. Good start to the over. Yeah?
Yep.
Jemima goes back into her crease. Same result, another dot ball pushed into the offside.
I don't really want to say this, but I'm going to anyway. A little bit more discipline from the medium pacers here, in terms of line and length. I would say it's just a case of not now throwing up.
This one's a little bit wider, and that has gone straight to Vorma, who's taken the catch.
Yeah.
She's been given.
Yeah. Good catch. And
I think the umpires, they're not saying, hang on, we're going to have a look at that.
Well, they are. Looked all right, although that, to be fair, she was taking it away to her left. Her body was blocking.
I think Wolvart said she did take it cleanly, so
I'm going to have a look. Oh, it's very low.
Straight in. There's no mud or ground involved there. Good catch.
I think these are so... Once you see these in slow motion, it's so difficult to tell. I think she's got that.
I think she's got her fingers under that, yes.
I mean, she's come up in effect with one hand under it.
You also have to remember that South Africans are great sports and would never claim a catch.
Yeah, absolutely not.
I'm going to see a really
this is
close.
this is going to be good.
Oh,
looks miles off the ground.
That looks fine to me.
No, fingers
are
under.
Under. That's definitely out.
Perfect.
Good catch.
I'm going to go for the jingle. I'm going to call it.
But that is a perfect view of it, isn't it? That's a really good view.
Yeah, that first one was rubbish, wasn't it?
So, surely going to be given out. Yep.
There we go.
After you've gone.
I think two things have happened here where Verma, for one reason or another, was perhaps being a bit over-attacking. And Jemima got starved with a strike in that period when Verma was getting all those runs. And she hasn't really been able to find her timing quite as well. That when those two were pushing the singles around and picking up the odd boundary here and there, it was fine. But we've now seen when they've really attempted to force the pace, they've given wickets away.
And perhaps also a testament to the nagging line that they've started to be able to bowl with both of those last two wickets of the right-handers coming in the cover to mid-off region.
Yeah, absolutely. So South Africa back in the game a little bit. We're looking at the 30 overs as being half the score that they would be forecast to get. So they're still looking at 342. But we're getting further down the order.
And it's 171 for 3 is still comfy, but it's a final. Jitters probably come in earlier. You start looking at how much batting you've got. Even at only 3 down, who knows?
So the new batsman, Deepti Sharma, who clips this away into the offside for her, and just takes a single. Here's a jingle.
This is Kama. She's come to harm you. This is Kama. Some armor.
Oh, now Mog, we've been hypercritical. That's a lovely jingle. Cracker, that is a cracker.
Cracker's in to complete her 6th over. That's the end of the 30th over for India. They've moved on to 172 for 3. That's time for a changeover. I am going to say adios.
Adios.
Danka to everybody that's joined us this morning. And let's hope the match continues building up to quite a good game, I think.
Let's hope so, yeah. Thanks, Steve. Good to see you. Hope to see you again before too long. It's been so long. Such sweet sorrow. Are you okay, Richard, with your to do ball by ball? Can you see, is your screen okay?
It's looking good. It's looking good. I will just open the door to let a bit more Wi-Fi through around the corner.
Am I off now? I think I am.
Yes, bye.
Alec, another new name, another new face. Hi, I'm Richard.
Hi, Richard.
Hi, my name's Disinterested Handjob.
Oh.
My name is Raj.
Raj, yes, we've met online. There you are in the studio. I know that seat well. Here comes Marazan Cup into Deepti. Ooh, defends this quite nicely into the covers. Gonna run.
South Africa have been good with their bowling changes in the last 10 to 12 overs.
Yeah, they certainly have mixed it up just as Hendo demanded.
Yes.
And when Hendo demands, earth and mountain moves.
Which mountain?
All of them.
Okay.
So if your name is Disinterested Handjob, as there's another dot ball to proceed with the cup over, then does that make you Mog, or have I got my...
No, that's also That's also a name that I abuse.
So we were up to 3 now. Okay, here comes Cup over the wicket to Deepti, and is it going to be another dot ball? Yes, it is. Deepti is trapped down at the striker's end. Half an over so far.
3 dot balls on the bounce.
It's amazing how enormous his head is, yet it still fits in that little gap from cunning camera work.
Here comes Cup again, still looking for that first wicket of the day after a disappointing opening spell. The pressure is very slightly off. Oh, it's just dropped into the covers there by Deepti, and they managed to scamper a single despite a shy at the non-striker's end. I think that had been home.
Yeah, she was home. This is a crucial phase for the Indian team.
Yeah, because
they need to build a strong
partnership. You'll suddenly think there's a lot of overs to bat out. Which also makes it a crucial phase for the South African team, as Cup very well knows. Little bit of in-swing there, absolutely dead straight ball otherwise, hitting the stumps, I'd say. That is defended and respected by Kaur.
How do you pronounce her name?
Probably wrongly.
Kaur.
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 Noted.
Yes. Must remember to roll those R's, I guess.
So Kaur is on strike as Cup comes in to complete the over. It's outside off stump and driven gently straight to cover, but along the ground, so it's not out. That's the end of the over, 173 for 3. So who's on socials?
That is me, because I don't have any other abilities, so that's why I'm here.
Having many
Leah.
names is another ability.
Well, yeah, collecting those is good. Leah says, "Oh, Deepti Sharma. She always looks like Inzi running between the wickets. She often looks really upset when she gets out too, strangely." Banana Brooks says, "Not much help for the bowlers from this pitch. It'll be interesting if that continues when India get their turn." And Rhubarb WD says, "English was delivered by the gods, immaculate and unblemished by foreigners. Certainly not Angles, Saxons, Jutes, Frisians, Romans, well, Latins, etc." And Leah says, "Ask him about the name of his cats, Richard," referring to me and my cats.
I will do, just after telling you all that first ball from Kaka resulted in no run. Please, what about the names of your cats?
Oh, funny you should ask. I have one called Mordred, I have one called Smeagol, I have one called Lalatu, I have one called Azrael, and I have one called Tuviel.
2 of those ring bells. So Kaka's in again, and this one's driven firmly but straight went by Deepti. Azrael. Oh, wait a minute. Azrael, I know. That's the one from the Smurfs. The bad guy in the Smurfs.
That's not what he's named after, but yes, that is correct.
Ah, okay. So tell me the full story of Azrael then.
Azrael is sort of the angel of death.
That's so wide.
Yeah, I'm just trying to freeze there.
305.
Azrael's the angel of death, hence the name given in the Smurfs, and to your beasts at home.
Yeah.
Kaka continues over the wicket to Deepti, who plays it out on the leg side, and there's going to be a bit of an easy one.
That was a slower ball, 51 miles per hour.
Okay, thanks for the addition on that, because quite a lot of the balls are slower anyway due to my feed also varying its pace.
Okay.
That was so yeah. Do chip in on those, so we can bring the best possible information to our listenership. This one is, well, they think about a single into the leg side, and then they think the better of it. And Kaur will remain on 4 of 10 deliveries so far. So things have been pulled in quite a lot in the last 2-3 overs, which is perfect timing after the couple of wickets. So Kaka once again. This one is, well, just I didn't really see what happened there, but it's fielded by the wicketkeeper, and there's no run.
Yes. Tried for a
And
scoop,
the bails are on the
bailed.
floor.
Yeah.
The required run rate, the run rate has dropped to 5.5.
Yeah, good observation. That's not terrifying at this stage. It all really depends on that wicket column. There's a defended that last ball of the over, so that's 32 done. Another good over for Kaka is just the wide and one off the bat, 175 for 3 after 32.
Sorry, my screen's being really shite. Leah says, as an inducement to become a Patreon and join the Discord, that she's going to post a picture that I will surely appreciate. So because I'll appreciate it, the rest of you will as well. And Nikhil Nikam, don't repeat the same word over and over again or you'll end up banned.
He's my friend, so shout out to Nikhil Nikam as well. He's saying Babu, which means
yourself.
a small baby.
As Cap continues, there's a big shot here from Deepti, up in the air into the leg side, and that has landed up right up against the DP World hoarding, singing the praises of Dubai, of course.
His intentions were 666.
That was a powerful stroke by Dipti Sharma.
Yeah, and certainly sets, well, as far as she's concerned, will hopefully set the tone for this over against Cap, that Sharma is going to boss this over if she gets her way. Just about cleared the sponge. Let's see if it's going to be a case of going back into her shell. That one seems to just catch her a little bit unawares. Was it a bit of extra bounce there? Is it popped out into the offside for no run?
Yeah, there was extra bit of bounce there for Marizan Cap. Clearly the batter was not expecting.
And I'm surprised. I wish we'd seen a bit more of that earlier on. You know, the bowlers managing to just, I don't know, bang it in and get something out of this wicket, because I feel like that would have really helped this bowling effort. But it's almost the first example of anything like that we've seen so far today. There'll be a simple single out into the leg side there for DPT, but also a shorter delivery, played off the back foot.
But that's a good sign for India though, because if the pitch starts to break up, it would be good signs for India as they would be bowling in the second innings. But let's see.
Yeah, but the dew will be coming in as well.
Yes.
Will it not? So
Those aren't necessarily insurmountable scores.
So Cause facing up to Cap. It goes cross batters again. It's shorter. There's been a bit of a change in tone from Cap here. Plenty of chance to cut and pull this over. But that will just be worth the one.
Messi has just timed out my friend Nikhil Nikam from the live chat box for spamming.
I hope he's learned a valuable lesson.
Yes.
This Cap. This one is full toss. Deepti just times it out into the deep on the offside. And will get one run for her efforts.
That's good cricket. After the first 6, they are just trying to rotate the strike, which is what they need.
Wasn't tempted to try and smash the full toss out of the park. It was one of those you could play under your eyes, but didn't offer you a lot of room or width.
I think they want to keep the wickets in hand.
That would be the smart way to go as we approach just the last ball of the 33rd over. We've got a bit of movement in the field, or was that just people running on and off with towels? Anyway, it's all happening in the direction of Cow Corner. Will the ball go there now? Yes, it seems like we've got a little graphic telling us someone has gone out to Cow. And I think we also have kind of two mid-ons, if I saw that correctly. Anyway, Cup in to bowl the last ball of the over. Doesn't go near any of those fields. It goes out into the covers. There's no one there to do the fielding. Cap has to fetch it herself. They scurry one. Cap tries to knock down the stumps at the striker's end. Misses. And it's all done with the score at 185 for 3. Mog.
We have a super chat. So if you could jingle that up, I'll read it.
Yes. Super chat. Where is it gone? Where is it?
Jingle is very important. the super chats.
Under which section do we have super chat? The super chat
I'll just
jingle?
read it. Don't worry about it. It's from Inskin Boost, Clip Corner. $10 from somewhere that does dollars. Says, greetings all. Thanks for the commentary. And then Fluff3 says, good evening, you bunch of parboiled flamin' galahs. Apparently,
that
I'm
sounds
probably
like
down
it's
to galah.
also written from somebody somewhere that has dollars.
Should have done a really bad accent instead of just the normal bad accent. Rhubarb WD says, I just ate a kiwi. Eric J says, that's my Sunday lunch. And Rishabh Mishra says, what should be the par score for India?
Par score?
Was it 300? I don't know.
Anything
You
about
hope
300 should be good for India is what I think.
Although you feel like the bar has shifted a little bit since the semi-finals.
Yes.
What
I mean,
is-
they were
what is
well
safe to defend.
They were well set for a 330-ish score, but after the fall of Shafali Verma's wicket, probably they should be hoping to get around 300 is what I think. That should be a good score, 300 on this pitch.
Okay. Yeah, let's see how we go. What can you tell us about the stadium? Do you know anything about it? But this less famous Mumbai stadium. It's kind of new to me watching.
No, it's a good stadium. It's a batting track, and mostly it has they have played T20Is in this stadium. So, but yeah, the ideal average scores are around 270, 280 batting first in this pitch. So
Okay.
India should be, looking to get at least 300 in this pitch is what I think.
Do I have it correctly in my head that there's at least 3 international venues in Mumbai?
Yes, so we have the Wankhede Stadium, Brabant
Yeah.
Stadium, which is the CCI, and
That's the really old one, right?
yes, that's the old one.
original.
Yeah, and this
Yeah.
one is technically in Navi Mumbai, which is
What does Navi mean?
Navi is new in Marathi.
Mhm.
Yes, so it's New Mumbai or New Bombay, whichever way you want to call it.
Does that mean it's out where there's lots of flashy new office buildings?
Yes.
Okay, and then you've got Pune, which is not too far away, I believe.
No, it is not. So we have a ground in Pune and we have a ground in Nagpur as well. So in total, in the state of Maharashtra, we have 5 grounds. So like in England, we have counties. In India, we have states.
Yeah. And it's fair enough. There's a lot of people wanting to play cricket in Maharashtra.
Yes.
They probably even have more grounds.
Sounds like they're just hogging all the good grounds.
Well, I think India has far and away more international venues than any other. Even if you just look at test venues, I think head and shoulders above any other country. Chloe
Australia's got
Tryon
exciting.
into the attack as we continue to chop and change. She's got 4 overs for 1 wicket for 25. I made that crucial first breakthrough earlier on in the innings. We've just had a drinks break, by the way, hence why we've been going on about Maharashtra's international venues and other topics. There's going to be a single to point, which was a sketchy one, to be honest. The direct hit there might have
She would have been gone. Yeah, that was a quick run. Dipti Sharma got saved.
It was just dropped, and yeah, you really had to rely on not perfect fielding there, even though the response was good. Finally judged, let's say.
Is that the substitute fielder?
Yeah, that was that. Well, I don't know if
No,
she
that
was the one just
that
showed
was
on the
Mlaba,
camera.
I think. It's not
okay.
Toomey, that was
Okay.
Mlaba, I think.
They did just show to me on the screen, but I didn't see who actually
Did
did
they?
the action.
Ah.
So, anyway, it's time to proceed with the over. A little bit quicker down leg side, and it's just helped on its way. Not 4, because this is Toomey doing more good work down there at fine deep backward square leg, let's say. And managed to cut off what did for a moment look like a boundary.
It was racing towards the boundary. It was a superb effort there.
Took a chunk out of the ground too.
Yes.
Well, I mean, she's spending a lot of time on the ground, this player who's not in the 11, and doing a lot of good work in the field. It is quite noticeable as Tryon continues, and Deepti goes back and plays it gently into the vacant space down to long on, 1 run. I guess maybe they're just doing a rotation of people going off and allowing Toomey to stay on, rather than one person being off for an extended period.
Would be. Did Tasman Brits' shoulder end up getting through the various tests and such?
Ooh,
she injured her shoulder.
But it was the last game, wasn't it? As this one is just cut gently away behind square. Toomey's after it, but is not going to be quick enough to reel this one in. Is going to be 4.
I'm not sure. We are not able to hear the jingle. I don't know why. Are you able to hear?
Well,
I can't hear them, no.
As long as we know the score. This was a very beautifully played shot, I must say. Well placed. All about placement and timing, this one. Tryon offering perhaps a little bit too much width. Hasn't quite got the line right this over. There's a false start to this 5th delivery. She'll have another go. Cord is on strike. Goes back. Drives it off the back foot down to long on for a trotted single. And South Africa has earned itself a montage of good fielding highlights, so it's not all doom and gloom from these first 34 odd overs.
How very generous of the caption guy to put that on there.
They had to put out something. They had to put out
one
something.
More single down to long on. So it's 195 for 3 after a bit of an expensive one from Tryon that's gone for 10. Social world, anything happening?
Leo pops up and says that India has 29 grounds that have hosted men's tests.
Surprised it's that few.
Well, there'll be more every year, maybe. Eric J says, strangely, I'm having New Zealand leg of lamb. As people continue talking about parboiled galahs and eating HB sauce with spam, etc.
Love a good bit of lamb.
And
it's very unloved here in Central Europe.
It doesn't seem to be as popular as I would have thought outside of like Australia and the Middle East.
Meanwhile, Nadine de Klerk replaces Marizanne Kapp.
This one is leg side. Just the keeper actually has to go out into mid-wicket and fetch that one. Jafta does the work. They get 1. I'm not sure was it off the bat or pad.
I think it was off the pad, leg buys.
And India
and castigating the poor running between wickets.
Poor fielding highlights, poor running between the wickets highlights.
That's majorly because of Dipti Sharma.
Bit harsh.
So here's Nadine de Klerk once again. This one is straight outside the off stump, wicket to wicket-ish as always. No run.
There's 3 ladies in the South African side who look like they could be Jack Callis's kids. De Klerk, Brits and Bosch all sort of have his kind of general face.
Yeah, I see what you mean a little bit, especially de Klerk, who is bowling once again. It's a little bit shorter, and that means that Kaur can go back and just give it a little mini pull. And it is, I think, Anari Jackson that does the fielding down there.
Yeah. South Africa have been good in the field, except for the keeper. They have been good.
Yeah, there is. Keeping's hard.
I tried it
but
once.
Unfortunately, those are the very important chances that always need to be taken. Keeper doesn't have much to do with this one. It's played with a straightish bat out towards Quent, where there's a slight misfield. And they'll get the 1. As India closing in on that 200 now, just 2 runs away from it. Yeah, so it turns out Germans and people people in Central Europe and so forth just don't like lamb at all. Like the French, the British, the Irish. Once you get and the Australians and the Kiwis. But
All the right-thinking peoples of the world.
It's a strange place, this planet. So Nadine de Klerk just straying a little bit onto leg stump, which makes for an easy one for Core out into the leg side. A lot of space out there, plenty of singles at the moment, as you'd expect at this stage in the game. We're getting a look at that wicket.
Flat belter.
There you have it. And yet you say 300 is enough.
Let's see.
We shall see.
Well, 300 could be par, but is it enough?
Yeah, should be par. Let's see.
I think 300 is a tight finish if South Africa bat properly. More than that. So Nadine into the left-hander again. This one doesn't get up much, but it's still pulled away. There'll be, I guess, just the one out to Chloe Tryon. Was it on the boundary? And so the 200 is indeed up for the loss of 3 wickets. 35 are gone. All very neat and tidy. Anything happening, Mog?
Yeah, there's been some mentions of former Royals by the name of Andrew Mountbatten-Windsor. We won't go into that too much. Fluff3 says Jemima Rodriguez is right up there with Alvin Kalacharan. Not sure apropos of what. Muttley says, I'd like a Flamin' Galah.
Raw?
Well, if you got a choice, you'd probably cook it, but might be a delicacy in somewhere like France who will eat weird things. JB says Germans love their veal schnitzel.
That's true. Dot ball to start this latest try on over. And there really isn't a seat to be had in the house in Mumbai this evening, or Navi Mumbai to be more precise. Again, it's a dot ball.
I mean, you would expect a full, jam-packed crowd in the finals, especially if India is playing.
Yeah, that certainly would have helped. If it had been England against South Africa, it might have been a different story. Just a very gentle prod with a deliberately held back follow through with one hand, if I'm not mistaken, there from.
I mean, even if it was a neutral game, probably they would still have come. Obviously, not in large numbers because Navi Mumbai has celebrated women's cricket in this tournament. So.
Try and round the wicket now to the right-handed Core, who just helps herself to another single through the gap on the offside. So lots of gently run singles at the moment.
Certainly a lot more people there than at the India-New Zealand game yesterday.
India-New Zealand game? Which one?
England and New Zealand
at
the Cake Tin, I believe.
Back goes the batter there, and there'll be one more easy single into the leg side. Cake Tin, England, India, New Zealand.
England,
New Zealand.
England, New Zealand, right. Gotcha.
It was so fun. There were so
makes
many.
more
You don't need to commit any of that to memory.
No, you're just confusing me with these random one-wide tournaments. There's a reason I ignore them.
I could have made it up.
Yeah,
really,
it wouldn't make any
how
difference if you
valuable it is.
had. As Tryon continues wide of the wicket, it's just the defender to finish the over, and it's 203 for 3 after 36.
Siddhakesh Davarung says, nice mustache, Raj Patil.
Thanks, Siddhakesh. Even he is one of my friend, so shout out to Siddhakesh Davarung as well.
And to your mustache. Rhubarb says Venus Netzel belongs to us Austrians. Couldn't imagine why, given that you want to call it Venus Netzel. Fluff says the Palmy is Tasmanian. Rhubarb says Parmo is from northeast England, and I say it's Parma because the rest of you are pronouncing it wrong. That's chicken parmigiana. For those of you who are unfamiliar with a lump of chicken with sauce and ham and stuff on it.
As de Klerk goes on, there's a massive shout, possibly the first big LBW shout of the day, and the umpire cracks, raises the finger. This has been given out, and of course the batters are going to come and have a chat.
They have referred it.
Who got a good view of that?
I think it's out.
It's a bit jerky on my end, so I couldn't really tell.
Same here. Well, it was the over the wicket line to the left-hander, so there was always the question of was it outside leg, but yeah, I had a bit of a jerky pick to the side as well. Ooh,
it was.
It could well have been pitching outside leg on that first view we are getting, because it's pretty much hitting outside leg, never mind pitching.
But if it was, and as in it,
without going,
yeah, it is pitching outside leg. But I'm not sure then why she was wondering for so much time. She asked her partner whether to take the review or not.
If this is pitching as dramatically outside leg as
it is pitching, I don't know, way outside leg.
Great show of umpiring.
I don't think that's going to be out.
It is pitching outside leg.
How embarrassing.
Decision reversed. Pitching outside leg. Dipti Sharma is not out.
Eric J says the umpire reminds me of Whoopi Goldberg. Oh, I think we've just lost Richard.
Oh, yes, we have. So that's played onto the offside by Dipti Sharma for a single. The Indian players are just happy to nudge the ball for singles at the moment. I think they have a set number of overs before they would start launching the fireworks. What do you think, Mog?
Oh, maybe they'll do the traditional final 10 over slog. Just go along sedately for the next 3 or 4 overs, and then give it the willow at the end. That's not the term I'm looking for.
Yes.
I'm thinking of. They'll try to score lots of runs. This is why I'm such a great commentator.
By the way, would you be able to do the ball by ball, or you can?
This feed's probably not well enough to.
Oh, okay.
Let me get away with that.
So that's played towards the long on for a single by Harmanpreet Kaur. I don't know what's the issue with him. Is he trying to come? Should I ask Hendo?
Actually, I can't tell if he's trying to get back in from here, so Hendo might be the man. Meanwhile, people are buying drinks from a giant esky or something.
That's played in the mid-wicket region by Dipti Sharma for a single as she moves on to 21 of 25 balls. India 206 for the loss of 3 wickets.
They really did go hard on that appeal.
Yes.
They just sort of pushed the umpire into a decision.
De Klerk comes in and Harmanpreet Kaur plays it to the long on for a single. I was not sure why Dipti Sharma was having a chat with Harmanpreet Kaur if it was pitching outside leg.
If Harmanpreet was paying attention, she would have known that was outside leg.
Yeah, but as a batter, you should be knowing as to where the ball pitched.
Ooh, now they're barely predicting 300 now at 7 and over.
That's swept by Dipti Sharma for a boundary towards the fine leg boundary. And we cannot play the jingles as well. We have some technical issues.
Richard has sent a message saying I need letting in again, so if anybody is listening who can actually do that. Oh, there he is. He appears to have appeared.
Is he here? Yes.
He's coming back on. There he is.
Yeah. I've had a change of blanket and re-established connection. and all is well.
Yes, at the end of 37 overs, India are 211 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Quality connection out there on the... You're near Hungary? Is it near the Hungarian border?
I'm actually in Vienna at the moment, which is why I'm without my usual setup, my usual professional home studio setup. But I can resume ball by ball as Tryon resumes the bowling for her 7th over. This one is slapped away into the offside. Gets through the inner ring. I guess there'll just be the 1 run there. Yes, indeed. 1 to start the over. Seems to have gotten darker since I was last on. It's interesting. It's approaching. Well, it is November in Europe now, at that time of year.
It's November everywhere.
Well, hang on a minute. Even in Hawaii,
yes,
aren't they 3 days behind?
We've definitely passed it there.
Tryon again. Tosses this one up. There's a slog sweep, which is not entirely middled from Deepti, but she does also find the gap between the 2 fielders on the boundary, so with a few bounces it reaches the rope for 4.
Yes, so India just trying to press the accelerator.
In complete opposition to what I just said they should do. Okay, good. Is my coaching career gone?
Now, the older you get, the more careers you see disappearing on a weekly basis.
I still think I could maybe play for Australia.
Is that dream still alive? Good on you.
I don't know in what sport, but it's possible.
Well, that's a dream I never had. As Tryon comes in, it's outside off stump, didn't turn much.
You can surely play Legends League cricket, Mog.
Well, I wasn't necessarily that good at cricket when I was young anyway, so...
Even wider, this one is just etched on the sweep, this time along the ground, and there'll be 1 more. Yes, 1 more. Spirits are good in the field for South Africa. They're enjoying themselves out there. Oh,
nearly
yes,
taking each other out with some throws.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, outer ring having a bit of a crack at the inner ring there.
Who was that?
It was Derksen who nearly ran over. Was it possibly Wolfart with the throw in, but no contact was made. All good. As Kaur uses her feet, comes down the wickets and just nudges this into the vacant onside for 1.
Yes, they are building up a strong partnership. The current partnership is of 47 runs of 49 balls, so it has come at a healthy rate.
Yeah, it has got that worrying aspect about it at the moment. No wickets for a few overs now. I think it's probably about 10 overs since the last one, roughly. There's going to be one easy run down to long on to finish the over, and you've got the feel of something building as we come into the 39th over. Socials, did I?
The denouement. Bluff says, can't stay. They need someone to catch the giant hail. Tootles. He also says, P.S. Eric, I understood your brilliant stick insect reference about 3 hours after the fact. I don't know what that reference was.
I'm 40 sure Towers. Was it not Brilliantine stick insect?
Brilliantine. Oh, he actually has written Brilliantine.
Then it's Faulty Towers reference.
That's Faulty Towers, yeah. And Eric says something to him after he's gone. He's supposed to be 9 hours ahead. Banana Brooks says, Eric, I think that's checkmate.
There is another bowling change. Malaba replaces Nadine de Klerk.
This one is angled down. Leg would have been a wide. It's helped on its way straight to Kaka, who does the fielding, which means they won't get a run. Opportunity missed there. A little bit of awareness. I mean, India have left a few out in terms of knowing what's a wide and what isn't. Today, if you wanted to be hypercritical. This one is swept well enough. And Daxon does the fielding out there in the deep. There will be 1 run this time.
It's only a problem if there's a replay with a caption saying something about not watching the wides properly.
Yeah, then it's official.
Goes down in the book. What's the point with these little sepia tone photo montages we're getting? It wasn't that long ago.
As Malaba bowls a full loopy one. Easy single down to long on. I think maybe it's part of the move back to analog. So we show pictures of stills in the middle of a TV broadcast.
Yes, with that single, it brings up the 50-run partnership between Harmanpreet Kaur and Dipti Sharma.
Good on them. Here's Malaba. It's driven down the ground. There'll be another one. Plenty of that happening at the moment. As we've got a entirely frozen screen on my side.
They were just giving us some statistics or facts about her bowling.
Anyone's here.
That's
oh,
another
you're
wide.
about to break up. You're going. Wait, no. Yes, no.
Is he there?
Might need to carry on as if he's not.
Anybody home?
Oh, hello.
That's played towards the point region for no run.
Yeah, I think you are frozen. Nothing else.
And she's bowled. Harmanpreet Kaur is bowled. That was a good delivery by Malaba. The South Africans believe. Oh, this could be a turning point in this game, is what I think.
You're on mute, Richard.
Still on mute.
You looked very happy with what you were saying, though. So,
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I was happy, and you can understand why, because after a brief pause to be disconnected and come back to see a wicket has fallen. I haven't actually seen what happened, but I'm sure you've done a great job at describing.
I think this wicket, the credit should be given to you because you were not on air. So
I'll take it.
Just flick the on and off switch a few times in the next over and a half and see what happens.
Whatever needs doing. No, that's even more technology. Trying to keep things simple today, and it's not working.
The match is in the balance, I would say. 223 for 4. India at the end of 39 overs. As Amanjot Kaur has joined Dipti Sharma.
Any relation to Harmanpreet?
No. I knew that question was coming.
So
and there is a change in the bowling as Marizan Cap comes in.
And that one is just flicked off the legs for another easy, straightforward single. So Amanjot Kaur will get the strike now for the first time. 25 years old, right-hander.
Yes, she's an all-rounder. Amanjot Kaur.
Batting average of 23. Those would come in handy now. 224 for 4. As Cup continues. And the timing seems to be there from Amanjot Kaur this time. As she gets a friendly ball on the legs to start with and puts herself to a single.
She's more than handy with the bat, Amanjot Kaur. In the first league game of India were 124 for 6 when she joined Dipti Sharma. And because of the partnership between the two, India managed to score 269 after being 124 for 6 against Sri Lanka. So hoping for the same in this match as well.
This is going to be called wide from Cup, who's probably had better days with the ball. Hasn't been terrible, but also would have hoped for a wicket by this stage. Absolutely, a wicket or 3. And she's got none for 40.
Used up all her good works in the last match.
Yeah. She just looked off-coloured after the first maiden over that she bowled. Marizan Cap.
She's
and
still
even
kept
that
it
first
relatively tight.
Yeah. Here she is again. Over the wicket to the left-hander, who this time will respect the ball and just give it a gentle prod to the fielder who is saving 1 at mid-off. A few more in for the new batter, of course.
Yes. And now the onus is on Dipti Sharma, as she's the set batter. She should be staying till the end.
Cap again errs on the leg side. These are just easy runs. They're only singles, but they are all going to add up.
Score predictors on 1 is 3-1-3 now.
So Sachin Tendulkar, of course, we're seeing how he greeted the team before play in the lineup.
Not nearly enough reverence in their eyes. They should all be on.
No, he's not. He's not on Nelson Mandela level yet. He can't automatically conjure up a World Cup win. He'll have to work on that still. So Marizan Cap to finish the over, and this is just
there's still one more
to
ball
the
to
leg
go.
side.
There's still one more ball
because
to
of
go.
the wide. Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, same old story. It's a single this time into the onside, but from off the right-hander. Deepti Sharma.
Yes, 5 runs in this over so far from Marizan Cap.
Well, I suppose South Africa would take that if they can finish with a dot ball now.
One should go for 6. Oh, look out!
No, it'll just be the one. Now, was that a chance for a caught and bowled?
It was tough. It was tough.
Or was it just a bump ball?
No, it was not a bump ball for sure.
There are hands on heads. Yes. Possibly a chance missed. We'll get some replays, but we're into... here we have it already. And Marizan Cup is on the follow through as Deepti mistimes it pretty badly, twists the bat, and it went straight through the left hand. Did it not? As far as I can see.
Far away.
Are we ready for a change on that note? Somebody said they weren't available.
We are. Well, I'm doing an impersonation of whoever was going to be on socials.
That was going to be me, but both.
Oh God! It's a Hendo being a Hendo. Hendo's being an owl, and we're a cat short.
We're a cat short, and we're an owl short.
The choir is the last message missing.
So Richard,
if hang around.
Richard, yeah, you stick around. Mlaba is in bowls, and the bat goes Deepti. And pushes up to long on for another single. Well, I got the feeling that Raj was getting a little bit downcast about India's progress. 'Cause I think, look, we've got 10 overs left and they're only 70 runs short of 7 and over short of 300.
I think South Africa have pulled it back a bit, haven't they?
Oh, they certainly have, yeah. I mean, this is turned away behind square leg for another single. Kaka comes in to do the fielding. Mlaba has this over and then 2 more. Very good figures at the moment, 1 for 31. And I've also got to say that Laura Woodford has done well with her bowling changes in general after that 100 opening partnership. This is chipped in the air but through a vacant area at mid-on for another single. 232 for 4.
There's continued to be a lot of left-right combination to deal with as well as a captain today.
That's right. Tucked away all the way to deep. Backwards square, another single, just single so far from the first 4 balls of this over.
Which just adds a bit of a layer, doesn't it? You kind of maybe have to think about who's going to be on strike every single over. Is it left or right? And then decide who's going to bowl it. Hard work.
Yeah, I mean, Inch comes again down the wicket and lofted. And Wolvart it is. Diving forward, coming in from long on. I don't want to say that she dropped it. She may well have done, but it was very low indeed. Perhaps didn't put a full dive in, diving forward really. Maybe she picked it up late, had too far to travel. It's one of those marginal ones. And then, to add insult to injury, is swept. Good piece of fielding though down there at deep square. two South Africans combine and prevent at least 2 runs. Anyway, so in the end, 7 runs from the over. Deep T39, Amanjot 6, 236 for 4, 9 remaining. Messi.
Chris the Choir is with us. Hello, Chris. We had 111 for 1, now 222 for 3, but the curse of Nelson strikes, making a nicer progression to 222 for 4. 333 for 9 next, could be, and then ending up on 342, so that India's 3 scores at this ground would be 340, 341 and 342, which seems appropriate. Banana Brooks says Cap struggled against the lefties and then fingertips, which it was. And Siddhikesh Davrung was asking Raj for his thoughts on Harman's innings, but unfortunately he'll have to save that for the next session on air.
Tucked away, Cap probing around or just outside leg stump, not giving width really. And that's tucked away for a single. There's something of the Suresh Raina about the left-hander Deepti out there. To my eyes, anyway.
Yeah. There is a touch of that.
Yep, that's agreed. Raj has agreed with me, so that's all the thumbs up I need. Now, I don't think that was a deliberately slower ball, but Amanjot's mistimed that and a hand came off the bat. Cap is forever
doing her hair.
Yeah, upset. Her hair just keeps falling out of the bun on top, it would appear.
I noticed she did that at the end of the first over, which was a maiden over, so maybe she should have just left it alone.
Yeah, good point. Here she is again, bowled and pushed up to mid-off, just holding back the shot there, Amanjot, just checking. And there is no run. 237.
No, but seriously,
4.
I know what it's like to try and play cricket in a hot summer with too much hair, and even that's considerably less than what she's got. So you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, Messi's had all sorts of trouble with his bun today.
Too much hair is something I can't recall, to be honest.
Lovely shot from Amanjot on this occasion. She just threads it away off the open face of the bat, squeezing it backward a square and away for one of these. I can't hear the jingle. Where are the jingles gone?
No, well, Raj is having the same problem.
Well, I think we've lost the... Where's the...
Yeah, we haven't heard them for about 8 or 9 overs.
Well, I'll tell you one of the reasons being, as next delivery is turned to the onside. They're running the first one quickly, might think of a second, probably won't get it. We seem to have lost the
very important cable.
Well, the bit
needs to be plugged into a very
well,
important
no, it's
socket.
it's the volume control seems to have disappeared.
Oh.
Now,
well,
all I
weird.
can think is that that's fallen on the floor, but I can't see it. Can he see
Well,
it?
we can narrow down the suspects to you and Raj. That's it.
Well, no, it could have been Steve. It depends when it went off.
Oh, Steve, yeah, that's true.
Clipped in the air through mid-wicket. That'll bring another single to Deepti. Now moves on to 41 at the end of that over. Cap has 1 over remaining. 9 overs, none for 50. 42 overs bowled. 243 for 4. Messi.
It's a little quiet over on YouTube at the moment.
Okay.
People in for the long haul, no doubt. I get the feeling with this innings that India, a bit like Australia, have not pressed home their advantage in the way that they could have done. Nobody's really gone on with the job in a way to really dominate this innings. So they're going to end up around 330 rather than 370, which may be fine, but it's also something that's chaseable.
Mlaba in. Good sweep shot from Deepti, but there is a fielder back at deep mid-wicket. So it's just a single. She moves to 42. Yeah, big crowd as we're seeing from a lovely drone shot. It's a pretty impressive sight. Round the wicket now to the right-hander, and Amanjot, apart from that one that she squeezed through backward a square in the last over, just seems to be a little bit restricted in her shot. She's down the wicket to this one, but again can't steer it wide of the mid-wicket. She's 11 off 11, so that's not bad at all, but just when you think she's about to unleash, she checks her shot. Now there's a field change being made, I think. Brought another one up inside the circle on the off side. She goes back to that one, tries to dab it down behind square, gets a bottom edge onto the ground, could have run back onto her stumps. Fortunately for her, it doesn't.
And South Africa lap up another juicy dot ball. Just one from the first 4 off this over.
You're salivating there, Richard. Laba in again. She goes back. It looked like she wanted to clout it. Looked like it wasn't quite there for her. And strapples it really to the wide long on area for another single. Just the 2 runs from this over. It's maybe beholden upon Deepti to go after this delivery. But in again. Oh, and she tried to sweep, and she's been hit, I think, in the chest as she went down. There's an appeal for LBW. Of course, you can be out LBW if it hits you on the body. But I was going to say, I didn't think there was going to be a review, but Woolvart has thought, well, why not? She's on 42 from 43. We might as well have a go.
It was hitting outside off stump and probably going over anyhow, I would have thought.
Well, yeah, the reason that it was missed was extra bounce, that attempted sweep shot. And that's an indication it was probably going higher than anyone thought, as we're about to see on.
Is there any... we can't see at the moment whether there was a sliver of bat upon that. If it's hit the glove, then it's obviously not out.
I do wish... I mean, it's
well outside,
getting outside the line anyway. I do wish they would do that first instead of fiddling around for hours on whether there was an edge or not.
It's hit her arm, hasn't it?
Yeah. When you can be out, hit arm, as long as it... I mean, if it hits your glove, you can't be, but hit arm, you can be out. LBW.
But it's well outside the off stump.
Yeah. It's not really even close, is it?
No.
I wouldn't say, but they're still having a look. I suppose, unless it's missed her arm and has hit her
that's possible,
in the ribs, which
Even
would
so,
make
I
it
think
closer. I
at
still
the-
think it's outside, yeah.
Yeah.
So
And hopefully going over so that we're right on everything.
Yeah.
But why
once.
is there never more anger about that we don't look at that first? If the impact's outside, we don't care whether there was an edge or not, and we always lose probably 2 overs worth of play every day.
You know what it is, Rich. It's cricket hitting itself in the foot again.
That's what it is. Oh, outside the line. Who would have thought? What we said 2 minutes ago.
Can you kick yourself in the foot? I mean, shooting itself in the foot. It's not out, but it is a very good over for South Africa. Just the 2 runs from it. She's bowled really well today. 9 overs, 1 for 38. 245 for 4. 7 overs remaining. Messi.
Eric J makes an assertion which I would challenge. He says Andy Capp was a role model for Jay Grover. Now, I can't see Andy Capp reading Ulysses or generally the literary appreciation that Jay has. Jay has read just about every book ever fucking published.
Has he read mine?
I think he has. I'm not sure, but
that does ring a bell. Yes.
Yeah. He certainly read Hendo's. We were talking about Parmigianas earlier, and it reminded me of Hendo's book.
Yeah, absolutely. Change of bowling, de Klerk in. Oh, and out!
Yes.
Now, that was a horrible little chip shot from Amanjot. And it was well taken by de Klerk, running across to her right, high. She grabbed it with one hand and sort of kind of collided with Deepti at the same time. But that was kind of indicative of Amanjot's innings so far. It was.
You called it, and you did refer to these checked shots, these uncertain shots, and that was the kind of definitive. And there was a bit of rugby tackling going in the middle of that catch.
I was going to say, de Klerk not only took the catch, but managed to get Deepty in a headlock at the same time.
Yes, that was impressive.
Actually would have been
double
10
play.
minutes
Yeah, that's should get some extra points for that. A few rather serious-looking faces among the predominantly Indian supporting crowd.
Yeah.
245 for
well,
5.
maybe Raj and the spectators know something about the Indian lower batting order that we don't.
Yeah.
Do you know that South Africa can do bat deep and are not afraid to to show that in a run chase?
This is
India
absolutely
have got
true.
Quite a lot of work to do off these 7 overs now.
Well, it's Risha in at number 7. And de Klerk has picked up her first wicket, 1 for 32. Risha Ghosh, a right-hander, so we've still got a right-hand, left-hand combination, averaging almost 30 in ODIs. Pretty good. Number 7. Although maybe she's batted higher from time to time, I'm not entirely sure. Can't jingle anyone up at the moment because we can't find the volume knob. We don't know where it's gone.
Risha has a good
break.
strike rate as well, generally speaking. She's capable of hitting it very hard.
She's got a very wide stance. Down the leg side, hits her on the pad, drifts to Kaka at short, fine leg. Give credit to the bowler, not just for the catch and the headlock combination, but also because it was an attempted off-cutter. I'm not sure it actually moved a lot. Now that is a hell of a shot. That is a fantastic shot. Second ball, talk about strike rate. Risha has just lofted that with absolute effortless ease. Over extra cover for 6, second ball. And I wish I could jingle it. I'm going to play the jingle anyway, but you won't be able to hear it.
Sing along to it there.
That was beautifully picked up.
Yeah.
Wow. What a shot. 67 metres. Full toss, which she just guides down to long on this time. Well, you know, if Risha Ghosh can get going, then certainly 320 or so is on.
Yeah.
If they don't lose wickets. That's pretty flat as well. It was only only went at a height of 12 metres.
It's maximum.
It's almost its maximum. Damn it! Can't do the maximum jingle. Into the left-hander, straight and eased this time to long on for a single. I guess de Klerk after that wicket and then a dot ball, thinking, where the heck did that come from? I wasn't expecting that. I don't think anyone was.
Yeah, it's such a good over otherwise.
Yep. It wasn't a terrible ball, but it was just beautifully struck. It shows how good this pitch is for batting, really. In again, and this time driven all the way along the ground, just to show you that she can do both. Over the top, along the ground though, picks the fielder, and there is no run. End of a successful over from de Klerk. 253 for 5 is the score.
Rhubarb says, I can't even spell Ulysses. And Mog says, even I've read Hendo's books, but is Jay as big a fan of domestic violence as Mr. Cap? Yes, I rather doubt it. Chris Acquire says 300 starting to look unlikely. I think it's about where they'll get to. And Diana Patterson says, come on, Hendo, there are lots of knobs about.
This is true. This is true. This is very true.
Will Reynolds says Jay's an absolute brain box, but he's just quiet about it.
Yeah, it doesn't. He's very quiet, isn't he? Barely. Yeah. He's just quiet. He doesn't really push himself forward and talk very much to us here on Gorilla. Kaka back into the attack. 3 overs remaining for her. Pushed firmly through cover for a single by Deepty. Now
Risha on to strike, and we did just see that Risha has hit the most sixes in this tournament with 11. And interestingly, the woman that brought her to the wicket, Nadine de Klerk, is second on that list with 10.
She's got a bicep or two, hasn't she? Very strong-looking woman. Facing up to Kaka. Now this will be interesting. Kaka had a very much better second spell. In bowls. Ooh, now she stays inside this one a little bit, even though it was aiming towards leg stump or outside, and chips it in the air slightly, but will still get a single. 255 for 5. Deepti 44 now of 46. Risha 8 of 5. And I don't know, what would you say? I would say if India if South Africa can restrict them to under 300, that's a slower ball.
Yeah.
Has to wait for it deeply, turns it into the onside, takes a single. Then we've got a game on our hands, potentially.
Yeah.
South Africa would take that at this stage for sure.
Oh,
under
goodness
300.
me, yeah. I mean, at the halfway stage, we were looking at 340.
I think they would also have taken it in that opening partnership.
Oh, yeah.
Which took so long to break.
Yep.
Almost any stage of it, they would have taken that.
Kaka into Risha. Risha drives along the ground up to long on for another single. Kaka's come back well, hasn't she, after, I wouldn't say wayward, but she was struggling with the swing early on, couldn't quite get her line right. There was one expensive over where she went for a couple of fours, and then there were 5 wides down the leg side. Here she is again to the left-hander, who drives that through cover, but it's only going to be another single. 5 dots. Is Arisha going to go for the big shot? What did I say?
5 dots.
5 dots, 5-1, sorry. I thought I remembered I might have said 1-5s. She's got a strike rate of 170 plus in the final overs. High attacking intent. That's neatly whipped into the onside. I think she's going to find the gap. Yes, she has. Two fielders went after that. Kind of got in each other's way, running from different directions. And although the ball was hauled back, the bodies went
perhaps
flying
a 4 that
over.
should never have been.
It's 4 more, and that spoiled the 5 dots somewhat. It's really, really annoying for bowlers and a fielding team when you've done such good work with the first 5 balls of an over, and then they get the boundary.
Stephen Williams says India needed a score of 380 minimum to feel safe. I think 380 would be super safe, to be honest. Fucking typical, says Mog. I badger the bear into sorting out all those great jingles, and now no one can hear them. Well, apart from Bear not actually sorting them out very well, and Hendo having to do it this morning.
Indeed.
Which led to certain ructions.
De Klerk into Deepti, who has to wait for that one and plays it to extra cover. There is no run. Deepti has been a little becalmed in recent overs. Maybe she's hoping that Richa will do the heavy lifting. We shall see. De Klerk again. De Klerk or De Klerk? De Klerk.
De Klerk.
De Klerk. Now that's quite a good sweep shot actually. Taken from outside off stump, and it certainly was at a reasonable pace. It was over 60 miles an hour. But, oh no, it wasn't. It was 56 miles per hour, so she picked a slightly slower one maybe. 47 to Deepti off 50 deliveries. Yeah, I mean,
the thought of ructions at Gorilla Towers has got me going. You've just got to keep those ructions quiet, otherwise the neighbours will get even more suspicious about the goings-on in that room.
Right up in the block hole from De Klerk, well dug out by Arisha, who was giving herself a little bit of room outside leg, but was unable to get enough leverage into that one. So just a single off the first 3 balls. Arisha 13 off 8, Deepti 47 off 50, 263 for 5, halfway through the 46th over the Run rate 5.78. Oh, a ride up again in the block hole. Had that been straight, Risha might have been in trouble, but just missed the off stump by a few inches. And I know that Raj has been critical of the keeping, but I think she's not done a bad job at all at times today. Took a good catch and a couple of good takes down the leg side.
There was a stumping missed earlier on, but that was a tough chance, if you want to call it a chance.
Goodness me. She's very, very good striker of the ball. Just gave herself a tiny little bit of room. It was right up there again in the block hole, but she swished it away airily through the covers, or square of cover point, for 4 more runs. Beautifully played. She is a very dangerous opponent for South Africa at this stage. Could do with one of those in the air going to hand. In again onto the leg stump, not giving her room, but she's worked it away. Thought for a moment it might go all the way, but Cap is out there and it's just 1 run. Cap in hand or in the hand of Cap? That's what I like it. 18 Tarisha, 47 deep T, 268 for 5.
Very quiet over on YouTube. South Africa got to be pretty happy with only going at a run a ball in the last 5 overs. If they're just 4 overs left, if they restricted to less than 30, it means that's less than 300 to chase, which is quite gettable.
Well, Kaka is going to be taken out of the attack after 1 over, I think, of that 3rd spell, and Mlaba is going to come back to bowl her final over, 1 for 38. She's going to be bowling to Risha. It'll be interesting to see whether Risha wants to take her on.
Yeah, like
she comes. Over. She bowls quite flat outside the off stump, and she clubs it down to long off. South Africa will be more than happy with that, because it gets Risha away from the strike and only cost them 1 in the process. 19 Risha now off 12. Deep T now to face. Seems to be taking an age in the 40s, doesn't she?
Yeah, the deeper we get into this innings, the more Deep T is bizarrely looking like the weak link as the established batter.
Well, she's gone for the sweep shot this time. It's in the air, but it's 1 bounce, and Cap watches that quite well because it obviously spun as it hit the ground. She was aware. She's an experienced cricketer, and she knew exactly what to do in the circumstance. Just a single, 270 for 5. And that gives Risha another chance to go after Mlaba, and she's brought out the reverse sweep. Oh, what a shot that is! That's dismissive. Wow. That's utterly dismissive. She didn't even bother to bend down to play the shot. She didn't bother to go down on one knee. She just literally swept it from outside the leg stump and away through the covers, or backward of cover for 4.
And a big smile from Mlaba, and determined to enjoy her day.
Yeah. That was all wrists, wasn't it? It was just beautiful.
I mean, the timing, the effortlessness, really. Mlaba in again, throws this one up, lifted in the air. Would have been a nice, easy catch for anyone at mid-on, slightly inside the circle, but unfortunately for South Africa, they're back on the boundary. And Risha gets 1 for it. Yeah, that was wow. I'm not first I've seen Risha, and I'm impressed. Flicked up through wide mid-on to players converged to field it. DT goes to 49.
Yeah, but still very happy just to pass the strike back to Risha at this stage.
I think that's the right move, isn't it? That's the right move. You know, a big shot now, and the momentum swings back a little bit towards India. Mlaba in bowls, and it's flicked in the air, but through the vacant mid-wicket infield, and they take 1 more, and that's the end of Mlaba. She bowled very well indeed in 3 spells. She bowled a spell of 5. I think she then came back and bowled 1. Oh no, then she bowled another 3. Then she had another break. 4 spells. But the control that she's had has been magnificent. It can't be easy to be switched around that often. 10 overs, 1 for 47. 3 overs remaining. India 277 for 5.
And Shelley is still lurking. She says she would be thrilled if we restrict India to less than 300. But Anna Brooks says yes, and the neutrals would be too. Will Reynolds says, morning, I had a good night's kip, and I'm all cosy with a cuppa.
Morning.
Nice one, Will.
Where are you, Will? Have you moved to America?
Are you
in the Azores, or is there a new time zone in the West Country?
Yeah. It's a bath morning.
Right, Cap is going to bowl her final over. 9 overs, none for 50. And she's going to be bowling to Richa. Now it's going to be the experience of Cap. Can she restrain Richa? 25 or 15. You look up and she's got 25. Richa, it's amazing. Cap in, bowls right up in the block hole. Good stuff from her. And there is no run. Coming up, the run chase. Well, we haven't actually finished this innings. I don't know if the ICC have noticed, but anyway, there will be a run chase in about I guess about 40 minutes from now. Not sure what
30 minutes is the official break.
Right. Well, we got 17 balls to go. Now she comes down the wicket this time, but once again, Cap throws it up very full indeed, and she can't do much apart from fire it up to mid-off. Now, the rather soporific Deepti has come down to give some advice. So I'm not going to hit it. I might as well have a go myself. I'm one short of a half century. Cap in again, and that one she has got hold of. Oh, she's got hold of it. It's just kept going. It just kept travelling. It was very flat indeed, and it's over extra cover. There was someone out there this time, but no chance of catching that. And it's 6 more, 129 sixes. Woo!
Woohoo!
In the tournament. Not today. She did really well to get underneath that, didn't she? She's got very high grip, hasn't she? That's interesting.
Yes.
Now, Cap, what can she reply with? In again, gives her a full toss and says, "Oh, take the single." Yep, that's all it is. I just thought for a moment as it went past mid-off, it looked like she'd given it up as it was sailing away towards the boundary, but there was a fielder on the fence. So yeah, this has been an incredible little knock from Richa. I mean, kind of more than a cameo, I would say, if she keeps going for the next 2 overs and 2 balls. But it's Deepti waiting, and she will get a half century. Turns it away. She wants 2 because ideally that would mean Richa was facing, but Richa says no, but it is a half century, 18th half century for Deepti Sharma in one-day international cricket to go with 1 century. She started very well, and I wouldn't maybe gone into her shell a little bit as 1 or 2 wickets fell around her. Plus, once the new batter came to the crease, she wasn't needed to go quite so crazily. I mean, that's an interesting point. Half century, almost a run a ball, but with only 2 4s and 1 6. Yeah, unusual. Yeah. Oh, hang on, there's still a ball to go. Oh, I forget everything I said. Oh my word! Is that Bosch again? It is at deep mid wicket. She got a nice full toss, which, well, I mean, she ended up having to dive forward, spilled it, and you think She should have done better
she's
in getting
probably
to that.
dead now because the look from Marizanne Cap just would have cut straight through her heart.
And it was a
I can't see
terrible
it
ball, but it
survive.
wasn't particularly well hit. Oh, jeez. I mean, what can you say? Who have we seen drop today? We've seen Verma, was it? Verma dropped early on. Was it Verma that was dropped at deep square by her? Yes, it was.
Yeah,
off,
I think so. Yeah.
off the spinner, Mlaba. And now Bosch has put down another one in the same position off Cap. Cap's final ball of the match.
Can you ask Raj if he needs to let Richard back in because he dropped out? He may be coming back.
Well, Richard's dropping out. South Africa are dropping important wickets.
Yeah.
And then now, actually, she might be saved by the fact that they're looking to see if that's a no ball above waist height. It's to me, no. Because she has come down the wicket a little bit as well to meet it.
It reminds me of basically Australia letting India off the hook too with their drop catches.
But to be fair to Bosch, none of them have been as bad as Healy's drop, have they?
No.
Cap,
was a shocker.
Cap finishes with. Oh, hang on. I think they are going to give this as a no ball, because original decision, fair delivery.
Richard's knocking to get back in, please.
No, it is a fair delivery, so they can now swap ends. I thought that the keeper was squatting down for an extra ball. So Cap does finish her allotted 10 overs, none for 59, 5 for in the semi, nothing for her in the final, but just slightly under 6 and over, very slightly.
Sorry,
in again comes, comes Kaka back. Yep. She bowled 1 over in her last spell. She's back now to bowl 1 more. There's only 2 overs to go, so she won't complete her 10. And it's a very good ball. It's right up in the block hole. It's outside leg stump as Rita is trying to make room, and she really can't do anything with that apart from dig it out. The thing about Rita is you feel that she's going to get 1 or 2 balls that she can hit. Don't feel as if Kaka's consistent enough to not. Well, that was quite good as well, right up in the block hole. She tries to force it with a lot of wristy bottom hand, but straight back to the bowler. I think Kaka had gone for 29 off of her first 3 overs today. So she has. You've got to give her credit for the way she's performed since. She was actually at her worst in a way when the ball was doing most. She makes walks down the wicket effectively before Kaka has delivered it. She again throws it up quite full. Risha can only push it up to long on for a single. And
she was also up against a difficult batting pair that was really finding all the gaps, was making it difficult for bowlers as well. One playing from the crease with no footwork, and the other coming down to every delivery. So she had the toughest conditions up front as far as opposition is concerned as well.
Now this is this is unfortunate. Having kept Rita under control, she then bowls a wide full toss to Deepti, who clubs it up and over extra cover, and there is no one back on that offside. And that is 4 runs. And there would be a jingle. Hum along, hum your own.
Hendo, have you got the afternoon sun shining on you?
Yes,
like
we don't have any sort of curtains or blinds.
Yes, you do look. You look positively angelic.
Well, I am angelic.
Yeah, it must be very pleasant at this time of year if having direct sun on you.
Oh, another full toss whipped away, fortunately for South Africa, right into the path of Cap at deep backward square. So that's just 1. Risha has 1 ball to wreak havoc on Kaka. What will be Kaka's final ball of the game. Unless, of course,
It's a wonder
it's a
you
no
can
ball.
see anything, Endo.
Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle.
Maybe it's not as bad as it looks from here.
It's quite warm sitting on the sofa. Oh, she followed her.
Jesus.
Oh, good God! She's been caught.
She caught one.
I don't think that was Bosch. I think they moved. I don't think Bosch was down there. Who is that who's taken the catch? But it was whipped away by Risha. It was very nicely timed, but it went straight into the hands of the woman at deep backward square, and Kaka has a
Jackson.
third wicket. Is she on as a substitute
Yeah,
fielder?
She must be, I think.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Arisha goes for 34. Very good knock. 3 fours, 2 sixes, 24 balls, 292 for 6, 1 over remaining. Kaka finishes with 3 for 58. And, well, 8 required to take them over the 300. Or
Oh, no,
300.
Dirkson's not a sub. She's actually in the team.
Oh, sorry, that Dirksen, sorry. I thought you said Jackson.
Sorry.
Which is a... Yeah.
My enunciation is failing.
Yes, yes. Well, de Klerk is going to bowl the final over of the innings, and we have Radha, who has come to the crease, Radha Yadav. And here she is, to the left-hander Deepti, who gets a toe into that one. It was thrown wide as she came down the wicket, and she only managed to get a single from that. So well bowled by de Klerk. And de Klerk's done pretty well today. I think I've been pretty impressed with her performance, and of course we know that she can bat down the order. And Radha is going to face her first ball. 25-year-old. And waiting for de Klerk. Oh, that's nicely struck out to deep mid-wicket, all the way along the ground. 294 for 6, 4 balls remaining, 6 to take India to 300. And South Africa, having conceded 100 early on for the first wicket, and then probably been looking down the barrel at 340 or more, have got to be happier with this. Now that's unlucky for de Klerk. Again, it was thrown wide. A sort of cross-back shot off the front foot by Deepti, but she got a bottom edge, didn't miss the stumps by a lot. I thought just for a moment it might be going to speed away behind the keeper before, but didn't have enough pace on it. And it was fielded by Kaka. And just the one, so 3 dot balls, 295 for 6. As we look on the balcony, housing the South Africans. Again, right up in the block hole, they run quickly for a single as Radha drives up to mid-off. But it's only the one. Only the one. I tell you what I'm going to do. At the break, I'm going to get on my hands and knees. I'm going to risk my back for guerrilla cricket and look for the volume knob.
Oh, is that what? I was trying to work out why the fuck you were going to get in your hands and knees at the break. I just couldn't think of anything other than licking a bowl of cream from the floor. Doing a cat impersonation.
There's still an opportunity for that. De Klerk in. Oh, smashed one-handed though. It's just gone straight up, I think. Oh, it's just dropped short of Wolvart. Oh, they come back in for a second. She's looking for a second. There could be a run out. No, I think she's got back. But it is only one. Oh, what a lot of drama. That was only just short of Wolvert running in from long off from Deepti, who really wasn't in control of that in the end. Was looking to hit it straight. And then, yeah, that was quite happy to come back or risk coming back for the second. But Deepti said no. And it means that Radha is going to face the final ball with 3 required to get India past 300, or at least to 300. I always think, 299, it just looks more gettable.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's funny that. And they've only scored 68 runs in the last 10 overs.
Oh, now this is a bit like England and India in the summer.
69.
Now there's going to be a run-out final ball. They've got a single, and that was just chaos. Basically, skewed off the outside edge, ran out to cover. They went for a second. They were never going to get there. And there we go. There's a run-out. The bat, I think, was lost. Rada lost the bat, didn't she?
She dropped the bat as she hit the ball. But there should always be a run-out in the last ball of a white ball game. You know, you never know what might happen. You've got nothing to lose. So, yeah. 299 the target.
299. Well, that's going to be fun, isn't it? Hopefully. Deepti ends up the one run out for 58. Rada is not out 3, 298 for 7. And noticeably, the South Africans all got into a huddle before they started to come off the field, and there's a much happier outlook on that South African balcony right now. They all look very, very pleased with themselves. I wouldn't look that pleased with yourself.
No.
You've still got quite a bit to do. But definitely the coach, he's high-fiving or low-fiving every single one as they come off the wicket. The substitutes, the squad members, they are beaming with delight. So Smriti made 45, Shafali Verma 87 for 78, Jemima 24 off 37 in the end, Kaur 20 off 29, Deepti run out 58 at a runner ball, Amanjot 12 off 14, Richa 34 off 24, and Rada 3 not out. Cap none for 59, Kaka in the end 3 for 58, Mlaba 1 for 47, De Klerk 1 for 52, Lise none for 34 or 5. Tryon 1 for 46 from 7. In fact, she got the first wicket today of Mandana some time ago. Let's have some final tweets.
The most telling one is possibly from Shelley. She says, "Let's go. I wanted under 300. Let's go get it, RSA." Except that she then says, "Officially worried about my stint on Gorilla. No wicket Shelley is what I was hoping for today." Well, it'll be a first, Shelley.
I mean, the only thing we could do is we could, you could hide in the background as doing socials and summarising to avoid invoking the wrath of the cricket gods.
Wicket god.
But I think that would be a shame. It'd be a shame for your many adoring fans out there. So, no, we ain't going to do that.
Mog says, "Well, this has been a bit of a shambolic last over." Yeah, it was. Leah says, "Now watch South Africa choke to 57 all out." Oh, let's hope not. Chris the Choir's getting nervous. Meldon and Tiptree kick off at Port Vale at 3 p.m. Hoping for another Gateshead type result. Did Gateshead beat Wimbledon?
Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much for reminding me.
You didn't need the FA Cup to distract you from your focus on getting to the top of the championship.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. To be honest, having watched most of the home games, in fact all of the home games this year, we've had a little bit of luck, and sometimes the luck goes against you. Not that Gateshead didn't deserve what they got yesterday. They probably did, and they played some really nice football, and it just makes you wonder when you see, you weren't aware of them playing amazingly above their level, but they looked a good team. I mean, how are they only 16th in the National League? Playing some of the nice possession football they played. I'm not a big fan of too much possession football, but they played it well. They didn't just kick it sideways and backwards. They were a bit more incisive and precise than that as well. So well done to them, but very disappointing last couple of games at home from our boys, has to be said.
Shelley says, "I would have a use if I was in the studio. I could find the volume knob."
Look, Rogers
Banana Brooks reckons they're 20 runs short.
I still think that that India are favourites, but
Yes.
I would say that South Africa are in the position of not having to go batshit crazy from the word go, which at about 350 you do have to. And so if they've got someone like Laura Wolvaert who's going to, anchor the innings or even, be a bit more progressive than that, but she doesn't have to do anything stupid in the same way as the Indian batters were very sensible despite scoring, well over 6 and over in the first 10 overs of their innings.
Yeah. I'd give South Africa sort of one time in 4 the chance to get this. But
Now-
as you say, India have got the runs on the board. That makes a big difference.
I'm just going to say to Shelley, you can stay in Oxford. All is well, because Raj, not only has he helpfully blocked out the sun with his body so that I can see things again, he has got down on his knees and he has located the volume knob. Now, I think what we have to do is see if it's working.
Test
now, let me
it.
turn it
Yes.
up. Testing. Ooh. Oh, I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried now because it was already at the top volume. Who are we going to try it out on? Let's try it out on Jemima Rodriguez. Hey, there it is.
Who will you be today? Maybe magic castles or a dinosaur at play. Will you fly into the sky and come and save the day? Jemima's big adventure.
So
Is that a rip-off from some children's show?
I'm guessing it must be. Yeah. Jemima. It's not. Is that a common name in India? I wouldn't have thought so.
I wouldn't have expected so.
No.
Yeah. I think they call it Jemima for some reason.
Oh, Jemima.
Yeah.
Okay. Or Jem, or Jemmy, as we were saying
Jemmy.
earlier.
Yeah.
Well, Raj has surpassed himself today. If he takes nothing out of the day, if India fail to win, he can go home and proudly say that he found the knob. He located the gorilla knob. To be fair, I think
The
many
knob
may
of
have
the year.
located that. Maybe have been located many times before.
Dear.
Anyway, we're going to take a well-earned break, I think, and I think I'm back on straight after.
Oh, yes, so am I think. Sweet, sweet jingles, says Mog. Oh, can you let Will in, please? So
Yep.
that
We will do.
Do his thing.
We're going to ask Will about the strange time zone in Bath, and it'd be great to have him along. So do join us in about half an hour. I'm going to sneak out and try and find some highlights to put on. That might take me a minute or two.
Oh,
Even
I
the-
thought you meant on your hair.
No, there are no highlights. At least I've got hair to have highlights in, if I did have them. Right, we're going to call it break time.
Okay.
Go out and
Get you
play
another
whatever it is you do in the playground, and we will be back in about half an hour. All right, join us then. Ta-da. And get your super chat fingers ready.
Given him out there, Mohammad Shami, on this occasion. What exactly happened there?
It was an LBW. It was a strong LBW appeal. It was a ball pitching on just about good length and hitting Tom Latham's front foot. on around the knee roll. I think
On around
it is
the knee
being
roll,
given out.
and Latham is not even appealing, not even looking
I
at
don't
the
see
third umpire.
No,
Do
I
we-
don't think he requested a review there. I don't think he did.
Does New Zealand have any reviews left? It's back without troubling the scorers. From here,
yeah.
This is Daryl Mitchell. That's it. That's his beautiful shot. He always plays. He's on the up, on a Yorker length. If he fell a little bit short, and Mitchell, the beautiful flow of the cricket bat and the swinging arms, takes his ball, deposits the ball straight into the side screen over the bowler's head. One of the best shots, the pleasing shots that you can see. Young people you're watching, just watch this. This one's over pitched and hit towards the deep mid-wicket area, straight to the wicket area on the bounce, and the batters go through for a single.
Very
So-
good thought process there. They have a field specifically for the shot in case he pitches a bit in.
That brings up the 250 of
does indeed.
38.3 overs.
Very good thinking and very good execution by the bowlers, and this one's equally well played. He took the risk there. The ball was coming straight onto the stumps, and Daryl Mitchell moves away, and he just places this one off a cross-batted shot straight into the stands at the deep fine leg area for a mighty 6. And the last ball of the over, this one's short. On the back foot goes Daryl Mitchell and plays it straight into the hands there of the deep square leg area, Mohammad Siraj on the bounce, and the batters go through for a quick single. Daryl Mitchell keeps the strike. The end of over number 40. New Zealand need 132 runs to win from 60 balls, 266 for 4, chasing a target that's been 398 by India, or 40 overs. The batters at the wicket. Phillips on 19 of 23, Daryl Mitchell 126 or 107.
Play same again, launched this time by Phillips.
Oh, yeah.
Up and over point, and it's gone all the way for 6 pennyworth. A wide one stop, launched high. I'm not sure he has enough of that one this time. It should be taken. It is by Jadeja, and out at long off. And I'm afraid finally that wicket has come. It is Phillips. He's gone for 41 off 33. New Zealand still need 103 from 43 balls. It's 295 for 5. And Phillips is the man who must go. This one's flicked up high, and handsome should be taken. It is. Deep backward square. Kuldeep has his wicket. Another one goes for New Zealand.
Jadeja's everywhere.
Oh, is it Jadeja?
He's everywhere, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, it was Jadeja. Yeah, it was Kuldeep who bowled. Jadeja who took the catch. 298 for 6. Bumrah now is going to be bowling to the left-handed Santner. He's coming over the wicket to do it. Santner dabs it down towards... Did I see they got 2 slips there now?
Yeah.
So they really want to get the job done, don't they? Discourage those wild drives, but I don't think New Zealand are in no position not to try just about everything they can try here. The 300, however, is up. It's 300 for 6. Shami in. That's launched high. Is it launched long enough? No, it should be taken. It's not that man again. It's Jadeja
Oh
again.
my God! And it's 5.
He's out at deep mid wicket. It is that 5 for Mohammad Shami, who gets a record of the, well, I think definitely the most 5s ever in World Cups.
And he didn't play 3 games, did he?
No, he didn't.
Fucking hell.
An attempt to launch it by Mitchell. Who else was going to be underneath it? It had to be Ravindra Jadeja. It was. He was never going to drop it. And I'm afraid it's 7 down now from a New Zealand perspective. They're 306 for 7. Then comes Bumrah wide of off stump. It's a bit of an outside edge. It should be taken again. No, it's dropped. It's dropped by, of all people, Captain Rohit, and he can't shout at anyone, I'm afraid, except himself. These 2 are still running.
They've got 2, haven't they?
They've got 2. They thought about a third one as Rohit just... He's now... hang on. No, he is
he
saying...
lost it in the lights.
I lost it in the lights, he's saying. Siraj, he'll be desperate to try and get himself a wicket. Short and wide. This has gone up in the air as well. Is anyone going to be there? Must be taken this time. It is, and it is Rohit. Is that Rohit?
Yeah,
yes, it
right.
was.
Yeah,
He got that one. He wasn't going to drop that. He was out at cover. And it was in the air for a long time. This one, it was much more catchable. He had to skip back a bit. Eyes on it all the time. No excuse needed about the lights. And it means it's 319 for 8.
Surely Shami is your man of the match, isn't he?
I think so. I think so. He's squashed any resistance. That's edged. Is it edged, or I think it just beat the outside? No, it's edged.
No, it's edged.
Absolutely edged. Southey's gone. Kale has a catch, which he tends to take spectacular catches, does Kale Rahul. He dived to his right. Southey's gone for 9 off 10. His game's done. His World Cup's done. It's 321 for 9. It is 6 wickets for Mohammad Shami. What an effort from him. He's going to be facing Destroyer in Chief Shami, and he's going to come after him and launch him high and handsome over long on for a maximum. Wow,
that was a good shot.
Shami in again to Ferguson, edged, taken. It's another one for Shami. He's got 7 now for 57. Wow,
and that is equaling
an effort. That is quite magnificent. And what so record is?
I don't know what the actual the record, but he's now level with Murali with that wicket.
India have won it by 70 runs. It is game up, game over. I hadn't realised, to be honest, they were 90 down. India have won by 70 runs. Shami has 7.
9 down.
9 down.
Yes,
Shami has 7 wickets. What a fantastic effort by him. Bad luck, New Zealand. It is that reversal of 2019. You just sense India are unstoppable. But it's been a game effort, and New Zealand, as ever, have won friends, influenced people, and
gone out bravely.
Gone out with real courage
and dignity, and respect. But that's probably not what they want, is it? They probably want to win something. But hey,
yeah, what's it? Twice finalists, twice runners-up, in successive tournaments, and then to the semi-finals. I was really hoping it would be. I suppose that would be too much of a fairy tale story, wouldn't it?
It would be. It would be. Sport is cruel. Is a cruel mistress.
She's a cruel mistress. She's a Cruella.
Well, they needed 398 from 50 overs. Did New Zealand? They never really got. Well, they got within 70 of it. They lost Conway for 13, Rashid Ravindra for 13, decent knock from Kane Williamson, Mitchell 134 of 119, definitely the standout performer with the bat from a New Zealand perspective. Latham, the polar opposite, none off 2 for him. Glenn Phillips, he came and gave it a real go, but not for long enough. 41 off 33, only 2 for Chapman, 8 for Santner, 9 for Southey, 2 for Bolt, the not out batsman, 6 for Ferguson. But the star of the show, no doubt, Mohammad Shami, 7 for 57 off 9.5 overs. What a fantastic effort. 1 each for Bumrah, Siraj and Kuldeep, and nothing for Jadeja, but he did seem to catch just about everything that came his way.
He certainly did,
as they seem to do in rapid order.
You can't keep him out of a game in a way, can you, Jadeja? He always seems to do something, whether it's a bat ball or in the field. I'm really disappointed for New Zealand, but you have to say this Indian team is immensely strong.
Revolutionary cricket commentary.
This podcast is part of the Sports Social Podcast Network.
Introducing Rockshore 00, a new refreshing zero. Yes, Rockshore 00, a new refreshing.
But we never get this much sun.
It's a refreshing beer.
Wait, so you're not drinking?
I am drinking. It's just alcohol free.
That's mad.
Is it though?
You know what? I guess it's not. Sorry, go ahead.
Rockshore 00, refreshingly alcohol free, refreshingly Rockshore. Get the facts. Be drink aware. Visit drinkaware.ie.
a couple moments that I think would stand out for me in general would be playing at Lords against England in the Test match. Having my parents there to witness that was really, really cool. To get my one and only Test 100 so far was really cool in goal. I didn't expect to be doing that, and to have that was amazing. But then I look at beating England at the MCG, and even just before that, beating the West Indies to qualify to get through to the next round was probably a highlight, because that was a team performance. You know, there was no like outstanding performer in and around itself, as in like one person didn't win the game. It was just that from ball one we were on the ball the whole time, and it was just a great team experience. And then having that like jubilation of winning and knowing that you're going through and staying on in Australia for a couple more weeks and playing a few big games, I think for me was really, really cool.
Wicked. And the biggest influence on your career, would you say? Sorry.
I'd have to say Graham Ford. Fordy, I still speak to him today.
Graham Ford.
Yeah, he lives in Adelaide too. I bump him for coffee. I try to see him all the time. I think when he slings balls to you and chats to you, or even just goes for a coffee, you know, he forgets the people he's coached and the aura he has and the weight around his words, you know. So whenever I'm out of form or feeling a bit iffy about my game, I'll give him a ring and chat to him, you know, let alone the fact that he's one of the main reasons I came over to Ireland, and one of the main reasons encouraged me, and he was the first coach to pick me in the Irish setup. You know, that's also a big fact to influence me, but I think his continuous support of Irish cricket and Irish players has been amazing, and the love he has for it, you know, to do what he still does nowadays, and to put up with me giving him a ring every now and again, is really great to have.
Well, in a modern age, with, you know, we're having this conversation on Zoom. You know, you can get hold of anyone, anywhere, anytime. But to have a mentor, literally in your own village or town, that's not bad, is it?
No.
Who's your favourite ever wicket? Is there one?
Maybe my first ever Test wicket against Sri Lanka. It was my second or third second test in Sri Lanka, and I bowled him. I had to open the bowling because we were only playing two seamers, and genuine Test match dismissal, nick off a length straight to the keeper.
Who was it?
Yeah,
Sri Lanka.
Oh, well, there you go. Decent one to snag.
Not an amazing, like, getting out a world beater, but in terms of like a quality performer for Sri Lanka. But for me, it was just like a great wicket to get, in terms of like, oh, that's a Test match dismissal. You're a Test. This is great to get.
Yeah. So it's a proper dismissal, not a smash to be caught at long leg.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though they don't draw the pictures in the scorebook. I get your point.
Someone getting someone famous strangled on the leg side isn't the same as a proper dismissal.
I get that. I'm with you on that. Two more, Curtis, if we may. Best bowler you've ever faced?
Listen up. Huh? That means you. Yes, you. We know you're pointing at yourself. When it comes to Paddy Power Games, we've got a place made for all sorts. From the experts to the drama queens.
It's me, the GC.
The finance bros. Look at those stocks, lads. We'll stick with slots. It's what we're good at. And not forgetting you. Yes, you, the one listening. Because at Paddy Power Games, we've got all sorts of games for all sorts of treacles. Eligibility rules and terms and conditions apply. Please gamble responsibly. 18+, gambleaware.org.
This episode is brought to you by Oakley Meta Vanguard, the new performance AI glasses designed for athletes with an action-ready ultra-wide camera, powerful open-ear speakers, and built-in Meta AI that syncs with your Garmin devices for real-time insights while you train. Take your performance to the next level with Oakley Meta Vanguard. Athletic intelligence is here. Learn more on meta.co.uk/AI-glasses.
Ooh, I'll go with two people. One, Rashid Khan, because he has different gears and different.
So in the 4-in-4 club.
Yeah, different gears and different things in terms of like ODI cricket. He goes a little bit slower, and then if you get a hold of him, he can push it through and get under the bat, and he's been amazing for so many years. So I'd say I'll just go with him because
Is he difficult to pick?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I could pick him for a good while, and I lost it a little bit in the middle of it, and I'm hoping I can find it again
when you need it.
When you need it, exactly.
The trick is we played him a good bit in ODIs, T20s for a period of time. So when you're playing them often, it was easy to pick because you got used to it. When now, when you only play him for a 2-match series or 3-match series once a year, it gets a bit trickier.
Yeah, of course. Makes sense.
Well, yeah, look, I mean, obviously, firstly, the very best of luck from the Bear and I for next week. Within reason,
we are England supporters, you know.
But clearly, things are going well. You're breaking records. You're making a terrific mark on the game. You're committed to Ireland, and we applaud you for that. What would be your advice to a young player coming into the game today? I mean, you're 26 now, aren't you? You've got a body of work and a fair amount of accumulated experience. If you're a 16, 17-year-old just getting into professional cricket, what's the Curtis wisdom to pass on?
I'd say I'd give 2 pieces of advice. One would be always try keep getting better and keep learning from people in and around you. And 2, have fun. Genuinely, it sounds so cliche, but if you don't love what you're doing, you're not going to do well in general. So really just don't take it for granted. Enjoy yourself, because before you know it, you're not going to be able to play again. And I think that's probably the last year or 2 I've kind of really decided to live by that mantra and just enjoy myself. And I think that's all you can do. And at the end of the day, whenever you decide to hang up the boots, you can look back and say, I gave it my all and I enjoyed myself.
Well, look,
sound advice, that sounds like.
I would say that's rattlingly good advice for life generally, whatever you do in it, not just for cricket. Right, we're ringing. We have to send people home. The last orders bell has rung, so everyone has to make their way home, wherever that home may be. Curtis, a huge thank you. We hope you've enjoyed your Guinness in the Bishop of Bear. We've been putting them up behind you as you've gone through them. You haven't quite managed 5, but you did well on the Guinness drinking front. Obviously, you have to look after yourself ahead of next week. You can't go downing too many Guinnesses in our company. Mate, thank you. It's been a terrific conversation.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We hope you've enjoyed it as well.
Cheers, thank you so much for having me, guys. Really appreciate it.
And don't forget you can patron us at patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket if you really like us, because that's always helpful.
Revolutionary cricket.
Well, we're back, and South Africa are about to embark on a chase of 299 runs to win the Women's World Cup. Now, I'm just looking at the screen, and I can see that there is a small tractor on there that's dragging a little bit of a sheet behind them just to mop up any residual moisture on the outfield. I mean, is that from the rain? Has there been rain during the break? A little bit of rain during the break? Has dew descended? I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist.
It's just dew.
It could just be dew. Okay. Well, welcome back to all the hordes of you out there listening to the Gorilla Cricket broadcast today. Final of the World Cup from Mumbai. Not the Mumbai that we've become accustomed to, the Wankaday, but we are at the DY Patil Stadium, about 20 miles across town, says Raj. I'm Gorilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson. Welcome back to Messages, who's also a Henderson, but he likes to keep it quiet. And we're joined from outer space, it would appear, today by Will Reynolds for the first time today. What time of day is it in your universe?
So that was just because Eric just said morning.
Oh,
and
really?
I said morning back.
Well, I still like the idea that you might be in an alternative universe in Bath.
Although I think what it is that he probably knew that I got confused about the day of this. I thought that it was gonna go straight on from the New Zealand game, and we'd just carry on.
That would have been an endurance test and a half.
Well, that was the thing, because I was on till, I don't know, about 8, I guess, for the New Zealand thing, and if we'd done this straight away, I'd have not had any sleep.
Right, I see what you mean. I suppose, it's good, isn't it, that at least those New Zealand games were, because of England's ineptitude, were shortened versions, weren't they?
Yeah.
Anyway, the teams are on their way. They are on their way. We will have a new name on the cup by, within the next 3.5 hours. Laura Wolvaert, the South Africa captain, 100 in that semi-final defeat of England, is out there. Can she do something similar this evening? Here we are. Let's jingle her up. We've got the jingles back. We've found the knob. We've turned it in the right direction. And here she is.
Laura Wolvaert, looking the part, used to sing a bit in high school. And if she had this shitty ass jingle, she'd be embarrassed on my behalf.
And we've got Tasmin Brits at the other end.
Well, there's a player who is a shit, goes by the name of Tasmin Brits. A bit of batting, sometimes keeps runs made with reverse sweeps.
And we've got Renuka Singh Thakur, who is going to open the bowling for India. And here's her jingle. And her first ball is full, and it's driven pleasantly, but straight to mid-off, and there is no run. Now, you've got to say that Laura Wolvaert is one hell of a cricketer. She's 26, so she's got plenty of time. She may not even be near her peak, and she's averaging over 50 in ODIs. Outside the off stump, and she tries to cut that one, but it keeps a little low, as the ball did to start with in the Indian innings. Fortunately, that's gone way wide of the off stump. A little bit of a wobble seam, but no movement, and we thought this was a pretty darn good track for batting. It was coming onto the bat beautifully. There were no really big shots. They were good shots, well-timed shots. Onto the back foot, he times that one quite well, up to mid-on this time, and there is no run. Messi, can you issue a rallying call for super chats?
Yes, indeed. We do need super chats, because otherwise we're going to fall asleep. No, sorry. Otherwise, we probably run out of electricity.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
broadcast.
Got to put some money in the pot. Crunched away. Again, given plenty of width, but probably hit too well. And there is a woman out on the cover boundary, so just the single for Wolvaert. She's underway. And at this stage, India hadn't scored a run. In fact, they didn't score a run in the first over. They made up for it in the next 9.
I should say it's coming up to 2:30 a.m. in Melbourne, which may explain why Mog says Sir Messi is Hendo's granddad.
Driven to extra cover by Brits for her first delivery, but no run. I think that's Jemima, Jemima. She's got 4 different names at least. She got in the way of that one, and there is no run. In comes...
And Moggus totally rejected... Oh, sorry.
Oh, a little bit of swing there, and got a line right there, and came back into Brits, who defended it well enough. Up to mid-on, there is no run. So just the one from the first over. And Will, early thoughts?
Well, I think it's doing exactly what Indian sort of pitches do and the conditions. I didn't know that Wolfhard was only 26. That's insane. God, she's gonna get better. That's terrifying. I think probably it's South Africa's to lose, maybe at this point, but you know, I have been known to be wrong, and also Shelley's going to take a load of South African wickets.
Yeah, well, we've left Shelley in reserve for now because we wanted to give South Africa a good power play. Kranti Gord is going to open, and she is in and bowls a perfect line and length, literally on the outside of off stump. She's got a slip, more orthodox slip than South Africa had early in the India innings. There is no run. Let's jingle, 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 Kranti.
Kranti Gord, she bowls, she's kind of new. Kranti Gord.
Full driven, sprawling effort at extra cover, which was totally unnecessary because there was the mid-off was quite wide and was right behind it too. So I think it was Jemmy who just threw herself to the ground for no reason. But maybe she likes to, get involved.
Yeah.
Why not? Kranti in wide outside the off stump. Wolvar, that wasn't very good. Stretching for it with absolutely no foot movement at all. That would be a silly way for someone of her ability to lose their wicket. In fact, it's given us a wide. But she could have got an edge to that, so I think it feels a little bit...
I think that feels a bit harsh.
Doesn't it?
But
there you go. 2 for no wicket.
Do you reckon she's like a keeper in football, getting a save in early?
Could be. She's certainly involved here. She dives away to her left this time. That did need some stopping, and she did it well. She got to her feet very quickly, hurled the ball back into the wicketkeeper, but they had got through for the single. 3 for no wicket. Which should say there's a ring of 4 inside the circle on the offside. Try and bring you the rest of the field when...
I thought you were going to say there's a ring of fire, which I'd rather enjoy it.
It's true. Oh, now that one keeps it a little bit low, but Brits keeps it out on the back foot. And there is no run.
Mog refuses to be bullied by you, Hendo. He said, "The heck with you and your e-begging." So he's just sent us $10 Australian instead of the 100,000 he was going to.
Well,
thanks, Mog.
Look, to be honest, I would prefer it if we had some listeners who were actually giving us money. Now, that is a good shot from Brits. It was quite full, but she had to sort of get her feet out of the way so that she could bring the bat through. And the bat came through very straight indeed, and she hit it with precision and power past the bowler and all the way to the boundary for the first one of these.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
That was a top shot. That really was a top shot.
That really was lovely.
Here is Kranti again. Oh, and on the back foot this time, and probably again just surprised it kept a bit low. She's beaten by it, but I think it was the bounce as much as anything. So 6 runs off the over. South Africa after 2 are 7 for none. Messi.
Mog's having second thoughts. He said, in addition to Messi being Hendo's granddad, Hendo is the Bears' dad then. But he said, maybe you shouldn't have found the volume knob after all.
So we got one of these.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
Today has made me realise just how reliant we are on Jay Grover for Super Chat cash. Because he's not here.
Yeah.
Oh, now that swung a long way. But down the leg side, it's going to be signalled as a wide. They come through for a bye as well. So 2 runs taken from that delivery. 9 for none. Eloise Sheridan is standing in her 29th women's ODI. Is it Jacqueline Williams at the other end? It is indeed.
Yeah.
She's standing in her 46th women's ODI. So it is Thakur.
First finals for
Ranuka
both
Singh.
of them, I think, isn't it?
It is. In to Brits, and Brits works this. The keeper has now come up to the stumps to just make the batter think whether it's a wise move to advance at all on the bowler. We saw that from South Africa relatively early on as well.
Yep.
It's very similar, a right-on bowler who's just swinging it, perhaps, but not getting a line as accurate as she wants. She does appeal for LBW, but again, the swing is taking that down the leg
Swing's
side.
taking it down.
There's going to be no review. Arisha, lovely little knock from her. First time I've seen her in action. Wow, she can hit a mean ball.
I have a general wonderment for both of you, if you're interested.
Wonderment for
I
both
thought
of
you
us.
were wondering, yes.
We'll come back to that. Oh, that's a good ball. That swung. That might be given. I think it's done a bit too much. That said, I think they're going to review that.
Oh, I think you should review
That was a good delivery.
Might have been high.
Asking Harmanpreet is thinking about it. She came running in immediately, and then with 2 seconds left, she decides to send it upstairs. It's one of these.
That was out, that was out, that was definitely out. Was that definitely out? I don't know.
Well, she's found her line a bit quicker than Kaka did when she was swinging it into the right-hander in the India innings. And this one is, I say, it's quite tight. I still think it's possibly
Might be on close
clipping.
call.
Yeah,
I think it's probably going down, yeah.
I think it is. But it's a nervous moment, an anxious moment for Brits. Ooh, actually, well, it's impacted her on middle stump, and it has missed by one of the width of one of Jessie's hairs.
What hairs?
Well, exactly.
There are none.
So it's hardly missed, is what I'm trying to say. Even thinner than anyone's hair, basically. So yeah, Will, what is this one? Hang on, let Will speak.
No, go. No.
Well, because there are 2 super chats, the power of your persuasion.
Okay, I'll go back to that. Let's commentate on this over. Outside the off stump and played nicely by Brits out to extra cover, not finding the gap, however. 63 miles an hour from the bowler. And, 9 for none is the score. 299 is the target if you're just joining us. And if you are just joining us, where the hell have you been? Because this is shaping up. In again,
so far.
comes off a thick inside edge. That bat turned a little bit in the hands of Brits there as it was pushed out to the mid wicket. just a testing little, a little over this, isn't it? From
it is.
From the opening Indian bowler. Wonderment. Tell me about Wonderment.
So it's a bit. So basically, I know exactly what the different coloured balls do.
Pushed out into the offside by Brits, and well placed. So she will get through for a single. She'll keep the strike. Just the single and widen by from that over. So just 3 runs from it. 10 for none after 3. Carry on.
But
yep,
I just wondered it because it can't just be the die. Surely.
What you mean? Why it's swinging?
Like, well, no, just like why a white ball sort of acts so differently to red ball, because it like they are essentially the same. Well, they should be.
It's different. It's different.
Is it the lacquer?
Different lacquer. Yeah. We have 2 super chats I must get to shortly.
Okay. Cranty starts an over. Down the wicket comes Brits and plays rather a smear into the onside, out to deep square. That was a bit of a panicky shot. I don't quite understand that. They get 1. Okay.
So Banana Brooks is very kind.
Super chat.
Go for it.
Send us £5 and says, "Who let the moths out?" And Eric J sends us £5 saying, "Here's to the volume."
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And all the other knobs.
Driven by Wolvart. I might have got 2 there, but they settle for 1. Good piece of fielding, actually. Some swift work out there on the cover boundary. Had some ground to make. And, reminder, of course, that in the first 10 overs, the power play, no more than 2 fielders outside the 25-yard circle. Now, that's something I didn't know, as this is driven up to mid-off and there is no run. I always wondered about that, because obviously the boundaries tend to be brought in a little bit for women's games. And so I thought, so the 30-yard circle, 30-metre circle ought to be different, and it is. It's 25 yards.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's every day's a learn day. Short as Smith starts to come down the wicket, and well spotted by Cranty. All she could have done in the end was pull at that and risked not being in a great position to do so. It might have gone straight up in the air. So I think she was wise to let it go. But sort of fascinating little start, this, isn't it? Onto the back foot goes Brits, pushes up to extra cover. You can't keep Gem out of the game, although she clears the keeper in throwing that back. So the striker's end, a good piece of backing up was required. Tasman Brits.
You have to think that they're going to have to kind of capitalise on this with wickets, though.
Cranty in, short pulled. Didn't really get up. She still made good contact with it, but will be very disappointed that she hit it straight to the mid-wicket, who's in quite tight there. That is the end of the over, just 2 runs from it. So what, we've just had 5 runs from the last 2, 12 in all from 4. This is good tight bowling from India. Very good.
Really tight.
Messi, anything more?
Yes, Leah says the chroma key keying out parts of the chairs is going to annoy and irritate me for years to come. What's happening is the sun is reflecting the green background onto the arms of the chairs, which means that it thinks they're green and it's seeing through them. It's sort of a weird look. Mog said that would have been the height of special effects in 1963. And Jamil Durrani Lahore says, will South Africa chase the target of 299?
Well, that's what you're here to find out.
Yes. It's
now just
in the balance, as they say.
Deep backward square and a deep cover. Those are the 2 fielders outside the circle. Wolvart facing up to Thakur, who is in, gets that one to swing. Good piece of keeping, if not to prevent the wide, but at least to stop it running away from down for extras, if that makes sense. Didn't take it cleanly, but did enough. Got behind it. And, so the ball will have to be bowled again, and it's another run to the total, 13 for none. And in comes Thacker bowls. Not a great shot from Wolvart, who was working it into the onside, but there was a little bit of the cross bat hitting across the line on that. The win predictor has got India at 65%, and I think based on this start from South Africa, I think that's a good call. I know you disagree, Will.
Oh no, I don't.
They're not timing it in the way that India were with their openers.
Yeah.
That again is driven into the ground, and there is no run. Go ahead.
I just think that with Winviz and stuff, they always go harder than... I think they judge it on the right side of the thing, but they go too hard either way. So I would say it's probably kind of more, I don't know, 55.
Thacker in, that's driven slightly on the up. With the swing to mid-on, there is no run. So
well, it's funny
now
you should say that, Will. Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
Has it gone down?
I'd go further. I would say it's actually 75%, 25%.
Well, the thing is, being Winviz means you never have to be wrong, because they just update it as it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, if they said and stuck with 65% from here on in, then we'd be able to go, you're rubbish.
Yeah.
And we know they're rubbish. Thacker
They are
in,
rubbish.
and she hauls that away. He's going to get 4 runs. It wasn't elegant, but it was effective. And Wolvart has, I think, her first boundary. She moves to 7. Yeah, it was a free hit in one respect, because it started straight, was starting to swing down the leg side, and she helped it on its way. Just really needed to get some bat on it, and that's what she did. 17 for none. Thacker in again, outside the off stump, played on the up, but out to the cover boundary, and just a single. 18 for none. Yeah, Winviz. They're
I think what it is with me, I just think it's such a batter's game, and they're making it even more so, and so it's that thing of like long term. How long can you keep them kind of under wraps? You know.
Well, yeah.
But I think that's also like bowler bias.
I think that that maybe Winviz is sort of runs on the board happy a little.
I think there's a bit of that.
Oh, now that is fascinating. Yeah. That is fascinating stuff, because Jemima had come in a most extraordinary position, not quite the on Hayden. She was pretty much just to the side of the stumps at the far end, and the ball was presumably bowled a little bit slower or stuck in the pitch, and Brits almost chipped a little catch to her, but it's just short of her. But that was incredibly interesting field placing, and it looks like the idea nearly paid off, if that's what it was.
Isn't that also technically not allowed?
Come back to that. They'll be happier with that. Wolvart has pulled the next one for 4. No one out there, and this is the start of a new over from Cranty. 22 for no wicket. We're into the 6th over. That was short. That was rubbish.
Yeah.
And got what it deserved. What can you say?
Because she was on the pitch. That was. But was she on the pitch when?
I don't think she was.
on when it started.
I think she must have dived forward onto the pitch. I don't
Right.
think she was literally on the pitch. Anyway, the India captain, in consultation with Kranti, wants to make a change to the field, and South Africa just showing signs of picking up the pace a little bit. We've got still a long leg or a deep backward square and a deep cover. Brought in. What have they brought in? They've got two. They've got a backward point and then I suppose a deep gully, very deep gully. Again, not perfectly timed by Wolvart. She'll get herself a run out to deep square. Has to come in front of square to do the fielding. And you can't keep Gem out of the game. She was backing that up. Yeah, she's just off to the side of the pitch there by about 8 to 10 inches maybe. And equally annoying is the on Hayden position, which tends to be right in front of the non-striker. If I was a non-striker in that circumstance, I'd be really peeved because it forces you to go wider. Kranti in. This one just maybe drifts away a little bit. Nicely met by Brits, but straight to the squarer of the two backward points. And Brits, after that lovely stroke down the ground, has failed to keep the score ticking over. 6 from 18 now for her. Kranti in. This time she will get a single. Hurries through as she tickles it away to deep square. 24.
I mean, they've settled into their kind of usual thing of Brits just sort of ticking it over and keeping Wolfhart on strike, and then Wolfhart kind of sort of with the occasional boundary, and that's how they sort of play out the power play, isn't it?
Well, that's nicely played by Wolvart. She's not only turned it off her legs, she picked the gap, and they should get back for a third. No, well, that's good fielding. Got the ball in the air, which put the doubt in the minds of the South African pair, and they possibly should have got 3. Even with the throw, I think they could have made it. Flicked back by Thakur to her teammate, and should have got 3 there really. But 8 runs so far off the over, 1 ball remaining. Kranti is in, it's Fuller, and again Wolvart dragging the ball into the onside when she might have hit it straighter. That's the end of the over. 26 for none from 6. Messi.
Well, we only have one message. It's from Rhubarb WD, and they said just spam, spam, spam. I would have thought as Rhubarb you should have said custard, 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 but you know.
Listen, don't waste your time talking about food. Send us a super chat. That's much more. That's much more interesting to us. Or you can become a Patreon if you haven't already. Patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket. Give us a monthly pledge, which would be very gratefully received, especially with the Ashes coming up. You expect us to sit through the night and ridiculous hours, driven by Brits straight to extra cover. Who was that? They were very keen. I don't think it was Jemima this time, or Jemima. Who's that up there? Is that Rohit Sharma? It is.
Yes.
He's there. So, big names are in the house. Sachin Tendulkar got us off to a start this morning after the rain had moved on. Thakur, none for 10, into her 4th over. We've still got that ridiculous on Hayden, but that's picked up by Brits, and I didn't think it had enough on it, but it has. It's gone dead straight for the first one of these. She dug that out, didn't she? She does keep the bat beautifully straight though, through the line of the ball.
Yeah.
I didn't think it had enough on it, but it just kept going.
It certainly did.
32 for none. She needed that. She's got the highest number of percentage of runs down the ground since some time. I couldn't see what that graph was showing, to be honest. This is defended, and there is no run.
I mean, technically, that's true of anyone, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Maybe it's in World Cup finals. I doubt it. It's probably in a tournament
yeah.
or something, or in one-day internationals. Who knows? By the time I'd worked out what it was saying, it had pretty much gone from the screen. In again, Thakur pushed into the offside to extra. Extra's fairly straight. The mid-off slightly wide, so there's not a huge gap between those two. 32 without loss. Wolvart 15, Brits 13. Sorry, Will.
Very much. I'm just enjoying their field placing. There's a bit of quirk to it, and I enjoy that.
We do like a bit of quirk. It's inventive. It's good to see.
Yeah.
It's very Stokesian.
Yes.
Yes.
Thakur in again and driven. And another brilliant effort in the extra cover area by Gem. And, they do manage to get through for a single, so Brits will keep the strike. 33 for none. Messi, tell me there's a super chat.
Mog says, don't forget Jay Shah lurking ominously in the stands. I think lurking ominously is all he does, isn't it? He just got that look on his face as if there's something evil happening.
The only Jay that I'm interested in is Grover, and I want him lurking on the end of an online stream so he can send us some super chats. This is driven by Wolvart, but without timing, to extra cover. And that is the end of the over. Sorry, I thought that over had finished, but there was still one ball to go. 7 done, 34 for none.
Leah says, woohoo, the chunkster himself. Sick. I take it you're referring to Jay Shah rather than me. Or indeed Hinder.
Or me. Maybe she's talking about Will's chunky hair.
Very chunky hair.
Very chunky.
And Mog reminds us that don't forget 136s, Hinder.
Is that all we need? Only another 136s. I have to say, the way that your hair is sort of shimmering in the light,
disappearing, and then
reappearing. You do look like a judge. People have no doubt said that.
Dear God, if people, if I am allowed to be a judge, then it's all gone to shit.
I think he'd be a very good judge. Amanjot is going to take over, and Brits drives to extra cover. So, interesting. They've got 2 backward points separated by about 15 yards. So they've got extra cover and mid-off quite close together, and then I'm presuming that gap in the covers is allowing the fielder to stay back on the boundary. Amanjot in again. Oh, now that just seemed to seam a little bit, if anything, but worked well by Brits. She's certainly going to get 2. Well picked up out there by, I think, the bowler Thakur that we've seen. She's done a couple of smart pieces of fielding as well. I should get Amanjot in terms of jingles.
Amanjot cause established, no delicate flourish. She loves kicking Aussies in the face.
Oh, she's the one who keeps kicking Aussies in the... Is she really kicking Aussies in the face?
I don't know.
There must be a story behind that, Mog.
That's jingle.
Or maybe that's just wish fulfillment. Amanjot in again, straight. Ooh, and a little bit of a leading edge there from Brits. I think she was trying to work that into the onside. It went straightish, wide of the bowler, but in the air. 35 for no wicket, halfway through the 8th over. Shelley will be lurking. Have we let Shelley in? Is she ready? Is she
to come on and take a load of wickets?
Well,
she's not in the waiting room yet.
She's not in the waiting room yet. Okay. I must say, Raj.
Well, sorry, She may be in the waiting room. She's not on the screen yet.
No. Well, there's still a bit of time. Onto the back foot. They're going to go through for a single. They are. Throw comes in. Brits has got there. Verma backs up well. 36 for no wicket. I must say, Raj made me a very, very tasty, rather hot piece of chicken during the break. Oh,
how's your thirst going?
Well, yeah. It was very tasty. Very tasty. Here comes Amanjot in onto the leg side. Wolvart again swings it away. There's no one down there. It was a free hit, really, and she's benefited to the tune of this many runs.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Yep, good placement, that's for sure.
It's a bit.
Yeah.
It's a bit like two different styles of boxing, really.
Well, that's just carted over mid-wicket. It wasn't an elegant shot, but it's an effective one, and it's brought us consecutive fours at the end of that over. Amanjot's first or introduction to the scene has cost India 11 runs. Does tend to drag the ball, doesn't she? I don't know if that's deliberate or whether that's the way she plays on a regular basis, but she's definitely finding the places where fielders are not. 44 for no wicket after 8. India are 58 for no wicket at this stage. Wolvart's moved on to 23 from 20. Brits has 17 from 28, and we have a change. A Deepti, who scored a half century in the India innings, got run out on the final ball. 58 off 58 is coming into the attack. A little bit of pace off is this? Let's have a look.
This is Karma. She's come to harm you. This is Karma. You'll need some armor.
It's got best figures of 6 for 20.
I reckon she's going to clean up.
Well, Brits is down the wicket. Was that a chance? I think it might have been. Gosh, she must have spring-heeled hands, Deepti, because somehow she's managed to deflect that away down to long on. It was still travelling. Let's have another look at this. Yeah, it just stood up. Oh, well. I'm not even sure whether she got a hand on that in the end. It might have got a fingernail on it. It did hit the stumps. It didn't come off her hand. It came off the stumps. That's why it went away so rapidly. Took pace off the wicket.
Yeah.
In again. A little bit of turn. Wolvart ready to go with a single. It's scooped in from just in front of square by Kranti, and she can't prevent the single. 46 for no wicket. I can't help thinking that Shelley and Richard will be just tingling with anticipation here. Deepti in again, waited for by Brits, turns it to square leg. It's the hope that kills them, and South Africa have gone close so many times, finally got over the line, didn't they? We've got woman out at deep mid-wicket and long on. Deepti in. Oh, she's come down the wicket and she's made sure that Deepti is not going to get a hand on that. Anyone sensible would have snatched their hand out of the way of that one, because he's absolutely pummeled it in the air, but perfectly safely. For another straight boundary. It's almost like there's a real contrast in styles here, isn't there, from Brits and Wolvart. Brits just hit straight and strong. She's down the wicket again. She'll take a single up to a long on, whereas Wolvart has been waiting for the ball that's just angling down the leg side, and then she's just helping it on its way. 50 is up for South Africa, 51 for no wicket. Comes deep tee again. Woolvart down the wicket, drives. Looked like slightly aerially again, but there was no excitement, so I'm guessing I mistook that for what was actually a bump ball. 7 runs off deep tee's first over. After 9, India are or have allowed South Africa to get 51 for no wicket. 299 the target.
Mike says, morning all, clocks went back today for us. Leah says the chunkster she was referring to was Rohit, 35 eggs in one sitting Sharma. Rhubarb says Brits should move to Britain and play for England, 35. Mog says, based purely on the fact that India beat Australia in the semis. What was that? I don't know. India scored 64 in their power play, says Banana Brooks, so they're not going to be that far off.
Nope. Thacker has replaced Amanjot after she went for 11. So Thacker, who bowled 4 overs, is back immediately. It's driven by Brits. Ball is thrown in, hits the stumps. Brits suddenly thinks maybe I'll go for a run, but really there isn't one there, and she is wisely sent back by her captain. 51.
As per our contractual obligation, we have to issue this warning, which is provided by Shelley. She says, "Get ready, chat. The South Africans are about to hit the commentary."
Suffers. Should we have a vote? Driven by Brits on the up slightly. We have a vote to keep Shelley off. And I'll tell you what, super chats, South Africans, super chatters, and we'll keep Shelley quiet. We'll silence her. Is that a fair deal? Fair deal? Thacker in again to Brits. Ooh, very much slower ball, but she waits for it, picks it, runs, and it's a direct hit, and there could be trouble. The Indians are very excited by that.
I think that's gone.
And
she didn't run her bat in properly.
All we needed was the mention of the name Shelley, and South Africa. I think she was so scared of the Shelley effect that she thought she'd run herself out instead.
It's on.
She didn't.
She didn't. Do you know what she did? She tried to run outside the bowler, who was not exactly in her way, and she didn't really need to go as wide as she did. If she'd continued on a straight line, or relatively straight line, I think she would have made it. She wasn't out by much. I think it was Amanjot, wasn't it, who
and she wasn't properly stretched. She was only just grounding her bat as it came to the crease.
Maybe she
it was very poor piece of running.
Yeah, that's a disaster. That is an absolute disaster for South Africa. You want India, if they're going to get a run out, you feel like make them work for it, but they didn't really make them work for it there, did they? That's the disappointment, and it's brought the Indian crowd back to life. 51 for 1. Now that means coming to the crease is none other than Anika Bosch. Now poor old Bosch put down 2 catches, 2 very acceptable catches from probably 2 of the 2 best batters on the day for India out there. So she's got a bit to do. She's not got an incredibly good average in ODIs, just 19.
Yeah.
We'll jingle her up in a moment. Played very well, didn't she, in the T20 a year or 2 ago. Driven by Woolvart, and they will take a single without due alarm on this occasion. Who's on for the next 10 overs? Messi?
So it's Richard, Mog, and Shelley. So it's a 3 Zoom setup.
Oh right, well that means I'll have to sit here and do jingles. Nigel No Mates we'll
no, mate.
we'll do my thing.
My heart is bleeding.
And so it should.
Spare a thought for
I'm
me.
playing the
trapped between two
smallest violin.
I can hear Mog in the background. Outside the off-stump, Bosch is a little bit late on that, pushing into the offside. There is no run. Now, was that Amanjot who threw? And it was Amanjot. Now, so they benefited in two ways there. Took Amanjot out of the attack, brought Thacker back, and it was Amanjot who then threw down the stumps for the run out. She said, "Thank you very much for taking me off. Otherwise, that wouldn't have happened." Thacker then to complete her fifth over in full toss to Bosch, and Bosch fails to give that the Bosch that it deserved. Straight to mid-off, no run, 247 more required from 40 overs. Richard is here. Shelley is on her tropical island.
Shelley, who says lots of money is needed to silence me.
And Mog's back. Mog is back.
Okay.
And
we'll
all
catch
Southern
you
Hemisphere team. All Southern Hemisphere team. And hopefully my connection will be behaving. Shelley, lovely to see you. I think the last time was also a South African women's team involved in a World Cup final, the Cape Town one.
Indeed it was. Hopefully this time it works out better. And I've already had a bad start, so no comment.
It has to work out better this time. It simply has to.
Yes. Hang on, I'll do it.
And thanks for those notes there, Hendo.
DT is continuing, and there's going to be no run. That would have been that went to a similar area to where the run out just came from, and that would have been even more suicidal. The running had been very, very positive up to that point, and then they just went a little bit too far, didn't they, Shirley?
They did, and also as was just mentioned, the running was almost just trying to prevent hitting the bowler. If it just gone straight, it would have been fine.
So this one's going to be a dot ball as Wolfhard picks out cover off DT there. Yeah, so just for comparison, 52 after the 10 overs, and it was India after 10, 64 without loss. So not too far behind. This is a big shot. Has Wolfhard got all of it? Yes, enough. Straight over the field's head at long on. 6 runs.
Hendo has stepped away, so 6.
Oh.
Six.
6. Yeah, sing us a song of 6.
The number of the beasts.
At least they found the volume button, we'll say that much.
She got all of that. That'll settle the nerves a bit after the loss of the first wicket. And this is, of course, one of the big questions is how South Africa can handle spin, which has come into the attack in the last couple of overs. DT continues. It'll just be the one here as Wolfhard slaps it down along the ground. Bosch back on strike. She still needs to get off the mark. Lord of Wolfhard, as a reminder, there's the most runs in this year's competition. 502 now.
Fantastic World Cup indeed.
And if she can just take it over the 600 mark for the tournament, that
Strive
will
for 700,
be a great
don't
sign.
leave yourself.
Maybe if it's a test. Deep T in again, it's a straight delivery. There'll be no run as it's just played out towards mid-wicket by Bosch. So all this is
Rising through the ranks she was by the name Anika Bosch. Anika Bosch. Anika
Bosch. Turned away to the leg side. Again a dot ball to finish the over. So Mog. 59 for 1. Any social word?
Yes, I don't know. I don't remember what we got up to. But Stephen Kelk says, Shelley will bring the doom. Leah says, oh yeah, bring the pain, Shelley. Basically, everybody's considering Shelley to be just death.
I clearly see it. But you know what? We need a few more super chats. So if you want me to bring that, just there's a few super chats.
Do it. Stephen Kelk says, Morgan Shelley, I half expected the third commentator to be the Grim Reaper. It's a bit harsh.
Oh, well, if you catch me on a bad day, when my mood is down, I could do my best impression of one, but today clinging to hope for good things as Shri comes into the attack. Left arm spin round the wicket. And there'll be no run off the first ball. It's mid-off does the tidying up. Shelley, is there
Just
any...
I feel like... no, sorry.
Is there any statistical evidence for the idea that you get more wickets than other people on your commentary stint, or is this just one of these myths that has taken up? I'll just describe this ball. It's been smashed into the leg side, and there's a diving stop out in the deep. Well done, India. That will keep it down to 2 for Wolfart.
So it all started, Richard, in the Ashes about 2 years ago, and every time I came in, it was just absolute annihilation for England, and it got even worse when I went into studio. And ever since then, I come into commentary, and a wicket always falls. So that is where the legend was born.
Okay, so you think it is based in fact?
Yes.
Well. Okay, this one's turned away neatly into the leg side, past the square leg umpire for 1. So Bosch will get another crack at getting
It's
off
like
strike.
cricketing version of a creepypasta. The Legend of Shelley. She appears and then wickets just start tumbling.
But now would be a great day to just put that put that habit away.
Break the curse! Break the curse!
Here's Shri. It is driven powerfully, but straight to mid-on, so Bosch will have to wait for that first run again. Required run rate is just over 6, so we're about where we started for South Africa as far as requirement is concerned. On paper, there's no need to panic. Shri once again. Oh, this hits Bosch on the pad right in front. The umpire's finger has gone up. It wasn't a well played, that's for sure. She almost fell over whilst missing it and being hit on the pad. They're having a chat. Will she go? Will she go? She's turning, she's walking, and I think that means no review.
Absolute plum.
That would be a waste of review, I think.
No.
And just like that.
We're 2 down. Here's the replay. It lands on leg, turns just a little, hits middle and leg. And Bosch didn't really know what to do with that. It wasn't really a lesson in solid defence, was it?
And I was actually hoping Annika...
And you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
That's right,
hoping...
50.
I was hoping that Annika would make up for the 2 drop catches, but out for a duck.
She's had a bit of a shit one.
Yeah, not her day.
No, and she'll have to watch the rest of it from the bench. But let's see.
Rich Turner Music says at least Wolfart is still there. There is hope.
That's exactly it. And you know, with that average of 19, Annika wasn't necessarily the one who was going to have to win this for South Africa. So who knows? Maybe with Sine at least coming to the wicket.
Soon you can do it all with the bat and with the ball. She bowls it good, you know. With the bat she gives it ho. So if you please, it's time for the famous Soon Elise.
So Elise somewhat sketchily defends inside edgily that first ball that she faces, and that's the end of the over. So if there's anything more on social, now's a jolly good time to get into it.
JB asks, did you play, Shelley? Did your team struggle to get past 25, including extras?
I did play, but never... My powers are just seem to be in commentary, at least not on the field. So I don't know what it is.
Are you a bowler?
Messi is accusing you of ruining everything too, by the way.
Oh.
It's disgraceful.
Were you a bowler, or are you a bowler in your playing times?
Started off as a bowler, and then when I got to the UK, moved more towards the batting side because I gave it up for a while. And so, yeah, I haven't played this season, but yeah, no comment further.
No, you're never in retirement though. There's always a chance to pick up next season.
Exactly.
Here's Wolfhard, and 35 of 30 facing up to Amanjot is slammed straight back down the ground along the turf. That is a beautiful 4 runs.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball. 4 runs, I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
So the likelihood that Wolfhard is going to have to play a match-winning innings is increasing with every wicket that falls. So far, so good on that. 66 for 2. India's having a little conference. We've seen a lot more runs straight down the ground than at this stage. By this stage in India's innings, that was quite noticeable. How it was, the runs all came wide of the wicket. Also helped by South Africa's Lions, you'd have to say, when India were batting in these first 12 odd overs. But South Africa, fair chunk of runs straight back past the bowlers so far today, off the quicks and the spinners.
I think it's also been a tactic against Laura. She's in the past had some difficulty with the in-swinger, so I think they've targeted her in this way.
Well, that one comes straight out the middle, but she picks up mid-off, so no run there. We get another look at the LBW of Bosch, who instead of offering a straight back to that one is kind of off balance and in half a mind to try and wristily flick it away on the leg side, but really was very indecisive on that shot. Whether to defend, whether to try and get a single.
Looks pretty out. Who'd have thought?
This one is short from Amanjot. Wolfhard has pulled it away on the leg side, and there'll be just the 1 run with the fielder out in the deep there, Kranti.
Definitely thinks the South Africans just need to keep turning over the strike. They've already got the boundary in this over, so keep the singles going.
Yeah, the beauty of it is if they can just, 1 boundary and over is plenty, or even six singles if they just keep that run rate under control and don't ever let it get much above 7, they can manage this. This one is quite wide and quite full, and Sunay Loose will get off the mark. They are too deep point, I'd say.
I'm also looking at the live win probability, and they have South Africa 15%, India 85%. Well,
really? Is that on Crick Info?
It's on one of these live score predictors that I'm on, and 15%. I would have given South Africa a bit more than that.
I assume
so
it's an
would
Indian company then.
Played out to point, and it is going to be a dot ball there. Yeah, well, I suppose in the world of gambling and manipulation, it wouldn't be any wonder if things like, well, heaven forbid that we should sully the name of WinViz, but there might be things floating around on the internet that are also manipulated with betting in mind.
Essentially come up with by shaking bees in a jar and then letting them out and see which way they go.
We should just govern the world that way. Be better off. Wolfhard plays this out gently enough to long on, and will get a single and will keep the strike, if I'm not mistaken. So it's 69 for 2 after 13 overs.
Des Reynolds, unrelated to this, says, is the Ashes next for England's men, or one more day, or more one-dayers, or 2020 against New Zealand? No, I think all of that shit is done, and the Ashes is what's up next. And Leah says, the Wicket Witch. Wonder who she's referring to there.
Yep.
Poor old Shelley. You don't mind it though, do you?
No, I think I'm so used to it already, and I think it works for whoever is I come on with in terms of the teams. I just somehow South Africa won the toss and chose to field first, so it is what it is now for the second innings.
Yeah.
If you feel like you're being bullied, let someone know, and Hendo will take care of it.
No, not at all. I think at that point we just aim it for the super chat.
Wolfhard blocks Shree's first delivery straight back to the bowler.
If you'd like to bully Shelley in a super chat,
go for it. We want the money. We have bills to pay for the upcoming series, so please super chat us.
Shree continues around the wicket. There's a more expansive drive from Wolfhard. The bowler cannot cut this one off. The fielder out in the deep does, so there'll just be the 1 run. Are you going to be up in the middle of the night joining in the Ashes from Australia, Shelley?
I don't think I'm going to be doing that during the working day. I think I won't get through the working day if I did that. We'll see if I can do some things in the weekend.
No, I don't blame you. And whether I work or not, the problem is just not being able to stay awake for the actual commentary part. It is ridiculous hours. But the first two tests aren't too bad. Sri continues. This is blocked out into the covers. I mean, with Brisbane, the day-night game, and then Perth is relatively good. And then it just gets terrible when they get to the East Coast.
Spare a thought for me. I've got to live in the same country as David Warner.
But you get sensible time zones as a reward for the upcoming Ashes. Dot ball again is turning into a miserly over, just one off the first 4 deliveries. So we do need that boundary. And when I say we, I mean South Africa. Loose cannot get a boundary off this ball, but he will get a single to get Wolfhard back on strike. Where exactly are you, Mog? You're in Melbourne, is that right?
I am indeed in Melbourne.
And tell us about all those things behind you.
There are some shelves, and then there are books on those shelves, and in front of those books are thousands of stupid little toys, mostly Daleks.
The respectful block concludes the over, 71 for 2. So just 2 from it off Sri. 14 gone. So either socials or tell us more about your favourite books.
It's a picture. There are no actual books behind me there.
Oh.
It's just an illusion.
I honestly thought they were real down.
They're real. They're just in another room. They're down that way. So I will talk up my South African credentials just so that I can fit in with you guys. I used to live in Zeerust.
No.
If that helps.
Wow. I mean, I don't even know if I could find that on the map. That's in Limpopo province, right?
Yeah, it's not that far from the Botswanan border.
Or is it northwest? Somewhere up there, yeah. Long, long way from home for me. Amanjot continues to Sine Loose, who has found mid-wicket with that shot. There'll be no run. Why? You must have been in the mining industry.
My father did indeed work in mines.
And you tagged along for the ride.
I don't think I really would have had any choice, given the age I was at.
Zeerust. Well, you've been to a place I haven't in South Africa, so well done on that. And I'm pretty... This one beats a point. It's smacked hard by Loose, has now got into the boundary count with that one. So I'm pretty sure Shelley hasn't beat the Zeerust either.
No, I haven't. So
funny that.
Unless you got really, really lost one day. Otherwise, I don't think so.
What a beautiful shot, though, from Loose.
Yeah, one of my favourites of this innings so far, I have to say. Amanjot continues. Does she have an answer? This one is also played under the offside, but much more gently and with a straight bat. There'll be 1 to the sweeper.
But that's what they need to do. Keep rotating the strike and definitely get it to a much more closer point for the total, because this is a big total to chase in a final.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's less about the numbers on the board today, I think, and more about the final and the pressure and the nerves and all of that.
And it's not like we've won 100 of them. So.
No. This one's a pretty poor delivery on the leg side. Floats up there and turned around the corner by Wolfhard for a 1 run. But, I still think we get some points for the guys winning the World Test Championship, which was a genuine final, and there was no choke. So
let's not forget the Commonwealth gold medal back in '98, whenever it was.
Okay, I wouldn't even remember that. Was that straight ball blocked? Was that proper cricket, or was it like 6-a-side?
No, I think it was 50 overs.
Okay.
I'm only remembering the result.
Commonwealth Games.
I don't think I watched any of it.
It was the Knockout Cup 1998.
Little bit of trivia I missed.
Well, that's another thing for the trophy cabinet. The South African trophy cabinet.
It can go to the back, I'd say. No. That one swings in a little bit onto leg stump. Loose just works it away for one onto the leg side. So a much more fruitful over so far. This one, in fact, it's over. 7 down. Drinks come onto the field. It's 78 for 2 after 15. So we can have a chat about something else. A bit of a break.
I have one more stats for you guys.
Roll on.
Anuka Bosch got out for a duck today, and this was her 3rd duck in this tournament, and only AB de Villiers has scored more ducks in a tournament. That was in 2007. He got 4 ducks in that tournament. So yeah, that's it.
So she's in very good company.
Yes.
But she won't have a chance to equal that record of AB de Villiers. It's probably one of the very few AB de Villiers records you wouldn't necessarily want to equal.
So she really has been a bright, shining star, just in the wrong way.
Yes.
Any other stats up your sleeve?
That's it for now.
That's it for now. There'll be more coming, I'm sure.
Well then, Leah says, show some pride in your work, Shelley. Taking wickets remotely is what you do, and you're doing a fine job.
No more, please, no more.
Stephen Kelk says, Mog's real shelves are full of Warhammer models. They aren't, but from where I'm sitting, I can see 2. And there should be a 3rd one, but I might have put something in front of it. Anyway.
I think your shelves are full of cultural references I don't understand.
It's quite possible they would be. There's some Macross, there's some Star Wars, there's some Futurama, a little bit of BattleTech. Oh, there's some Lord of the Rings. Oh, there's some Lovecraftian stuff.
Yeah, I can see how the Smurfs doesn't fit, but that was more cat names than. But cat names sort of have a thematic relationship to the stuff on your shelves a little bit. Is that fair to say?
Way, some of them probably do. Yeah.
How many cats did you have, Mog? That's 6. I heard earlier.
5.
5. Okay.
5. Although at the moment it feels like none, but a lot of the time it feels approximately like 600.
Are they all ignoring you?
Well,
just been fed, have they?
They're all. I'm assuming it's 3:30 in the morning, so they're probably all out of the casino or something.
Oh heavens, it is. Yes. What are you doing up?
I ask myself that question most mornings, as it turns out.
No work for you tomorrow then.
No. We've got an important horse race on Tuesday, so that's a public holiday. So today.
The Melbourne Cup. Will you be there?
Yeah, I love horse racing. It's great.
You've got to watch it. It's compulsory.
I make a point of trying to be asleep during it.
So that's why you've got into night hours.
It helps, yeah.
But when the Ashes comes to Australia, you're going to have to move on to a daytime schedule somehow.
Depends how well England's doing. If they start winning, I might be a lot more enthusiastic.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you're going to be a rare Aussie England supporter.
Well, only it's barrack for the team that's not Australia, essentially.
Yeah. There's a surprising number of those lurking in Australia.
It's because the Australian team, by and large, has traditionally been a bunch of pricks.
And you say that as a born and bred Aussie?
I wasn't born on the mainland, but I'm still Australian.
I see. Say no more. 3 is continuing. That was a quick drinks break. Or maybe chatting was just so much fun. Wide indicated, and rightly so. It was well down leg side. Shelley, who do you barrack for in the Ashes?
Well, I don't think I'd go anywhere near the Aussies, so I'm very much for the English in the Ashes.
Yeah, kind of the same thinking, I guess, anyone but Australia, right?
Exactly. You know what it is.
Yeah. And this one is defended away into the covers for no run by Sine Loose. Yeah, I mean, for South Africans of quite a broad span of generations, it's just, having been tortured by Shane Warne and all of them.
I thought South Africans are good friends with the Aussies.
I mean,
friends, yes, but we don't want them to win. Let's be honest.
Back goes Lewis, works it out into acres of space on the side. They think about a second, but only briefly. Has been a run out after all already.
So you're jealous of them, right?
Not jealous. We just don't like them winning.
I would say I'm happy to admit I was a bit traumatized by them. But then when we won 3 series in a row away to Australia, that did kind of settle the score.
I assume Daryl Cullinan is still in therapy after what Jamie was doing.
Yeah.
There's no other answer to that. But yes.
But it's a team game. Forward this time comes Wolfhard. Picks out the bowler. Gets down and gets in the way of that. So dot ball. She gets a pat on the shoulder from Jemima for her efforts in saving what could well have been a run, because it was hit reasonably hard, that.
I find the stadium absolutely amazing, and I'm so glad they've had this tournament's final at this amazing stadium.
No run there into the covers. Yeah, it's a very good point, Shelley. I think it's a stadium that gives you a sense of place, partly because it has the Patil Stadium written in very large letters right behind at the top of the main grandstand, and you can actually read it on television. And it's a very unique looking stand, kind of like the Ferrar Shakotla. Again, no run. Again, the bowler does the fielding. Bowlers have really got to stay awake in this innings. It feels like the bowlers have done half the fielding work in this South African knock. But yeah, it's a stadium with a bit of character, and in a world where, and I do look accusingly at Australia increasingly as years go by, a lot of stadiums look the same, especially on telly. These kind of places are most welcome. There's even a gap in the concrete there that I'm looking at right now. You can see the night. You can see a tree. In India, unheard of. This is wide down the leg side. It's a bad ball, and it gets the treatment from Laura Wolfhard. She just smacks it behind square to the boundary.
That went like a tracer bullet.
That's an old jingle.
And a very appropriate one. I wouldn't have wanted to get in the way of this.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, along the ground all the way. Nicely done, and she marches on towards 50. That ends the over. 84 for 2 after 16. What was the social?
Leah reminds us that most runs at a single edition of the Women's One-Day International World Cup. Laura Wolfhard, 510, beating Alyssa Healy, who made 497 in 22, and Rachel Hayes.
Laura Wolfhard, looking the part, used to sing a bit in high school, and if she had this shitty ass jingle, she'd be embarrassed on my behalf.
And if we have a jingle for Radha Yadav, by all means, now's a good time.
Better than Virat.
Clearly.
In she comes to loose. There's plenty of space out on the leg side.
Look out.
Take advantage. No, they'll just stick to the one. In front of square on the leg side, there's not a lot of... there are not a lot of fielders. Oh, so a bat got lost there.
There was a mid-collision pitch.
Mid...
Yeah.
Did I say mid-collision pitch?
You did. I'll try... Oh!
But all wells that ends well.
That was pretty cool. We'll have to get into that after this ball, which is defended back to the bowler. Yeah, the non-striker tried to take off, and the bowler basically shoulder charged her out of the way in an attempt to get somewhere near the ball, which I think was miles away at the time. Anyway,
nowhere near her.
She was knocked to the ground. As the bat went flying, she got up and finished the run, and no harm was done. This is a full toss. This one is spanked, and the fielder out in the deep dives right over the top of it, which means we've got... And a beautiful half century for Laura Wolfhard, who raises the bat.
Your 50 runs. Well done, well done, well done, well done. 50 runs. Your 50 runs. The job is only just begun.
She gets a bit of luck that time, tries to cut it. I think it's something of a bottom edge there. There's no slip and nobody else
That was a dubious point, made with hyperbolic conviction by Gary.
Not even here, and he gets an inch.
And her personal score races on to 55. Good little period here for South Africa. as Wolfart will settle for just the one of this 5th delivery of the over. So she's doing well on farming the strike and making the most of it. Yeah, probably shouldn't say any more on the any more positives.
Well, now they're talking about her talk show, Wolfart Tonight. Yeah, that was a joke that wasn't really very good. Anyway, moving on.
Into the onside for 1 run. Goes loose, and that ends the over, so 95 for 2 after 17. Any further updates?
Andres Rousseau says, I still believe South Africa will take this if they don't lose more than 2 wickets by the 30th over, so still a bit to go, because batter pressure will become better and their pressure will be under pressure, and that will form diamonds, I'm going to assume. Brianna Burke says, Wolfie, clap, clap, clap. And JB says, does that apply to all sports? Which I think is a reference to barracking against Australia. Yes.
When it's cricket related, Sharon is all I want to shriek.
I love this random jingling.
Raj is using all of the buttons at his disposal at the computer.
It's a whole new world.
Having a wonderful time. So the spin attack continues with Sri moving on with her work. Luce tries to cut it out, but it goes in front of square to the fielder in the covers. Yeah, barracking against Australia. It's hard to find a sport where that isn't a thing. Maybe in some of the individual sports where there's a lack of Aussies. Forward comes loose and just prods it out into the same cover fielder. Like, for example, in bike racing. I don't mind if Jack Miller wins, because he's the only one and there's thousands of Italians and Spanish.
I went to high school with a cyclist who went in the Tour de France.
Oh. Thought you were going to say you went to high school with Jack Miller, and I would have said surely he didn't complete high school. Does that mean?
Sadly not.
Do they have high schools in Queensland?
No, God, no.
Just missed a dot ball while I've been slagging off Queensland, and there's an uneventful 1 down to the long on now. So having another look at the run out from earlier that started the South African wickets column, and we're seeing how skew Tasman Bits ran.
Couple of extra meters.
2 extra meters. Just because of the angle.
Yeah, there's a dot ball there, not much to report. Yeah, that was she didn't need to go that far out of her way, Shelley. There wasn't that much going on down at the...
She would have been in. She would have been in.
And there was nothing to really get out of the way of, was there?
No. It just happened, I guess, but no. She would have been in.
Powerfully swept down on one knee, goes Wolfart, and she's got herself another boundary.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
And very quickly, it seems, the 100 has come up for South Africa.
I've just looked at the actual YouTube screen, and it's our increasingly lovely faces up top, and Raj's crotch.
That is so true.
Anyway, now I can't look away from that. God.
I think they need to change the camera.
Just pull the shirt down, you'll be right.
She'll be right.
Leah says Wolfart now has the most 50-plus scores at Women's World Cups with 14.
Loose on strike at the moment. Just drops the bat down on that and doesn't even think about running. Has a good smile about it. It's Rada continuing to bowl. Number 21. Yeah, she was initially shaping up to sweep that, wasn't she? Then changed her mind. Back she comes this time. No mind changing there. She just decides to play it off onto the leg side. Goes through with the shot, but there's a fielder in the way, so no run.
Rada's flight of the ball is really loopy. I think that's also why Lewis probably tried to attempt to sweep and then changed her mind completely. It's very loopy.
Yeah, seems to be getting a handle on it now. Comes quite positively forward there and defends. Yeah, she's still got to find a bit of a rhythm, I guess, and she can almost take her time on that with Wolfhard doing her thing at the other end. She's still only faced 21 balls. Loose sweeps this one powerfully, and yeah, it really does seem to be getting on top of things with Rada on that evidence. Is that an official 4 jingle?
Oh.
Not sure if it was that big a miracle. There's already been 1,200 falls in the tournament.
Oh. Well, it is turning into a promising partnership, is it not, Shelley?
It is, and this is just the South Africans needed to just settle it down a bit. But clearly the dew's also coming into it because the Rada has just borrowed a towel to try and dry off her hands. So let's see what impact the dew's also going to have.
Excuses.
Little paddle round the corner. This could be 4 more, and it is.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Well, after thinking about a sweep earlier in the over and then ending up defending it, she's swept and paddled well later in the over and really has started coming to the party.
Beautiful shot. Absolutely beautiful. And it's just what
the ball's going.
it's also what South Africa need, because that's already 9 runs off the over.
Well, this one is just chipped away along the ground into the leg side for a single to conclude the over, so 109 for 2 after 19. What have we got?
Rhubarb says, ODI is such a long format. They really should find a way to shrink it down to maybe 20 overs or 100 deliveries. That'd be great. Dan De Castro says, what a superstar. Laura may be the greatest ever so far. Women's cricket's still young. I think Elise Perry might want to put her hand up there. And Leah says, no, Richard, who's on first? And Eric says, what's on second?
What?
Anna Brooks says, WD-40, middle overs, biscuit, help.
Yeah, women's cricket feels like it's a new thing, but the actual World Cup itself is older than the men's, if I'm not mistaken. The first edition was 73, I think.
Can our stats crotch confirm that?
It's been around technically, but it hasn't necessarily been in the limelight. But look, Laura Wolfhard is in the conversation, that's for sure. And the official win predictor on the television broadcast now has India down to 56%. For what
It's so surprising how different the win predictors are, just between the different apps that you use.
Talk about the algorithms.
It's almost as though we're best off thinking for ourselves.
Bite your tongue.
Deepti bowling again, so we've got the right arm spin in action. There's no run off that first ball as Loose comes forward and defends into the offside. Here we go again with the recharge. This one's played straight back to the bowler. And now we see 190 more required from 30 overs is the countdown perspective on this. Doesn't sound too hard with 8 wickets standing. But we're still at a stage where a wicket or two will change everything. It's a tight start to this over as we have another dot ball fielded by the bowler, despite Loose coming down the wicket and trying to make something happen. She's looking around now.
Was captain of the one-day team for a while.
As she goes on the sweep now from wide outside off stump. Does it beat the fielder? Yes, it does. 4 runs. 4 runs.
2 + 2 is on man. 2 + 2 is on man.
I think you're right, Mark, because I think she took over from Danae van Niekerk straight after. Beautiful shot. Wow, what a sweep.
She's got her sweep working.
Deepti, number 6 in over the wickets. This one's just chipped straight to the Really close infielder at mid-on. Officially have the 50 partnership. Feels like more.
It's been a great partnership, and also the just on runner ball, which has also been really good.
Top ball to conclude the over, so just 4 from it that time. No reason to panic though. 13 for
2. Well, you really are bringing out all the jingles. Half of these I've never heard before.
Some of them are very, very dusty.
But we have someone who's specifically devoted to jingling right now, and can give all their attention to digging deep into the recesses of folders.
and those where the volume knob is apparently too. So.
a true jingling all-rounder. Or maybe it's just for your benefit, Mark.
Jeez.
There's been a directive from senior management. All jingles must be played today.
Hendo's put his foot down.
Even the ones that were played once.
I've always wanted my own jingle, like the final countdown, and then there's my name with all the wickets. I'd love that.
You are in the right crowd to make that happen. Nog is making notes as we speak, and Laura Forfart is making a single as we speak down to long on.
It's the final countdown. Yeah, that should be
doable. Why not?
Just a little housekeeping that Shafali is into the attack.
Were we due to have a change?
We were, I think.
I've been enjoying it so much. Yes,
That's
I'll get
right.
off this chair. Maybe we should
Nobody's
finish the
kicked us
over.
off yet, so...
Yeah, let's finish the over and hope that people turn up. Shafali in right arm over the wicket. Just played straight back. Oh,
She's
is
gone.
this...
She's gone.
Played straight back in
Seriously?
the air? Is it another caught? Well,
You
we
stayed
said the
on too
bowlers
long,
are
Shirley.
in business.
I'm
tonight
on
with
from
their
20
fielding.
to 40.
The crowd says, you're out.
Fuck off!
Just fuck off!
This is such a soft dismissal. I mean, it wasn't even an attempt to score a run, to be honest.
Well, it was Richard's fault, that one. He was supposed to be gone.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll start sharing the title with Shelley then. Team effort. Full of the wicket. Good grief. That field particularly unnecessary, Shelley.
Completely. The only good thing is Morazan Kamp is coming in, and I'm quite biased towards Morazan. She's from the same hometown as I am, so...
Which is the Eastern Cape, right?
Eastern Cape, Rabeja. The
Nice,
old name
very
being
good.
Port Elizabeth, so yes.
Cabera.
Yes.
And on that note, I shall bugger off.
Yeah, and assuming we have a new ball by baller, I will do the
That's-
same.
I think it's me.
Okay,
I
have
think
fun.
it
See you
is,
later.
yes.
See you later, Richard.
Bye-bye.
Messi, I see you today. It's nice to be on air with you.
And you indeed, Shelley. I don't give you credit for that wicket. I regard it as Richard's wicket. He shouldn't have been here. And he overstayed his welcome.
Marazanka, her eyes are like weapons. She'll burn you, her gaze is like fire.
I am, however, a little worried about Raj. He's on to his 17th can of Red Bull. He's got the jingles in his hand, and he just wants to go nuts.
Yes.
Oh my word. Shafali into cup, and she plays it into the covers and will go through to the boundary for a single. Well, I will say this, that jingle for Morazan Cup is absolutely so true and so brilliant, because the look she gave Annika Bosch when she dropped the catch at the end of the Indian innings was absolute death.
Yeah.
So good luck to Annika Bosch when she got up to the dugout.
I'm amazed she
Shafili
survived,
again
to be
and
honest.
played down the ground. So am I, because that look was horrific.
Death stare.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was literally just burning through. What a great fielding that just happened on the last ball, but the South Africans scampered through for a single. But I do feel there's been some silly wickets by the South Africans today. Shafili in again and played again into the covers by Cup and will again get another single. So really needing to just turn over the strike, try and get some more stability in, and they're playing the replay again of Lewis's wicket. Absolute plod back down to the bowler. Nothing shot. Shafili in for the last ball of the over and twisted into the leg side, and this should just be a single to end the over. That is 118 runs for 3 wickets South Africa after the 21st over. And Messi, what's happening on the socials?
Dan De Castro says India don't need multiple wickets, they need Laura's. Leah says, Richard, here's your homework assignment for this evening. Look up Abbott and Costello. Who's on first? Yes, you missed that one entirely. And it's funnier than it looks. JB says, T20's over too quick for me. All days are a bit more serious. Give me 5 days anytime. I think that sort of reflects the guerrilla ethos, but ODIs suit women's cricket better than they suit men's cricket, in my view. I still prefer tests, says Dan De Castro. I'm not in a hurry.
This is just deep tee in to Wolvaart, and that's just played into the leg side. No run, straight to the fielder. Honestly, I don't mind a little bit longer myself, so I would agree. Yeah. And again, deep tee in to Wolvaart, straight back to the bowler, no run. But the Indian bowlers are definitely getting through their overs really quickly. We've literally gone from 10 to 20 overs in no time, so they're getting through their work, stacking on the pressure as well into the South Africans. Deep tee in again, and Laura takes it 1 or 2 paces down the wicket onto the leg side and should just be a single. But yes, Raj, are you going to be summarising for this?
Yes, I am.
So what are your thoughts of how the Indian ladies have been going so far?
Yes, so far it's been good. As for South Africa, these 2 players hold the key. Marizan Cap, the most experienced player, and the captain, Laura Fulfart.
Deep tee in and playing onto the leg side, Cup, and should just be a single. But deep tee is getting some turn, which is nice to see for the spinners.
Yes.
Up until now, lots of the balls have just been going on with the arm, so a little bit of spin is quite nice. Deep tee in again and swept.
That's a wide.
Question. Yes, indeed. Nothing on that. South Africa will take all the runs that they possibly can. Keeper running over to the bowler, just checking, I think, looking for the DRS. Are they going to go up? Yes, they're going up. They think they might have got something onto that.
They just have 1 review left.
Oh, well,
Not sure
I won't mind if they're all gone.
Not sure if this is the right decision, but let's see.
Yeah.
Might come back and bite them, but this is a big wicket. Oh, I hope nothing. This is Wolvaart.
Yeah,
so let's have
you
a look.
sort of feel that if Wolvaart goes now, then the game's pretty much over.
Yeah. The keeper looked convinced.
I thought there was something. That's why I thought she had swept it. These nothing.
Here we go.
It's my bias.
Here we go.
Flat line in the sneakometer. Nothing.
Oh, wow. Shelley just held her breath for 32 seconds then.
Forget that, a year. You have no idea. When Tony knocked up the new roster this morning and I saw I was on from 20 to 40, I thought, oh my word, if South Africa are bowling or batting in the second innings, I'm in deep trouble.
Yes.
So that's all of India's reviews gone for this innings. And deep tee in again, Wolvaart plays into the leg side to the boundary fielder, just a single, and that was 1 more ball left because of the wide of the over.
But you still have enough time to pick more wickets.
Raj, not today. Not today, Raj. We are not doing it today. Deep tee in again. And again, flicked onto the leg side. Beautiful flick from Cup. But again, straight to the boundary fielder for a single. And that will be South Africa 123 for 3 after 22 overs. Wolvaart on 65 and Cup on 4. Messi.
5 runs off the over. It's fine, isn't it? Dan De Castro... Sorry, Rhubarb says, I want timeless tests. Dan De Castro says, 5 days is perfect. Brings in 3 results. Leah says, let's hope Raj is also on his 17th spliff of the day to balance the Red Bull out. Hopefully the fridge is stocked there.
Yes.
JB says, has Miss Cap a reputation for speaking her mind? I don't know. Does she?
I don't think she'll leave anything not said. I think she'll let you know how she feels. Shafali in.
And they are appealing and
and this
out.
time she tried, Cup tried to take it around the corner, and it must have been a faint edge, and this is Marizan Cup out for 4 runs.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Oh dear.
I am so blaming Tony for the roster.
Thanks.
Can I
Thanks,
just say that
Shelly.
live?
Thanks, Shelly. We love you.
Like, can the South Africans please just start like a mega super chat to get me off air? Seriously.
Dear God. Mog says, finally, sweet sleep. After I knock up this jingle about Shelley being the destroyer.
Oh, of all the days.
There's another chat from Vivek Sarang. Messi, if you can take that.
Yeah, I'm just about to. It just says, nice banter, Patil.
That's me. That's me.
You're right. Rhubarb says England don't do draws, so the ECB is insisting on timeless tests. Well, England doesn't need timeless tests because they don't believe in making chess matches last longer than 3 days if they can avoid it.
The England team is very humble. So, yeah. But yeah, Shelly, we need 6 more wickets to win. So hopefully you can stay up until the last over, and India can win this match.
Right, so Jafta is in, and I hope she scores a century. So
Wow.
there we go. Shafali is into Jafta, and
Let's jingle her. Jafta.
Played into the leg side for no run. Tell us when you have it.
When Sinala was born in East London town, there was applause and laughter. Sinala Jafta would grow up to be a cricket hero ever after.
Oh, nice one. That's great.
Jafta got her second delivery while we were listening to the jingle for no run. So she's faced 2 balls, no run. And we're looking for her to beat her best today. Her best is 29 runs. Definitely looking for a little bit more than that. Shafali in again, played off the back foot by Jafta into the leg side, straight to the fielder for no run.
And she has a batting average of 12, which is not impressive.
It's not, but we're going to need all of her best today. Shafali in again and played back straight to the bowler. Again, no run. We have to stabilise now for South Africa. And go for it, Raj.
I can sense one more wicket here.
So, hey, you two, we're not here to barrack for our teams, are we?
Shafali in again and played onto the leg side. Jafta off the mark for a single. And that will be the end of the 23rd over, 124 for 4. Over to you, Messi.
We're here for the cricket. Leah tries to correct JB and say it's Mrs. Cap. Well, just because she's married doesn't make her a Mrs. Neither of my former wives would have liked to be called Mrs. They preferred Ms. in everything. Sudahu says, I fucking hate sports. Oh, I know what you mean, Carl. Carl Herbert says England doesn't even need 50 over limits in ODIs. No, they can't actually bat for 50 overs in ODIs. They've got no idea. England have not won an ODI, a men's ODI, away from England for a year now. Year to date since their last win away from home.
That's a long time. Rada into Jafta and played into the offside and no run, straight to the fielder.
Better than Virat.
And Rada in again, and this time also straight back, played off to the back foot, straight to the fielder at point. No run.
Along with Rohit Sharma, we have VVS Lakshman in as well.
I saw a camera angle earlier of Sachin Tendulkar. That was lovely to see him at the ground. Jafta again plays it straight into the covers. No run. really struggling to find the gaps, Jafta, and it almost just feels like she's got to find a space just to turn over the strike to Laura. It's getting. I haven't seen Laura facing a ball for quite a while now, and Rudder in again, and again played defensively. Bowler stops it, no run. That's 4 dot balls to start this over.
She's
India
building more
starting to
pressure.
build pressure. Absolutely. And the win percentage of South Africa has dropped drastically down to 12%. You'll be very happy to hear, Raj.
Oh dear.
Rudder in again. And once again defended and straight to the fielder in the covers. So 5 dot balls to start this over. Really just needs to look for at least a single after, but maybe it's a good thing if Wolvaart can get the strike the next over. And Rudder in for the final ball, and pushed onto the leg side. Will finally get running quickly between them, and called back by Laura. Only a single, and that will be 125 for 4 after 24 overs. Messi.
Leah says, I'm kind of looking forward to England not winning a test match in Oz since 2011 this winter. Oh, that's mean. The Banana Brook says the slow Yorker has proved effective. Eric J says, apart from the World Cups, who gives a hoot about ODIs? England certainly didn't. Yeah, I tend to agree with you. All white ball cricket that's not part of a tournament is pretty meaningless.
I mean, England don't give a fuck about the WTC as well, so let's not bring England into this topic.
That's a good point.
Trafili in again and defended by Jafta. No run, straight back to her. But you know what's great to see is they just showed a wide camera angle of the stadium, and to see so many people in to watch a women's final. It's just exciting to see. You don't see it every day in the world, but to see such a packed stadium, I think, is great for women's cricket.
Yes.
I'm just trying to... There was a decent crowd for that final in South Africa, wasn't there?
Yeah, but I think this is close to 60,000, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
What India should do right now is they can bring one more fielder up. They as of now they just have 4 fielders at the boundary. They can bring one more fielder up and build more pressure.
Jafali was in and just played straight back to her, no run. And Jafali in for the third ball. Attempted cut by Jafta, went straight through to the keeper, no run. Yes, maybe, but I also think they are, as much as they are trying to attack, they're also making sure South Africa don't get the runs. So I think they stacking their bets here, Raj. Jafali in and played around onto the leg side, and they're pushing hard, but only going to be a single. Finally, Laura Wolvaart will have the strike after it feels like about 2 overs she has
after
not
ages.
seen the ball.
Yes.
They're just also showing the...
Oh!
This was the cup wicket.
No, okay.
And it just shows you, if you just left it, it would have been a wide, but she got a faint edge off the face of the bat, went straight through to the keeper, which is actually a really good take because it went off the face of the bat. And Jafali now just having a word. I wonder what she is thinking about, because that was a very quick word. Jafali will be coming in to Laura Wolvaart and pitched down the leg side and missed her sweep, and so no run off that ball. That was a missed opportunity.
That was a terrible ball. Should have been gone to the boundary.
Should have been 4.
Yeah, should have been 4.
But I think she got all glove on that, and so just went straight down. No punishment for the ball. Jafali in again for the last ball of the over, pitched on the offside and just played down the ground for a single, and that will be the end of the 25th over. South Africa 127 for 4, Laura Wolvaart on 66 and Jafta on 3. Messi.
Yes, Carl Suda says, unsurprisingly, everyone cares less about something when they are losing in it. Yes, yeah. Oh, I didn't really worry about that at all. I wasn't really concerned about it. Whereas if they were winning, I say, you useless. Vivek Sarang says, Shelley, love your commentary. Raj Patel, you should learn from Shelley.
Well,
yes, I should.
I think you should learn to destroy India, Raj, in the way that Shelley destroys South Africa.
You know, Vivek is my friend. He's just trying to pull my leg. So,
Absolutely. And if I keep on taking South African wickets, you both will be happy.
yes.
So,
Yeah.
exactly. So the first ball of the over was played down the ground, and we're now watching a replay, and I think it was for a single, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was. And Raja in again and played down the ground, this time by Jafta, again straight to the fielder just for another single. This is what the South Africans have to do, rotate the strike.
But I just hope from a South African point of view that Laura doesn't succumb to the pressure that has been created from the opposite end.
Well, it's going to take a big innings, a captain's innings, and it seems the whole weight of this chase now will be on Laura. So Raja in again, and Laura defends straight back to the bowler, no run. And what we're watching now is a replay of the ball for the wickets of Loose and Cup. Very similar balls, off cutters. Raja in again and played off her legs, Laura into the leg side, just for another single.
And to be
and
honest,
this is the rebuild.
Yeah,
yes,
sorry. To
Raj.
be honest, the entire batting lineup has revolved around Laura Wolvaardt. The amount of runs she has scored.
It has, but it's going to take some work from everybody now. The next one was just played by Jafta straight into the covers, and I think with there still being Chloe Tyron still to come in, I think there's still hope Chloe can hit a big ball. So if there needs to get some runs in the end, she can do that, but it's not many batters left. Great shot into the covers, beats the cover fielder diving across, and that should be 4 runs, much needed 4 runs for Jafta.
That was a cracking shot indeed.
Beautiful shot. It's her first boundary of her innings, and it's much needed. I think if anybody needs the confidence, it was Jafta. And so the South Africans needed to score some runs and to be a good partner.
Let's jingle Jafta again.
When Sinala was born in East London town, there was applause and laughter. Sinala Jafta would grow up to be a cricket hero ever after.
Well, if she's the cricket hero, we're expecting 50, if not 100 from Jafta.
50 is too much for a batter who is averaging just 12.
Oh,
50 is too
well,
much.
you know, we each have our day, Raj, and maybe today's her day.
Let's see.
And it's Sri back into the attack. Great numbers so far. 1 wicket and hardly going for any runs. So Sri into Laura Wolvaardt, pitching a bit wide, spinning away. Big swing at the ball, but goes straight through to the keeper for no run. This is going to be the battle, I think, between Sri and Laura Wolvaardt. Laura's really got to choose her moments.
Yeah.
Right, so Sri into Laura Wolvaardt. And push down the ground onto the offside and for a single. And this is all that they need to do, is to rotate the strike, build up the total, and hopefully be able to get to the total at the end. But it's going to take some building now. What do you know about Sri, Raj? What can you tell us about Sri?
Sri Charani is the second leading wicket taker for India. She has picked up 14 wickets in this tournament.
Sri into Jafta, beautiful delivery, pitching on middle and turning away, collected by the keeper, no run. Beautiful delivery.
That was indeed.
But she seems to get the overspin, so the ball pitches and actually comes up with a bit of bounce, which is very much like a Kumble.
Yes.
Got the overspin.
Yes, but she has got more turn than Kumble. Kumble never used to turn the ball big.
Sri in again to Jafta and played into the covers, going down to the boundary fielder, and they run through for a single. But it's so nice to see the different variations from the Indian bowlers. The left arm turning away, the overspin. It's such nice variation. Even though they have a few spinners, the variation in the spin, left, right,
Yes, yeah.
it's really difficult for the batters. Sri in again to Wolvaardt. And, big turn, but will go through to the boundary fielder for a single. I don't know if the South African batters quite know how to pick Sri. I think
yes.
there's a lot, I think, that they are guessing. Laura didn't know about that ball. Just seeing the surprise on her face. the crowd also thought, whoa, that was a bit close. Shri coming in for the final ball of the over. And played into the leg side, diving fielder, but they'll scamper through for a single to the boundary fielder. South Africa of 138 for 4 after 27 overs. Laura Vorvat on 70, Jafta on 10, and Messi onto socials.
Yes, excuse me. Shelley, love your comment. Sorry, we did that. Sudahu, Leah says Sudahu, not true. I really like games about the World Wars, and we didn't do all that well in both of them. But then you were personally involved, Leah says. He says. Talking about games, Risk in particular. Dear God, there's a whole lot of stuff going on there. Sri is one of the best things in cricket. A bowler that wiggles between the ump and the wicket is in her run-up. She's only 6 months since her debut too. She's doing pretty well.
Absolutely, and Deepti into Jafta, and after diving fielders, they scamper through for a single. And we are also watching a lot of the paint and artwork that is done by...
This is karma. She's come to harm you. This is karma. Some armor.
Deepti into Volvart and just pushed into the leg side. No run, straight to the fielder. Deepti in again to Laura Volvart, and she plays it straight back to the bowler. No run. Deepti and the other Indian bowlers are getting through their overs so quickly. We are already into the 28th over. So they are really flying through the spell. Deepti in again to Laura Volvart and down the wicket, and Laura trying to make something happen, but straight to the fielder on the leg side. So lots of pressure onto Laura Volvart, and hopefully for everybody that this is a competitive match, that they can take a Deepti in again, and this time played onto the leg side, finding the gap onto the boundary fielders. Beautiful slide by the Indian fielder, and should be 2 runs.
And yes, Deepti is known to bowl the tough overs, and she has been the highest wicket taker for India in this tournament. Let's see if she can get a wicket in here.
And they say that the bowlers generally go in the attack in pairs, and you can see between Deepti and Shri how well they would actually work together. Completely different actions, completely different styles, so they complement each other really well. Deepti in for the final ball, pitched on the leg side. Laura straight to the fielder, no run, and that's the end of the 28th over. South Africa 141 for 4. Messi.
Sudahu just has a laugh. He says, Messi's trying to understand the madness. Yeah, it's incomprehensible as far as I can tell, Cole. I mean, Lockie 6 just says Van Helsing was a stakeholder. What am I supposed to do with that? I mean, fuck me. It makes absolutely no sense to me. But obviously it went down well with Suda, who just says bravo, Lockie. So you've got me completely on the run. I have no fucking idea what's going on the chat, but that's all right.
You more or less caught up, Messi. Well done.
Yeah.
The game is drifting away from South Africa as they need 158 runs in 132 balls with 6 wickets in hand, and Shelley is here till over number 40. So let's see.
Oh, Raj, you really are promoting my curses. So, yes, if anybody, don't forget you have the opportunity to do super chats. It always helps to try and get a few super chats in. This is Shafali, who's replaced a tree into the attack. Jafta pulls it onto the leg side and will be well fielded by the boundary fielder for 2 runs. Beautiful shot though, and that's what we need from Jafta to really start to take the pressure a bit off Laura Volvart in trying to get this total.
I mean, who would have thought a part-timer bowler in Shafali Verma would, replace Sri Charani in this bowling attack? So that's good signs for India.
But it also just makes you think what the Indians are thinking. Maybe they're trying to keep Shri for the end. Jafali in, and cut straight into the covers, stopped by the fielder, no run. I even think they might be saving Shri to the end because she's bowling so well. South Africa's weren't picking her deliveries, and so maybe they're thinking keep a few for the final overs. So indeed, there's some news for Messi to read out to us from the...
Indeed. Zivi's with us. We have a super chat. Do you know where the super chat jingle is?
YouTube Prime Super Chat. No shipping, unlike the bucket hat.
Shafili into Jafta, tried to play a cut, missed it completely. No harm, no foul, but that was very close. Yes, Messi, read the super chat.
Zivi's sent us $5 US. He says, glad to see some actual cricket after whatever the England men were doing against New Zealand. Thanks as always for the great coverage. Thanks, Zivi. It's lovely to have you with us, and we really appreciate your donations.
Thank you, Zippy. And that was Shafali into Jafta and pulled onto the leg side for a single. And we have 2 more deliveries left of this over, but we have a conference between the captain and the bowler, having some discussions around where to place the fielders for Laura Volvaart. Clearly, they've got a plan. They are moving the behind point fielder on the leg side to square. So I'm not sure what, maybe there's slight change of line. Jafali into Volvaart and pitching on lead and just played into the leg side for a single. But as long as they keep South Africa it more or less gettable in terms of the amount of balls and the target, this game is going to go down to the wire. And I hope whether it be for the neutral, I think it's really important for the women's game that this goes deep into this.
Yes.
I think the winner today has to be women's cricket. By anything else, I'm just so excited to see how well attended and how well supported today's game is. Shafali in to Jafta and played onto the offside, straight to the boundary fielder for another single, and that will be 5 runs off the over. South Africa 146 for 4 after 29 overs. Messi.
There's been word association stuff been going on the chat, which is why I got confused. Leah kindly explains to me that Van Helsing is the vampire hunter from Dracula, hence the steak joke. I don't always feel compelled to read everything that's on the YouTube chat, although sometimes I do read nonsense as well. So we get what we get. But it's just lovely to have your company.
Indeed, and also I think it's we like hearing from you too, Messi, from the weather cave down under.
Thank you.
Deep D into Jafta and played into the cover, straight to the fielder. They're scampering through for the single. Very much well run between the 2 South Africans, but I don't like those kind of singles. But it's a good thing they got through safe and sound this time. No more run-outs, please, South Africa. Yeah. No more run-outs.
You're getting all risk-averse, aren't you?
I need that 40 overs to come so I can get off air.
But India won't mind the singles. The required run rate has gone up. I think 7.4 is the required run rate for now.
Yeah.
7.3.
Dipti into Laura Volvaart and played down the ground. A diving fielder tried to stop the single, but goes down to the boundary fielder. 2 runs off 2 balls off this, and the win predictor has India at 69%, South Africa at 31%. Come on, let's have a good ending to this game. Let's get it down to the last 5 overs. Make it all nervous, sweaty palm stuff. So deep D in again to Jafta, straight to the fielder, no run.
No, she's out.
She out?
Yes.
Straight. Oh, I clearly had some lag. Oh dear. I do it
Jafta
again.
Is out.
Oh. Clearly I missed that because of the lag. Jafta out, 16 of 29.
What on earth were you playing at? Oh.
Absolute nothing shot too. Oh, it actually looked like a...
Yeah, that was a tossed up delivery from Dipti Sharma. It didn't come off the middle of the bat.
No, right at the toe end. It almost looked like it, from my side, it had played straight into the ground, but clearly not. Straight into the air. Jafta gone.
Let's jingle Dipti Sharma.
This is karma. He's come to harm you. This is karma. Some armor.
10 more overs to go.
Raj, you are loving this. I think there should be this. Yes, Raj, you owe us a super chat.
Andres Rousseau said rather hopefully, if South Africa can get to 150 in this over and you double it, then South Africa will win. Zippy Tuna said, I heard the Gorilla Cricket YouTube chat. It's the height of modern philosophical thought.
Yes.
And so Dirksen is in, and Deepti bowls to Dirksen, plays onto the leg side, and she scampers through for a single, and she's immediately off the mark. Do we have her jingle?
Yes, we have.
What a sanary to which she gets bored. She goes and plays some gore grind.
Deepti in again to Laura Volvart and played onto the leg side for. Let's see if they're pushing. No, just a single.
What the fuck was that, Mog?
I have no idea what that jingle was on about.
Jesus Christ.
Are all these jingles made by Mog?
Yeah, those ones are, yeah. Colin Soda points out that the height of the philosophical thought on Gorilla Cricket can, however, be measured in inches.
Deepti in again to Dirksen, played straight to the cover fielder, no run, and that is 4 runs off the over with a wicket, and South Africa are 150 for 5 after 30 overs. Messi, and I'm off to non-ball for ball.
Well, I'm off until the Ashes, so I wish you all well. I look forward to seeing you in the Ashes. I actually probably won't be on air for most of the first test because I'll actually be at the cricket, but we shall see how we go.
Well,
you can come and join me again, Richard. You're very good company at the cricket.
I would love that. Thank you very much. I would love that.
There's a bed here if you make it.
Yeah. That's a deal. One day, Messers. One day. Good luck. See you at the Ashes.
Thanks,
see you all in Perth.
Oh, see you in Perth, Messi. Is that last time we say our goodbyes? Richard.
Shafali continues, and Wolfhard gets no run as she just smacks that to the cover fielder. Shelley, I left you in charge for 10 overs.
She can't be trusted.
How many? I think you got 2 or 3 wickets. No.
4.
Oh, this one is heaved away behind square, very much behind square, over the keeper's head. The keeper's briefly interested in the catch. Luckily, it gets away from her, and they'll scamper a couple. Yeah. It's ultimately fielded down at fine leg.
I've literally, as I came on air, I took my first one with you, Richard, and that was the end of it, and I've been involved in all 5. And I just feel like, get me off the air at this point.
Is there any difference between whether you're doing ball by ball or summarising?
No, when I'm on air, and then it's worse when I'm in studio, because then it just is ridiculous. We could tumble.
Terrible business. A short one here from Shafali. Wolfhard climbs into it, and unfortunately for her, is picked out the fielder out at cow corner. We'll have to settle for 1.
Oh dear, I'm left here with 2 depressed South Africans.
Well, I'm not depressed yet because we still have Nadine to come. We still have Chloe to come. We have seen them smash a lot of runs in very little time in group matches, admittedly, with less pressure.
Yep.
But they were. We know what they can do, so I'm not giving up yet by any means. Dot ball there, Dirksen plays to cover for no run.
Well, it's been a fascinating game, hasn't it? Taking away from Shelley's.
Helped around the corner. There should be a couple in this. They got to get too early. Push. Yeah. Job done. So. Jackson moves on to 3 with that one. That was a rough delivery. Remember that pressure can get to the bowlers as well. If we can get a little partnership going here, and of course Laura's still there, which is crucial.
A bit more dew, Richard. We want you more dew.
That as well. That can come tumbling down. A great big tsunami of dew, please. Not
tsunami of dew. Blimey, I didn't realise dew was quite as dangerous as that.
A tsunami only within the metaphorical bounds of deep philosophical conversation. Round the wicket comes Shafali. It's turned away to the leg side. There's some space found there. So there'll be one more run to conclude the over, which has been worth 6 runs. Shafali 2 for 19 after 5. Those are some good figures. 156 for 5 after 31. Social life?
Yeah, where did we get up to? Leah says should have strategically dropped Jofta. She was really putting South African batters under pressure. Shelley on for a 5 furb, says Banana Brooks. Have we done all those? It's all on Laura W. What is Laura's highest one-day score? Well, she scored 169. She got 170 against someone. 182. She's got some big hundreds. Jeez. CP Tuner is with us. Eric J says Leah, why Windies did that with brilliant boycott in the 79 final. I see, dropping people deliberately. I don't know if they did actually drop them, but they did keep them in, I think.
Zorada is continuing around the wicket left arm. Just pushed away into the offside, no run there for Jackson.
Leah says to think that boycott played ODIs makes my toenails curl up.
This one's a bit quicker, and Jackson climbs into that enough to get a single out to the wide-ish long off.
Yeah, well, I've been here now for 9 hours, and I'm beginning to get mildly hysterical.
At least you're not on your own.
This is true.
It's not Raj that's made you hysterical, is it?
No. It's Shelley.
What did I do?
Hey.
What did you do? She says innocently.
Pretty poor delivery put away in the direction of Cow Corner by Wolfart.
I'll come back for the Ashes, and then you'll really see it completely crumble.
Oh God! Oh my word! Hopefully you'll be working every morning, won't you? So you won't be able to stay up all night. And
that's when I send a message to Tony. I'm coming in. 5 overs.
Well, you could come in when England are bowling. That'd be fine.
I'll come in when Australia bowling, and then we'll see the havoc.
Jackson tries to beat the inner ring there. Can't, so she'll just get one there into the covers. Nice diving stop.
Yeah, they've been
fielding today's been great.
Yeah, they're
Very
fielding.
good.
That's been a big difference, hasn't it? I think, really.
I think both teams have been pretty decent, apart from maybe on the catching front.
Well, the catching, they were.
But ground fielding, I think, has been decent on both sides. Wolfart just works this out to long on. South Africans have run, I would say, on the whole, they have run more positively between the wickets, but they have also run out. So do the maths on what that has cost.
It's a lot of pressure on poor old Wolfart, isn't it? I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say they're a one-person team, but certainly in terms of batting.
No ball.
Maybe this was due because there was a monstrous full toss. No ball territory for sure. It's got to be no ball. It's gone for 6 as well.
Surely that's there you go.
And a free hit. Now that is that's very useful indeed for South Africa.
Oh, that's
Let's
bad.
talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
And let's talk about Jew, because I wonder if that slipped out of her hand, because that was such a diabolical full toss.
You called for the tsunami, Richard. So here it comes.
I think that was only a storm. I think that was only a storm surge of dew, to be honest.
Tsunami of 6s as the free hit is connected with and
Let's
over
go.
the rails.
Let's
12
go.
and 2 balls.
Oh no! Well, we've got one of these jingles, specially for the occasion.
2 6s in a row. 2 6s in a row. 2 6s in a row.
Oh, and
and a terrible time for the drinks from a South African perspective, because they were on a roll there.
They were on a roll, yeah, absolutely. Muttley says, back from a lie-down nap, I see Shelley has been working her magic again. Zippy Tuner, I like this, says, need to investigate Shelley on the gambling circuits. I think that's about right.
Well, it might be below the belt.
Can we hope for a partnership because Laura is still not out, says Jamil Durrani Lahore. A tsunami of runs, says Zippy. And would you believe it? As if knowing that there was a jinx break coming up, we've got one of these.
YouTube Prime, Super Chat, no shipping unlike the bucket hat.
Silent Bob 78439 sends SEK 50. Is that South African money?
No.
What is SEK?
Swedish krona.
Swedish krona.
Right?
What's that?
Is that possible?
Good
Is that a
job,
currency we
Richard.
talked about?
Could be.
Well, I'm a turbo geek. What can I say?
Well, Silent Bob is silent no longer. He says, "Thank you for the commentary. Channel Donny and take it deep, Laura. Mary Shelley was probably more influential than Percy," says Rhubarb WD. I think there's some talk about poetry, Shelley and Byron, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's Swedish krona, is confirmed by Man of the Sausages, Muttley. Yeah.
Why not?
The innocence of Shelley. What have I done? What have I done?
No more. That's what I'm saying. No more.
I'd watch out on that desert island because I think there might be a tsunami of dew coming in.
I want all the dew we can muster, so bring it on.
Are you any good at climbing palm trees?
Because I think you might need to,
You might need to scurry up the top of that thing.
That's all right. I'm running.
Shelley, you're a Beck. Is there any German in that name? Do you know?
No, that's my husband's surname, and they're from Cumbria.
Oh.
The surname, my maiden name was Saunders, which was,
Okay.
I think, Scottish.
Sounds about right. I only ask because there's a lot of Becks living close to me in Austria. It's one of the. Being in the countryside, I live in towns where a lot of people have the same surname, and I'm quite close to a town where there's a lot of Becks.
Oh, really?
That can be your next party story.
There we go. And I know there's a beer. Wasn't there a Beck?
Yeah, I was going to say there's
Beck wine from Gols, exactly the town I'm talking about.
No, there's a Beck's beer. I was just about to say there's a disappointing lack of Beck's in our fridge here.
True. Beck's beer is from Bremen in Germany. I know that.
One of my friends, he gets really upset because he loves Beck's beer for some strange reason, but he can't find it in. Most supermarkets don't seem to stock it anymore. He gets very frustrated.
Rule about it. Isn't there some rule about in Germany? There's some rule about only being allowed to sell the true Becks in the town where it's made.
There's
is that something
right?
about that? Yeah, they've got a kind of knockoff export version. The actual Becks, I think the idea is you're supposed to go to Bremen to have it, which I quite like. You know.
Yep, that's what Leah confirms. Beck's is from Bremen. Yep.
Sri is continuing, and Dirksen smashes that one, or Wolfhard, smashes that one down to off for one as we get started in the final stanza of this chase, which still looks very manageable from a run rate perspective. Only 7 to the over, very doable.
I like Sri. I think she's bowled really well.
Yeah, this one gets a lot of respect as Dirksen goes back and defends.
I think they've saved Shri just for to break a partnership.
Yeah.
They took off. So I think they're thinking, now's it. If we can get Laura, the game's ours.
Oh yeah, game's over if Laura goes. I think even despite what Richard says about the lower order, I
As Dirksen pushes this one out to cover, no run. Once we get it under 100 balls and it becomes it's already a runs off balls equation on the old television monitor. I mean, 125 from 105. Totally doable. It's just, and we've still got a couple of experienced batters to come. Even if Laura gets out, wouldn't be first choice. There's a misfield there. Look, the pressure is telling. The ball is getting ever slipperier. That was meant to have been fielded at mid-off. It ended up at mid-on because it was a knock-on by the Indian fielder, and they've taken a bonus single. And now there will be a scrum. Oh no, wait, this is cricket. Sorry, I spent all day yesterday watching rugby, as I'm sure you did as well. This is a genuine victory, a moral victory for the bowler, who beats the edge there as Wolfhard tries to drive, but Sri does not get the wicket.
She really puts pace on the ball, doesn't she? That's the other thing. Apart from getting spin, it definitely seems to be spinning more in this innings.
Yeah, that's turned more than any I've seen today, as Wolfhard goes back and blocks that. Just 2 from the over. Well done. And the worrying thing for South Africa will be that Sri has another 3 to bowl.
No, 4. 4 to bowl by that. Unless
they updated that very quickly then. Okay, then it's 4.
Yeah. What I liked about Sri was amazing. Well, not amazing, but when she got rid of Bosch with a ball that turned from leg and got her LBW hitting across the line. What was so clever is that when the new batswoman came in, who was Lise, I think it was, and she bowled her a clever ball that was actually an arm ball went straight on, and she was playing just outside it for that turn, and it didn't turn. It got thick inside her edge. Could easily have found its way through.
I remember that. Yeah, good observation.
Another bowling change.
Thacker back into the attack. I'll jingle her up after the first ball.
And here she comes in. So we have pace. It swings in towards the batter Jackson, who will get a single into the offside.
And here she is.
Her name is Renica Singh, the one who was the bringer of your pain. Her name is Renica Singh, the one who will feast upon your tears.
That big gap in the covers remains for Wolfart if she wants one. But she works this onto the leg side, going with the swing, and it's a diving stop out in the deep. Possibly didn't require a dive, actually. The fielders out there were both quite a long way off the rope, as was the ball.
I think the fielding's been so good, though. What do you think, Shelley? I mean, that there, I was expecting them to get two, and they just put doubt in the minds of the batters.
Completely agree. I think literally barring the last overs misfield by India and the 2 drop catches by Bosch, I think it's been a great fielding display by both teams.
As Jackson adds one more to her total. They do always run that first one fast, the South Africans, no matter whether there's any hope of a second, because, well, you grow up learning that. You never know. Could be an overthrow.
But Dirksen is also really quick. You're just looking between the partnerships today. She's really sprinting it hard.
Wolfart waits for this, gives it an elaborate smash into the offside, but straight to cover.
But I think partially the pressure on her is Wolfart's been ahead of the game in terms of runs per ball. Now it's got back to 82 off 82. I think the pressure is mounting on her. And not surprisingly, I mean, she's been out there for the whole of the game, and she's had a lot to think about as captain.
Tucker into Wolfart, who spanks it away on the leg side, but straight to cow corner out in the deep. Just the one. I've had the thought more than once in this innings that South Africa almost, I don't know, the batting order needs a lot of looking at, because I've twice had thoughts, we need someone to get out to get someone in. I don't know if you've had that at all, Shelley, today while we've been batting.
I do think that we need a bit of a change. I think we lost some of our middle order batters a few years ago, and
Point dives, has another dive just for fun after knocking it forward, and the net result is actually a dot ball. There would have been plenty of time for a single there, but somehow South Africa were not awake to it. So 4 off the over, 179 for 5. Something must have happened in the social world.
Absolutely, mostly beer. Beck's Blue is different, says Rhubarb. Super Junior says, I had a Bush Light recently just to see what it tasted like. Definitely one of the worst beers, in quotes, I've ever had. Lockie 6 says, Wolfart is simply a magnificent name. Wolfart, yeah. Hendo, get your friend into Frisian Pilsners, something like Jiva. He will forget about not being able to buy Beck's. Okay.
Wolfart drops the bat on this one from 3. Dirksen has to dive at the other end as they complete the single, just about safely. Have a laugh about it.
Suter says, from all the beers over the world I've ever had, VB is easily the worst.
For me, they shouldn't be taking such tight singles. It's too much pressure at the moment. Yeah. Be more secure, build the innings up again.
Yeah, the problem is that the boundaries have dried up a bit, so they're starting to push where maybe they shouldn't. Easy to sit here and criticize.
That's what we do. That's why we're here.
You nearly said that's what we're paid to do, Hender.
Yeah, well, that would be nice. That would be nice.
Wouldn't it just? We dream.
We dream. We've been dreaming for 11 years.
Dreams keep us all going. And
then
AI writes new dreams for us, so we don't even need to do that anymore.
I'm curious to see what the AI bear would be like doing commentary.
Well, you turn the volume up.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Back goes Dirksen. Sri has to do her own fielding again off her own bowling, and there's no run, more importantly for India.
Lots to talk about various beers, and yeah, okay, you carry on.
Yeah, spinner's operating, and that means we're already into the next delivery, which is quite full in the end. There'll be an easy run through the mid-off region.
I think the question's now going to be is how long are they going to keep doing this until they're actually going to have to try and get on par with the amount of runs to the balls. It's probably going to have to go deep because they've lost 5 wickets, but they're going to have to get it on par at some point.
Another drive. This one is a bit squarer. The net result will again be 1 run as Thakur does the fielding up mid-deep.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Wolfhart at one end, haven't you? Almost through to the end, I would say, just to stop the jitters as much as anything.
Yeah, and leave it to the other to try and score the big runs.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's in the air. We haven't seen much uppish stuff into the cover region, but that was one. Luckily, it went through the gap between the two ring fielders. There'll be one more single, so yeah. The runs are coming down with the balls, but there's a bit of a 25 ball gap between run and balls, so but no need to panic yet. A couple of boundaries, but it could be in 3 or 4 overs time still before. This one is uppish again, and you can feel there's something coming here. It falls short of the fielder at the deep gully, backward point, if you want to call it. Yeah, living dangerously, South Africa, towards the end of that over. They are feeling the need to get on with it.
The Willow Wafters have to pick a bowler to really go after and then take it from there, says Sutahu. Yeah, we were talking about the Willow Wafters. What were the other synonyms for batters that we were trying to come up with this morning? Escapes me now.
I'm just counting down the overs. I'm on air. 5 more to go. No more wickets, please. That's the only thing I'm thinking.
Well, you can go out and you'll come back and find South Africa have won with about 4 overs to spare.
I'll join you for that then. I'll jump straight back on. It's like I literally want to go for a walk after this and not look at TV.
Yes, Wood Swingers is the other.
That would be a big ask.
Yeah. Well, I think that maybe they've got to see off 3, but then that's 3 overs they've got to use up without.
And there's a couple.
Yeah, it's hard.
And it's not only Sri that's a difficult challenge at the moment either. This Thakur, still good figures, 9 for 22 from her 6.
Yep.
Dirksen is going to have to, you feel, get on with it or get out almost. She gets it past point there for 1. Not necessarily yet, but certainly within 3 or 4 overs, because that's going to be the time where we need to get the bigger hitters in. Nadine has shown, I think it was against India, wasn't it, in the group game?
Yes, it was.
She brought us home, so there's good history there. If she comes in too late,
I think that's I think that's a good point. I mean, the last wicket to go she didn't really impress me greatly. And she's only got an average of 12 in ODIs.
There have been a couple, and the less said about Bosch's innings, the better. There's another single, so 2 from 2 off this over.
You couldn't really get 2 more contrasting finals individually from Verma and Bosch. I mean, Verma's great knock, then picked up a couple of bonus wickets, whereas poor old Bosch put down 2 simple catches and got a 6-ball duck.
Yeah, a day to forget. Unless, of course, South Africa wins the trophy. It won't matter. This is a dropped catch.
It is.
It was smashed very, very hard into the mid-wicket region. The fielder is on the square, or on the edge of the square. Dirksen survives. It's a dot ball. We'll have a look at how difficult a chance this was. It was certainly coming very quickly, but I think came fairly close to the fielder when all said and done.
Can I have a look? Oh, should have.
Oh, drown.
Yeah, should have taken.
Thakur must try again for a wicket. This one stays a little bit low. Dirksen just defends that one. You can imagine now with Wolfhard so established, I mean, rotating the strike and doing what needs to be done and holding it all together should be no problem for her. If you have a big hitter at the other end, that seems to me like a great combination heading into the last 12.
I think they've got to get it to the 40th over, then go.
Yeah. And Takur will... Ooh, this one goes straight to the field in the ring. They did think about a run, but no. It's a tight ring, as we've discussed earlier today, a smaller ring.
Timber twirlers, says Lockie 6. Another synonym for batters. Butter chicken fingers. Oh, right. Talking about the drop catch. Yeah, not a good over this for South Africa.
Unless this one disappears into the stands. Well, it's not going to do that. It's gotten into the outfield, but Cow is going to run in and field that off the rope. So this one to finish three off the over. 186 for 5.
We're up to date on the socials. If anyone wants to super chat us, feel well, just go ahead. What else can I say?
Maybe you want to tell the listeners about when Gorilla will be on for the next series.
Well, yes, indeed. It will be the Ashes, or the long-awaited Ashes. We've been talking about it for God knows how long. 4 years, probably. So, you better be here. From a Gorilla perspective, really, really bad start times.
Yeah.
It's awful. It's an absolute shocker.
I'm sorry to the Bish that I haven't replied to the email, but I'm scared.
Yeah,
I'm
me
scared
too.
of these start times, and I'm scared I'm going to have to say no to everything. I'm getting too old to. I can't
We might have
3
to.
o'clock in the morning anymore.
We might have to kidnap you from Austria and bring you from a back route.
Well, why don't you leave that to the professionals? There are people who do,
There are.
do a roaring trade.
Indeed. Here we go.
So, yes, Shafali to continue, and Jackson decides it's time to have a go at something. It's a short ball, and it deserved the treatment. It got the treatment.
Yeah, that was a rank long hop, wasn't it? It's one of these.
2 + 2 is on my mind. 2 + 2 is on my mind.
Absolutely could pick her spot there, couldn't she? And didn't miss
It's
out.
much needed.
But the two batters have picked their spot in that region quite reliably of late. So that was a nice change, and that's the first boundary in what feels like a while.
Yeah, since since Dirksen hit those 2 sixes.
Oh, my screen is frozen. I don't know if any.
Oh, has it? Do you want me
You
to take
have
over?
frozen.
You've frozen as well. Okay. Oh, top edge from Dirksen. But she's got away with it. She's going to get a single down in the direction of short, fine leg. She went back. It was another poor delivery, but it took such an age to come onto the bat that she was through the shot. And I think it hit the back of the bat almost. Went up. Could really have gone anywhere, to be honest.
Very lucky to have survived that, and to be quite honest, it should have been a boundary. Should have absolutely climbed into that.
Yep. But the main thing is she's still there. 30 off 26. We'll wait to see if Richard can get back on. Short again. Poor delivery. There's not been a good over this. Surely they're going to get back for 2 here. Oh, come on.
Come on.
That it's another good piece of fielding. There are 2 fielders out there, long on and deep mid wicket, and they were both going towards it. It was the long on who got there in the end and got to her feet very quickly to get the throw away. But I think they've got to push for that. That said, it was been Wolver going to the danger end, so I don't really want that if you're a South African supporter.
Yeah, but that was real opportunity. Oh, what? Please no.
Well, she went back to that one. Shafali's around the wicket now to the right-hander, the right-handers, but it went past. It missed the stumps by not very much at all, and the bails came off and lit up immediately, but it had rebounded off the keeper, and it didn't look good initially. She works that one again, probably only one. Nicely fielded on the run. That's Very good indeed. She was off balance, but she got the throw in. And 193 for 5 is the score. 1 ball remaining. We've got 7 runs so far off this over. In again. Wolfhart climbs into this one, but it's yet another single out to deep cover. And she will keep the strike. 194 for 5. 105 required from 78 balls. And, well, it's building up, Shelley.
It is indeed. I can see that Richard is back in the waiting room if you want to let him in.
Is where's Raj gone? I'm gonna have to get up, which I can't do because then I'll miss next delivery, and it could be crucial. He must have just popped out for a moment. Either that, or he's had so many Red Bulls, he's basically blasted off into space. Looking at that game that was played up in Visakhapatnam, where South Africa got the better of India. Deepti back into the attack, 6 overs, 1 for 30. Round the wicket to Wolfhart, who drives past the bowler up to long on, and they take a single. Shelley, do you want to do a couple of ball by balls while I...
Yes, go for it. You can do all the mechanics. So indeed, that was clearly what's happening is the South African batters are trying to get it as close as possible, taking the singles where they can. But still, there's a long way to go. South Africa still need 104 runs off 77 balls. At some point, they are going to need to go for the boundaries. Deepti into Dirksen and pushed into the covers and will go to the boundary fielder for another single. South Africa are currently 196 for 5. And Richard is back.
Well, now, a good phase of internet, and then it just started being a bastard again. Yes, I'm back, so I will tell you what happens with this ball, which is another single off to long on. That was Wolfhart using her feet down the track. Nadine de Klerk getting a bit antsy in the...
not surprised.
Wants to get out there probably. But then you wouldn't want to lose a wicket either.
Thing is, she doesn't want to use up that nervous energy too much, does she? I mean, it's very difficult when you're waiting. You don't know how long you can be out there. You're trying to get yourself psyched up, but you can overdo it.
Deepti into Jackson, who cuts it away. There'll be no run.
There's been a few misfields, I think, in that case over there. It went straight through, but luckily there was a fielder behind. So South Africa dropped 2 catches, India dropped 1. If India don't want to drop another one, we'll be okay with that.
Be sporting, wouldn't it?
Just fair.
Helped into the onside, and they will snatch a single there, and that concludes the over. 198 for 5, 38 gone.
Yeah, that was a good over for India. Just the 4 runs from it. Let's have a look on YouTube. 10 years ago, this would have been a winning score. I blame progress, says Lockie the Saints. I blame society, says Rhubarb WD. No, I take that back. We must love the wasp. Wasp swatters. Wasp swatters is what JB is suggesting as a synonym for batters.
I feel like they're more tennis players. Wasp swatters.
Yes, I think that's right. There's no such thing as society, says Rhubarb, nor is there such a thing as Eric, because Erica says, I confess, but society is to blame.
Finally round the wicket to Dirksen, who has not managed to penetrate the ring on the offside.
You don't want to be penetrating the ring too often, but...
well, if you're South Africa right now, yes.
So bad.
You certainly do.
That's a bad joke.
So bad. And so unnecessary.
Yeah. One tries to tidy it up, but one is doomed to fail. Drop ball while we gather our wits.
Yeah, I wouldn't really normally do that. I don't know why. It's because I've been here for 10 hours. Or is it 11?
Exactly.
Or is it 12?
Blame the amount of hours. Overwork, underpaid.
Shafali around the wicket, and the ball makes its way very slowly down to the other end of the pitch with my dodgy stream. But they have got a single down to log on. And we'll move on.
100 required.
Shafali has ball. 99.5 South Africa, and this target will look so much closer once they pass that 2. Okay. Could someone else take over ball by ball, because
I'm due on. So yeah, okay, I'll take it on now. 199 for 5. Shafali 2 for 28. Outside the off stump, she's just taking pace off the whole time, isn't she? She's making the batters work for their runs, but unfortunately she's not been backed up in the field. That was cut in front of square, out towards extra cover, and the deep extra cover made an absolute hash of that, and has allowed it to go through them and away for 4 runs. Yeah, that was
right underneath it.
I think that was that was Thakur, I believe.
Yeah.
So
really giving what for to the fielders.
Yes. Wolfhart moves on to 94 from 93. Derrickson has 34 or 35. Needed that boundary because they'd only got 1 run off this over. They back it up. Smacked, and that might do it. Yes, that's got too much pace on it, and it does split those 2 fielders out at Cow and long on. Dive put in bravely, but massively important couple of boundaries there for South Africa for Wolfhart, and it takes Wolfhart within 2 runs of another century. How many players in World Cup history, men's or women's, have scored hundreds in semi-final and final?
Shall we talk about that in 2 runs' time?
Oh, sorry, okay.
Like, I literally want to stand on one leg like an old... What was his name? Shepherd, the old umpire when you...
Oh, David Shepherd. I thought you were talking about... I thought you were going to say a flamingo, but no. There is no comparison between David Shepherd and a flamingo. This is tucked away through mid-wicket by Derrickson, who takes the single. 91 required from 65 balls.
5 more balls.
There is some comparison between the... There is some comparison between the umpires in this tournament and flamingos, given the pink shirts.
Oh yes, true. Deep tee round the wicket to Wolfhart, and she's going to take another single. It was a little bit of an ugly smear into the onside, takes her within 1 of backing up that semi-final 100 with another. And you've got to say, if she gets there, she's really deserved it. Oh, what a ball! What a ball from deep tee! A spinner bowling a Yorker. Poor Derrickson couldn't do anything about that. That was a cracking delivery. It really was. And just when you think South Africa have given themselves a 40% chance, they suddenly lose another wicket.
Well, you said 10 overs to go, Shelley. You said 10 overs to go. We have 10.3 overs to go.
I thought I was going to get through this 10 without a wicket. It was going to be my first 10 that I hadn't taken a wicket, and I still thought, don't say it. And then look at that.
But you know what? It might just be the right time. It might be the right time for someone else to come in.
Well, hopefully. That was very sad for South Africa, but it was a very fine delivery, and Deep Tee has been she's been good with the ball, hasn't she, in this series, this tournament, should I say? And really, it's definitely been a pitch to bowl spin on, really, I think, generally speaking, in terms of who's taken the wickets. I know Kaka got 3 for South Africa, but generally speaking, it's looked more difficult to score off the spinners. Tryon, is that how you pronounce her name? Tryon?
Yes.
Is coming to the wicket to replace Derrickson, and we shall jingle her up. I better get it in quick in case
This
it
Chloe's
doesn't
not
last long.
crying. Chloe Tryon is doing.
Here comes Deep T in, looking for it again. Driven this time, a little bit shorter. Didn't quite get it up there. They'll take a single. Now Wolfhard, it'd be interesting to see if she gets this single, whether she celebrates it very much. I wouldn't have thought she will.
I don't think she will.
She'll want to look businesslike and thinking about the team before. And that is
There
it.
it is.
She presses it into the onside towards mid-wicket, goes to 100, and, well, quite rightly, a sporting Indian crowd rises to applaud her. She doesn't even seem to raise her bat. She doesn't take off her helmet. What a lovely thing to see. 11th.
In the situation, yeah, she's got to force herself almost to not celebrate it or lose her thread.
11th century to go with 38 one-day 50s. This is defended into the covers by Tryon. That is the end of the over. 10 to go. Shelley signs off, and
Thank goodness. No more wickets, South Africa.
Enjoy your walk.
South Africans are able to come out from behind their respective sofas, beds, doors, I don't know, all sorts of other things. Closets. Anything else you can think of?
Who else are we welcoming for our third party? I am obviously unable to string the sentences together. Also, summarising, Endo is ball by ball, and Raj
is coming back. So we've got a South African, an India, and an Indian, and a neutral. Oh, sorry, who are you letting in? Oh yes, if you could change the screen, if you know how to do that, that'd be great. Amanjot coming on, a bit of pace, 3 overs for 25, so a little bit expensive. Into Wolfhard, a slower ball, which he waits for and then swings down with a cross bat from outside off stump to long on. Takes a single, 101 off 97. Tryon or de Klerk, is this the right order for you, Richard?
Well, I don't know. From what we've seen earlier in the tournament, I feel like Nadine de Klerk is the one. There's a couple of question marks you can put on the South African batting order, but let's have Chloe do the business, and we'll still have an ace up our sleeve. With,
well, she didn't do it there. Outside the off stump, tried to force off the back foot, missed it. Well taken by Gosh behind the stumps. Yes, it's going to be very, very tricky. Wolfhard must be absolutely exhausted, running on fumes to some extent, and the desire to take South Africa over the line. This is chopped into the offside. There's a bit of a gap there, but if she doesn't pick it, goes to extra cover. 87 off 57.
And it's just hard to even put into words the enormity of what's ahead of her as a prize, that she almost probably can't even think about it, because it would be brain frying. You've got to just keep it in the back of your mind, and to use that well-worn cliche, stay in the moment. But easier said than done.
Moment. Onto the back foot, good shot from Tryon. It's gone backward a square, and it's going to go all the way for 4. There was a woman out patrolling the cover boundary, but that has gone behind square, and it had enough timing and enough power to run away for another vital 4. Every 4 is vital now.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
The required run rate is zipped up to 8.89. In again, off the back foot once more. Good timing again. This time it's gone to the right of that fielder. Thakur has been made to work hard. This time she is able to get around to it and cut off the boundary, but they still get back for 2, 6, 7 runs off the first 5 balls of this over. 81 from 55. Final ball of the over.
Tryon already been showing us her prowess off the back foot. whereas we've been shown she scored a lot of runs in her time.
Did India need to go back to Amanjot at this point? I mean, in terms of what they've got, their bowling resources, Raj, I mean, I'm wondering. Anyway, here she is, and she's in, and back goes trying again. She's trying to pick up that area again. Well done. That fielder, she got round again, but Tryon got back for 2. Actually, they put another cover fielder out there. So 2 runs to Tryon. She goes to 9 from 7. Wolfhard 101 from 97. 220 for 6. Who's doing? Oh,
I think we need to sort the screen.
Oh, did you?
We can only see one zoom screen, but I'm not able to see myself.
No, I'll. Richard, can you just take over ball by ball for a little?
Yeah, I can do, because it's all working for the time being. There's some nervous faces in that, in those small pockets of South African supporters we're seeing in the stadium there. It is absolutely massive, this, for South Africa. Yes, India playing at home, but South Africa comes with so much history that they have inherited also from the men's white ball teams. India as a nation has already won a couple of World Cups in cricket. South Africa hasn't. There is massive pressure on these girls now, and they have now lost a wicket at a terrible time. Laura Wolfhard is gone. She has not quite middled this one that she tries to heave through to cow corner. There is a multiple juggle by the fielder out there, but she manages to clutch it in the end, and Laura Wolfhard is going to have to depart for 101 of 98 balls. A magnificent innings comes to an end.
Well, that's it, isn't it? But I mean, you've got to say well done to the fielder, but you've got to say it's really hard for Wolfhard, having worked so hard, and then to see the ball in. Is it Amanjot again?
Yes, it is Amanjot.
1, 2, 3 times juggled with it, but had enough about her to keep her eye on it. Grabbed it with one hand in the end, and well, Wolfhard goes. She's going to be absolutely gutted tonight, isn't she? She's done everything. She's captained well. She's batted brilliantly, hundreds in the semi-final and the final, but it looks like she's going to end on the losing side. It's an unfair game, cricket, isn't it? It's just not right.
And Amanjot Kaur has really contributed on the field. She got the first direct hit of the other opener, and now the most important catch of her life, I would say, Laura Wolfhard. Amanjot Kaur has been brilliant on the field tonight.
She must feel great. She must feel great.
It was a nifty little catch with the one hand on the third grab.
The third grab, yeah. De Klerk then comes to cricket. It's Tryon and De Klerk. They need to do it.
De Klerk is the last roll of the dice, I would say. South Africa's last chance now.
79 off 53. Oh, good ball. It's turned back into De Klerk. Massive appeal from Deepti. I think they're going to review that. Oh, they can't.
They have burnt both their reviews, so they cannot.
Burnt their reviews. Oh, how crucial could that be? How crucial could that be? I mean, that's turned quite significantly. You don't want that. You don't want that first ball, really.
Yeah, and I think height was an issue over there.
Height might have been an issue. Yeah, it's hit her on the back leg, but it is climbing. Deepti again in, and once more it turns. She has enough about her to go back to this one and wait for it, turn it into the onside, and she's off the mark. 221 for 7. 78 required off 51, but we're in the last chance saloon. Is there any Becks in the last chance saloon? We don't know. In comes Deepti again. Hit her on the pad. That's going to be close. That's going to be close, and then it's been given.
I'm afraid that is, unless it's outside the line. It's definitely hitting stumps. It might have been outside off. I think she's going to have a look. Because of the situation.
Yeah, she's going to. It's got that feel as if it's coming to an end rather rapidly now.
She's already sent it upstairs by the look of it.
Well, there's been 2 outstanding performances from India. Deepti is one of them. 58 runs, 3 for 39. Might just be creeping.
Yeah, I mean this one. So it's kept low. It's hurried onto the batter. And we can see middle stump.
So played across it, doesn't she? It's only got to be clipping though, hasn't it? Because it's been given. And it wasn't a good response. Having seen that on the big screen, you got the impression that.
But I think it is going down leg.
Do you think so? I don't think. I think it's going to be enough. It's going to be clipping, and I think
umpire's call.
Yep. And it having been given out, will stay with the on-field umpire. It's a tricky one. It's umpire's call. Disaster for South Africa. And, well, those marginal things, isn't it? That's a marginal LBW. A catch that was taken at the third attempt. And when you think that South Africa put down those two easy chances to get rid of Verma, chances to get rid of the big hitting.
And the Indian team believes that they have got this match.
Well, yeah, I'd be surprised if they hadn't. Something incredible has got to happen. Tryon, she did her best, 9 off 8, but Deepti has known too much. And a lot of very, very disappointed faces now on the South Africa balcony. And you feel like, this is probably going to end up being a 60-70 run win. And yet it's been closer than that all the way through, really, hasn't it? Apart from maybe the opening partnership.
And that's why during the first innings I had told you that even a score of 300 would be par. And that's exactly how it is turning out to be.
New batsman is Ayabonga Kaka. Bowled well, took 3 wickets. Now she needs to provide support for de Klerk to have one last hurrah. Deepti in, bowls, turns it into her. She gets forward, gets enough bat on it to keep it out and turn it into the onside. 221 for 8.
It is starting to look like a party stadium there in Mumbai.
It is indeed. Deepti really throws that one up, allowing it to turn, and Kaka is forward, turning it off the inside edge of the bat down to the woman on the 45. And that is the end of the over. 221 for 8, 42 overs bowled, 78 required of 48 with just 2 wickets in the hutch.
Did we take the super chat from Zippy?
No, I don't think we did. I think events overtook us slightly, didn't they?
Okay.
Tell me about the super chat.
Yes, so Zippy is saying, amazing 100 in such difficult circumstances. Great cricket. Referring to Laura Fulfart.
Yeah. It's not fair that she's going to end on the losing side, really. Anyway, Shri is going to come back into the attack. She's still got 3 overs left. Seem to have a lot of overs left, these Indian bowlers. In, and she goes right across the crease and sweeps it into the air. It plugs, and then it's all helped further towards the boundary. Comes off the knee of the fielder, and thought she was going to kick it over the boundary for a moment, but she didn't. She managed to just pull it up inside. I think they got 2.
So if anyone out there in the old socials wants to answer, I think it was Hendo's question of if anybody, man or woman, had got a we have straws to clutch at as South Africans, had got a 100 in a semi and a final of their World Cup.
She goes across again, outside, off stump, but she's doing what she can. She's looked at the field and she sweeps that up and over, and it's 4 runs. She doesn't know the feeling of having been beaten, de Klerk. She's going to give it
and if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
227 for 8. What can Sri do on this occasion? I presume someone's now gone back at deep square. There's a woman on the 45, 4 in the ring on the offside. In she comes, Sri, and it's driven down to long off by de Klerk. She opts to take the single. I'm wondering, Richard, with Kaka at the other end, does she back herself to play enough big shots to keep Kaka from the strike, do you think? We've seen that quite a bit recently. Oh, it's a no ball. That'll help.
I don't know. It's at this stage to try and farm the strike is there's
It's
so many
hard.
runs to get.
There are. I don't know whether she's just at this stage got to back herself. Well, it's not much fun. Having got the single, it means that Kaka has got the free hit.
Yeah.
Which is not what South Africa would have wanted. No. So in she comes, bowls, and she aims a big drive at that one. She was probably stumped off it, but it won't count. So that really didn't help South Africa at all.
No, not at all. Yeah, it feels like a slow death now.
I think it's going to be quite quick, to be honest. Oh, she's aimed another drive at that one. It's spun away from her. She's beaten all ends up. I really do think that... I mean, she hasn't even got the power, has she, Kaka? You can see by the way that she plays, it's not going to go very far, even if she tries to waft at it like that.
Well, she's not built like the proverbial privy,
No, she's quite slight, isn't she? So I think de Klerk has got to try and farm it. She aims another drive. 3 in a row. Beaten once again. And the last thing she needs to do now is get a single off the last ball. Just see it out.
6 will do.
Or a 6, but if she hits a 6, I might have to have one of Raj's Red Bulls. No, she pokes at this one outside the off stump. It does turn away from her for the 4th ball in succession. He hasn't laid a bat on it in all that time. 229 for 8, 7 overs, 42 balls, that is, 70 required. It's exactly 10 and over now. And de Klerk on 8 of 5 is the woman on whom the responsibility falls.
Yes, Zippy is saying somehow this is still Shelley's fault, referring to the wickets, South African wickets.
Well, to be honest, we'd be home by now. South Africa would have won the cup, and we'd be settling down for a night in front of the telly after a day in front of the telly.
Lockie is saying on the bright side, more people will be happy with this result.
Yeah, that is... that's like saying Man United beat Bromsgrove Town and more people will be happy. But I don't even know if there is a team in Bromsgrove, but there you go.
Where is Bromsgrove, good lord?
Somewhere in the Midlands. I think Worcestershire. Now, giving herself room, de Klerk, as Thakur is back into the attack, but Thakur, the wily Thakur, follows her outside leg stump and she hits across the line, misses, is hit on the pad. And pick your Aramco ICC player of the tournament. Ashgon, Adipti Sharma, Alana King, no Laura.
Yeah, well, that's the first thing you notice, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is swiped down to long leg. They've jogged the single. I think de Klerk has got it wrong here. I don't, Kaka will either...
I think you're damned if you do, you're damned if you
don't. Well, you are,
no.
but I think Kaka will get out, or she'll just play and miss. So, unless you can just somehow grab a single, there ought to be enough spaces for her to get a single, especially on the onside. Here is Thakur in, bowls, sits on the... Oh, I thought that hit her on the pad, but it must have been a leading edge.
It's that single.
And there is the single. She found an unusual and inventive way to get it. if she didn't quite understand why.
It's almost a French cricket shot in the end, but with the leading edge.
It is, and it is technically a dropped catch. Dropped, caught and bowled. De Klerk then on 9. It's got to give it some welly. Thakur in, gives herself a lot of space, swings it away. It's going to be caught. No, it's going to be dropped. It's going to be dropped. Oh my goodness. And it's Jemima who has put it down. It's not a good place to field today, deep backward square. Catches are going down like 10 pin.
Has she dropped the cup?
Has she dropped the cup? I think it's unlikely, but... Well... You don't know, do you? Just don't know. Well, that's evened it up in terms of drops, but it was the wrong the wrong drop. Onto the back foot she goes, cuts, but there's a reinforced field on that offside. Can't get it through. And there's only one ball left in the over. The run rate is now 11.03, 68 off 37. And it's all pace off the ball now, which is making it harder. Nothing in the slot.
There's the death stare again from Marizan Cup, who gives a look to the camera. And I wouldn't blame the cameraman if he dropped his tools and ran home, because she is not happy with life.
Well, we've just seen Indian fielder go off after getting to that ball. May have done some damage to her thumb. Down the leg side, not exactly helped on its way, but they will get a single to short fine leg. And de Klerk will keep the strike. 10 off 10. Kaka has 1 off 7. 232 for 8. Yes.
Jamil Durrani is saying, he has written in Urdu, he's saying, Mubarak ho Indian bhai, aap World Cup jeet gaye. He's saying, congratulations to the Indian brother, you have won the World Cup. Someone is saying, stick to English, Jamil please. Loki is saying, a billion Indians dancing on the ceiling. Someone is telling you, I think Leah, consider this though, Hendo, if... Okay, let's
break off for a moment. Sri is in to de Klerk. She's bowling quite flat now. She's not offering it up there for de Klerk to get under it and hopefully clear the boundary. And there is no run. This is a very intelligent Indian team. They really worked out South Africa a little bit here. Swings this one away. It was a good shot, but there is Thakur diving away to her left on the 45. Another yard away from her, and that was away for 4, but it's just not falling for South Africa at the moment. We'll come back to Leah's question in a minute. That one's tossed up. She tries to advance and give herself a little bit of room outside leg stump, but in the process more or less yorks herself and therefore can't get any timing into the shot. She's the sort of Jadeja of the Indian women's team, isn't she? She can bowl it quite quick and still get turn. In she comes, down the wicket comes de Klerk, and she split those fielders at deep square and deep mid wicket. It's 4 runs. It's something, but it's probably not enough, because that was the 4th ball of the over. But,
yeah, a long way to go. But technically there is still hope.
Indeed. 63 off 32. De Klerk 14 off 14. And 3 is in again. Bowls down the leg side. Oh, she's missed that. Is that going to be a wide? I think it is. It's running down towards the boundary. It's got there. It's got there. Is that going to be 5 wides? It is.
Yeah, it is.
It is indeed. Now that's very handy.
Very handy for South Africa. Yes.
Yep. And that was Thakur after that one. She couldn't catch up with it. It just seemed to keep going. Didn't seem to have any real pace on it. Sort of took the top of the pad of the wicketkeeper.
And the fielder didn't do the greatest job of hauling that in.
She didn't. I think she thought it was going to slow up, but it didn't at all.
So that means Nadine still has 2 balls to face.
241 for 8. In again, down the leg side. Oh, now that's probably going to be another wide. It is. But at least Gosh managed to get across, get something.
The match is not over yet.
Behind it. It isn't. And it's
encouraging pats on the back now for the bowler, for the Sri, because the Indian team knows that she has lost the plot. People running in from the boundary to tell her to keep her chin up.
You've lost the plot.
I'm just saying if people are running in from the boundary to offer encouragement.
3 in again, very flat indeed. Pulled by de Klerk, and there's no one out there. It's gone out to nearer to long leg than to deep backward square, and it's another 4:53 required of 31. They're just teasing you, aren't they, Rich?
I've been pleasantly surprised once or twice in this tournament, but I'm not standing up yet.
Richard is saying, please don't give me hopes.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
Exactly. When you've resigned yourself to losing, and then the hope creeps back in, it's the most destructive thing.
You say it like you've lived through this.
I've lived through many of those situations. Yeah. Now, de Klerk needs to get a single.
Yes.
That is important. 3 is in, and she's very cleverly dabbed it down to... Oh, now that might be our run out. That could well be out. I thought they've got through, but the throw was rapid from Jemima, and it was hard to see whether it was a direct hit or whether...
Oh, it's been given out.
Well, it's been given out.
It's Kaka, not de Klerk, is the good news for South Africa.
But the bad news is that you just have 1 wicket in hand.
Yeah. Well, she's wandering off. She seems to be convinced. What a piece of fielding. I mean...
The backing up was not quite as good as it could have been from Kaka. I thought she took a long time to get down there, and she could have stolen another yard.
No, in fact,
she had to dive. She had to dive.
And it was a very smart piece of keeping, actually. She took quite a fierce throw. It was a good throw. It was low. She just had to brush her gloves onto the stumps, but... You feel like Kaka should have been more alive to that. Yes. And should have been looking to go from the off. It would be interesting to see that again from another angle to see just whether she was dawdling a little bit. 2:46 for 9. The rug is ripped from Rich. Beneath Rich yet again. And, well,
Test champions.
Yeah.
Yes, so Leah is telling... Hendo, if Armenia Bielefeld beat Bayern Munchen, then that will make more people happy, even though Munchen has 1 million population and Bielefeld does not even exist. I don't know what is that.
I have no idea. I guess talking about Bromsgrove and football, but well, actually, Bayern Munich did play Paphos in the Champions League the other day, who I imagine don't have millions of supporters around the globe. And in fact, we played them in a pre-season friendly. Wimbledon went to Spain to play them. Would you believe it? I think Bayern won 5-1 in that game, didn't they? Anyway, deep tee. Horrible shot from de Klerk, who was trying to hit that too hard, where he dragged it into the onside.
Well, she's got license to hit it horrible now. 11 and over required, pretty much.
I just can't believe it. These Indian spinners just seem to go on. Are they sure they haven't had more than 10 overs each? Driven out to one of what looks like almost 2 extra covers. There is no run. 2:46 for 9. 4 for 39 deep tee. Driven, it's going to be caught, it's all over, and it is the India captain who takes a catch at one of those extra covers, and India have won the Women's World Cup for the first time. Deep tee has ended with a half century and a runner ball, and 5 for 39 from 9.3 overs. Rohit Sharma is there, applauding rather lukewarmly, I thought, not terribly excitedly. India win by 52 runs. The fireworks are filling the air in Mumbai, and well, that is a great victory. And despite the margin of 52 runs, it's a closer and better game than that would suggest. Would you agree with me, Rich?
Yes, a bit like the last time we sat here watching South Africa in a final, the one in Cape Town. I think it was the T20, one of them. They seem to happen every year. A couple of years ago in Cape Town when they played Australia. It's not a choke. they've been beaten by a better team on the day. The difference has been pretty small. I would say one of the obvious differences really is South Africa just in that batting top 5, 6 didn't quite have everyone pull their weight. There seemed to be a couple of little gaps in the batting order there where we needed someone to bat more around Laura Wolfhard.
Yeah.
And then the Indian spinners, the sheer weight of numbers, they had more spinners for a start.
Yeah, and I think they had better spinners. I mean, with the exception of Mlaba, I think in general their spinners are better and seem to know a little bit more what they were doing.
Yes.
Raj, you must be delighted. It's been worth the journey down from Oxford, I believe.
Yes, sure. History made here at the D.Y. Patil Stadium as India are crowned as the world champions for the very first time in this 13th edition of the ICC Women's World Cup. This team was written off after they had lost to Australia, South Africa, England on the bounce. But boy oh boy, this team has bounced, and how. They defeated the world's best team, Australia, in the semi-finals, and now they have defeated South Africa in the nights of the final. What they have done is absolutely magnificent. What this bunch of players have done, they have made an entire nation of 1.5 billion people proud. They have all the girls sitting out there in the crowds. Each and every young girl sitting in front of the television will be dreaming of becoming the next big superstar of Indian cricket, women's cricket. And this team was often criticized for bottling run chases, for succumbing to pressure under crunch situations, for not crossing the finishing line. But today they have proved each and every critic wrong. As they say, when people throw stones at you, you convert them into milestones. This victory will be etched in history as the greatest moment in Indian women's cricket history. November is usually remembered as a month of heartbreak, as the Indian men's team had lost to Australia on 19th of November 2023 at Ahmedabad in front of 130,000 people. But 714 days later, this women team has rewritten the narrative. 2nd November will be remembered in the Indian cricketing folklore.
I don't think there's much I can add to that.
That was a victory speech indeed. I think that may go down among the greatest in guerrilla history.
I think it will go down as...
this is in a highlights reel.
And that was right off the top of his head. Totally unprepared. Well, but India have done it.
With spontaneous passion, much deserved, right?
Yeah, it's good performance, isn't it? I mean... this is what happens, isn't it?
Yes. And
this is tournament play.
Yes, and the players are all crying. These are tears of joy. These are tears of emotions. These are tears of happiness. Let this sink in. It will surely take time. But yeah, even I'm getting emotional, as because we always got tired of saying like we are proud of you, but we always wanted them to win, and today they have done. So the nation is proud of them. Well led by Harmanpreet Kaur, and if you see, it was a team performance overall. Each and every player of this team has contributed. Shafali Verma, Smriti Mandana, Pratika Rawal, who got injured, Jemima Rodriguez, the captain herself, Richa Ghosh, Amanjot Kaur, the bowlers, Dipti Sharma, Shri Charani, they all have performed really well. And as they say, teamwork makes the dream work, and they have done exactly that.
Yeah, well, as I say, there's not a lot I can add to that. You can hear the passion in Raj's voice, how much it means to him, how much it means to India. Sadly for South Africa, they just came up short. That said, when it's come to the batting, apart from a couple of big hitting innings late on from the likes of de Klerk, too much has been required of Wolfhard, Rich.
Yeah, there hasn't been that team effort with the batting, and it's been a bit of a problem throughout the tournament. It hasn't always been Wolfhard. There's been other people that have had to pull it out the fire, but in earlier games in the tournament. But really, you look down the Indian scorecard, and everyone at least made double figures.
Yeah.
And there were just a couple of patches in the South African chase, and it was a tough chase, but I don't think it was a bad bowling effort to keep India to 299. You probably have to look at the batting more than the bowling for this. Of course, a couple of catches dropped didn't help. But I think, there's going to be change in the South African side for sure. Age is also a bit of a factor. And you have to look at the batting order. That to have Nadine stuck there as someone who can clear the ropes, coming in so late, it is questionable, especially when some other people have chewed up a lot of balls and not being able to get anywhere.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that, I mean, on the day, and just looking at the individual ability of the players, this Indian team is superior, and on that basis they deserve to win. But South Africa will look back and think, well, those catches that went down, poor old Bosch has had an absolutely dreadful day. And then you think back to that opening pair, Brits really running herself out when South Africa were just beginning to get a grip in the power play, and that was a big moment. Then losing Bosch in quick succession. Lisa, I thought, batted well, but then caught and bowled by Shafali, who's had a great day too, and then
really a couple of soft dismissals. That's probably another feature of the South African knock as well.
And you feel that Wolfhard, you felt had to be there at least until the last couple of overs.
Yeah.
And then when that one went up and it was juggled with, it was then that you thought this is
that's Pratika Rawal who got injured.
Oh right. Yeah. Okay. Yep. She was the other opener who.
Yes.
Yep. Well, she must be devastated not to have been involved in this. She's hugging everyone. She looks like, what has she done? She looks like quite a serious injury. She's got a wheelchair and a crutch that she's standing up with now, draped in the Indian flag. But wow, that was some game really. I thought I thoroughly enjoyed it. I think it's been a lot of fun. It's been a massively long day. What is it? 6:30 now. British time.
That rain delay was a cruel one. I mean, any thoughts you had of having some Sunday apart from the cricket evaporated when that happened.
But I mean, coming into this game, with South Africa having been bowled out for under 100 twice, there was a slight fear that it could end up being a damp squib of a game. Not just talking about the rain, but India wouldn't mind because they'd win and they'd be happy anyway. But I think they'll be happier to have won in these circumstances rather than sort of running through South Africa and winning easily.
And if you can look at the bigger picture, which will be difficult for South Africa now, but having gone from where they started the tournament, getting bowled out by England for 69, even coming back to beat them in the semi-final was a massive achievement.
But then again, you've got to look at it and you've got to say a lot of that was down to Laura Wolfhard as well, haven't you? They wouldn't have got they wouldn't have got anywhere near 350 or whatever it was they got against England without her contribution. And
the thing was, I think in South Africa they just had one batter in Laura Wolfhard. She was the leading run scorer. The second leading run scorer for them had not even made half of her runs. So you can imagine the entire batting lineup was dependent on her, and you cannot win a tournament if only one of your batter is playing, really. So
I think you're absolutely right.
But you can come within 50 odd runs of anyone.
But you are not here to get moral victory. You are here to win the final, unless you are England.
There's a moral victory. Is that a moral?
That's a very Aussie comment, Raj.
Very moral.
Ashes are coming, so I'm getting geared up.
Well, right. Well, we're going to get rid of all these commentators like Shelley, who wants to come in and take Ashes wickets, and Raj, who wants to see Australia presumably wipe the floor with England.
Yes.
There we go. Absolutely right. I don't know. I think we might have to ban them, but we shall see. No, we probably won't because we'll need people.
I think Shelley and I are both standing down for the next time and reach the final for South Africa.
Much as I like Shelley, and
there was one question from Chris.
Yep.
Who would be the man of the match or woman of the match? Shafali Verma or Dipti Sharma? Both have scored runs. Both have picked wickets. Quite a tricky one.
It is a tricky one.
What do you think?
I think they should share it, to be honest. Why not? I don't think you can separate them. Deepti has had a good tournament with
the ball,
for sure. Ended up taking 5 wickets for 39 today. 5 for 39 in the final, and 58. and sort of being out there till the end, even though, I mean, she went off at quite a rate, and then a few wickets fell around her, so she did have to stabilise a little bit and not give it away, and she didn't run out off the final ball of the innings. So yeah, I might just be inclined to give it to Deepti. I think with Verma, those wickets were a kind of bonus for her, weren't they? Really,
she got the top order wickets. So, but yeah, Deepti Sharma, she picked 22 wickets in this entire tournament, so she is the contender for the man of the series as well. 22 wickets with crucial runs as well.
Yeah. Well, you know, well done to all of them. I don't understand why Laura Wolfhart wasn't in that list of players of the tournament. Really, it's extraordinary. An amazing oversight.
Pre-prepared list.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if we ever got an answer to
the question.
The question about semi-final and final hundreds. Do we had anyone out there want to do some sleuthing? Doesn't sound like anyone's bothered.
It sounds like the sort of thing you'd have to ask AI, which I'm loath to do. But yeah, it's kind of, I don't know why Adam Gilchrist springs to mind as the sort of person who might have done that at the height of Aussie dominance.
I can't recall a Gilchrist.
It's just a hunch.
I mean, it's kind of hard to get 100 in say both those matches unless you are very high in the order, isn't it? I think did Gilchrist opening quite a bit in ODIs? I can't remember, to be honest. But he's the kind of person who could do it in terms of his scoring rate. Yeah. But I think I would have heard that stat sort of talked about, and I think we would have seen it up on the screen if anyone had done it. I mean, maybe just people hadn't thought about it. It's such an unlikely thing that
it is.
You know, they hadn't really thought about it. But
and
I'm sure someone
that on the old stats guru. It's not a quick.
It's not a quick fix unless you're Andy Zaltzman. I think, someone will surely find that out. And it will be in a report,
for 10 hours.
Yeah. Someone who has been here for 10 hours. Absolutely right. Well, I suppose we should wait until the presentation of the trophy. Have we got any more
chats,
contributions, super chats? Any late super chats? Someone ring Jay Grover.
No super chats.
No super chats.
If you super chat £50, Raj will read out his speech again at next level enthusiasm.
What was amazing about that speech was, have you got a special? It sounded like there was an echo on it, as if you were in the stadium. Have you put a special echo on for that?
I don't know, because even the people are saying here that their ears were hurting when I was saying. Eric is saying Raj for PM.
I think
there was an air of the political about it.
I can see. I can see you in politics. Yeah, absolutely.
No, it was more about my emotions as well. To see the Indian women's team to lift this cup.
I would have been just as loud.
Yes, so that is all emotions. Please don't take it wrong.
Was it the 17th Red Bull that did it? Do you think, or just that made you particularly emotional? And
if it was, Red Bull should super chat us.
They should.
About the budget of a Formula One team, perhaps.
Well, it's been a great day's cricket. I wish they'd hurry up and do the presentation, or I think I might have to cut it short for a huge listenership from India, which is probably two of Raj's mates from. On the basis of how many people we've had listening today.
Yes.
But they're taking their time, aren't they? They really are taking their time. They have to bring out all sorts of things. Let's look at that. South Africa reply. Wolver 101 off 98. The next highest score was Dirksen, who made 35 off 37. Batted very well indeed. I thought Least batted pretty well. Brits played 2 or 3 lovely shots down the ground. Ran herself out. That was crucial. Amanjat had a decisive say in the afternoon's events or evening's events. Kranti only bowled 3 overs and then went off with an injured thumb towards the end. Hammond was expensive, but she took that catch to get rid of Wolfhard, and she got that run out. So she got rid of both openers effectively. Deep Tea 5 for 39. What a performance! 3 I thought also bowled well. 1 for 48. Those figures don't really do her justice. She bowled better than that. But
and Thakur only going for 3.5 and over.
Yeah,
some
extraordinary stuff.
Economy.
Yeah, very, very good indeed. Well, I think what we're going to do, I think
someone is saying Suitor who he's saying that Raj was imitating Ravi Shastri. Silent Bob is saying great week for the women's game.
Praise indeed.
Yes, I will take that. Yes, Silent Bob is saying great week for the women's game, new champions and exciting semis and final. Thanks for the commentary. Congrats, Raj. Thanks, Silent Bob.
Silent Bob, thanks a lot. So 298 for 7 India.
Leah is asking me.
246 all
Leah is asking me, Raj, would you be up for an interview? I think that is a sarcastic comment.
No, I don't think so. But she likes to interview people. In fact,
do you know her?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, I don't think we've met in person. No, we haven't.
Okay, but she's part of the family, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Been involved. She's been listening for a long time.
Yes, Leah, I am available. You can contact me if you want to take an interview. If you're serious.
I think she's interviewed a few famous names like Dan Norcross and.
Wow. So I would be the next famous person in the list.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully, touch wood.
I think I was due to be interviewed, but it never happened. Anyway, that is the champions are India.
Yeah.
India, superpower. Well done, India. Bad luck. Commiserations to South Africa, you have to say, but they made a very good game of it, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Leah, just reach out to Hendo, and probably he will give you my details, and then we can have the interview.
You can have the interview. Look forward to that. Well, I'm sorry, but I've been here for 10 hours.
Same.
I'm sorry. Have you?
Same.
Yeah. I was here about 15 minutes before you, so you've not been quite as long.
But the only difference is I left from my home at 6 a.m. and you left at around 9 a.m.
No, I left.
Raj is a winner.
Yes.
No. I left at 10 to 8.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
But your team was in this as well, whereas England weren't.
Yeah.
So I'm going to claim the moral high ground because I'm English and I can. So
can I do a final word?
You guys have the tendency to invent new words. I think baseball is also included in some of the dictionaries, right? If I'm not wrong, the word baseball.
I really wish it wasn't because it's a horrible word. Andrew Miller it was at Cricinfo who dreamt it up and probably never dreamt that it would catch on because it's so shit.
It can't be that horrible if everyone likes using it.
Yeah. Well, they use it because I don't know why they use it. I mean, I thought we came up with a better one, which was Stokey Cullum ball, but it didn't catch on. Because then you've got Stokes, Key, and Cullum in the same word. But by then, I'm afraid that baseball people like it simple.
And the Indian team have champions jersey on them
already. Well, has that been printed on just now?
Or so they already knew that they are going to
were they tempting fate in the way that England did in the T20 final of 2016? I say England. England actually didn't. It was us. We took a picture of us reaching out to the champagne bottle in the bucket just before Carlos Brathwaite smacked Stokes for 4 sixes.
Yeah.
So there we go.
That was at the Eden Gardens, Kolkata.
Yeah. That was. It was quite fun, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was quite fun. Shafali Verma is the one chatting right now. They are delaying taking this cup. So I'm going to say, I'm sorry, India, and I'm sorry, Raj, but I'm going to call it a day. It's been great fun. It's been great to have the company of Rich and Shelley. Shelley.
Tough luck, Rich and Shelley. Commiserations.
The one-woman wrecking ball.
I will give one final word, which is white ball cricket doesn't count.
No, it doesn't count.
The only thing that matters is who is on top of Test cricket, and they should immediately launch a World Test Championship for women.
But I would suggest that South Africa should be playing more than just a 2-match Test series. They should be playing 3 or 4 match Test series, and they should be playing against the big nations and not Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, West Indies, Netherlands, and Scotland, and Kenya. They should not be playing against them. They should be playing against Australia, India, England quite often.
Scotland are massive.
You know what I'm saying, right? You know.
Come on, Scotland.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Looking forward to that series coming up later this month.
Sure.
Yes, we shall be back.
Tests
That's reminded me. We will be back. Gorilla Cricket will be moving to Perth. Not literally. Figuratively.
A good portion of our senior
Yes.
editorial team is in Perth already on a permanent basis.
Oh God, does that mean if Kat goes to Perth as well?
She's based in Melbourne, right?
She's in Melbourne.
Yeah.
But if she goes to Perth for that match, that means we're down another Australian. And they're the ones that are supposed to pick up the slack when us tired English folk are struggling with sleep deficit.
So do you guys have banter within yourself as well?
Sorry?
Do you guys have banter with yourself as well?
Of course we do.
Wow.
Yes, of course, yes. Yeah, and in fact, a lot of our Australians quite enjoy seeing Australia get beaten. So that's one of the weird things about it. Yeah, indeed.
Right.
Anyway,
we should actually get off air now, shouldn't we?
Yeah, we should. Thanks, Rich. Thanks to Shelley.
guys.
Thanks to Steve, who was in earlier. Thanks to Will. Anyone else that I've
Thanks to Mog.
Mog, of course. Sorry, Mog.
Thanks to
Brilliant
Shelley.
jingles.
Thanks to Rich. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to me more than anything, and thanks to you, Raj, for coming all the way from Oxford from 6 o'clock in the morning. You'll be back there by about 10 o'clock tonight, by the looks of things, unless you're staying in London.
I'm going to see my friend, and then I would be heading back.
Right. Okay. So that is it. We will be back. I think it's 2:30 in the morning. That's GMT. 2:30 a.m. on the 21st of November. Oh, hang on. It's a man of the match. It's a woman of the match. It's a man about to present it. Or is that the trophy?
No, that's not the trophy. I mean, it looks like the trophy, but
it's tiny. It's tiny. It can't be the trophy. Anyway, we can't hear what they're saying.
We need to check whether that is a man of the match award or the man of the series award. We need to see.
And well, it's gone to Deepti, has it not?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't know whether it's a series award, a tournament award, or a award for the final. Hopefully it'll just come up. She's taken the microphone. She's going to be asked some questions by somebody.
I think that's the man of the series award.
Okay. All right. Well done to Deepti.
Yes.
India won it. We'll be back. 2:30 a.m. is the start time in Perth on the 21st of November. We will be on air. I think we might be on air maybe 20 minutes before the start, just to make the build-up a little bit more exciting. It's a big series. It could be over in about 10 days, but we shall see. Until then, it's goodbye from Richard. He's already gone. It's goodbye from Raj.
Goodbye. Bye.
And
Thanks.
It's goodbye from me. Join us again. Thank you for your company, if anyone's still listening. Ta-da.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Good night.
Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than red counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us.